많은 분들이 벌써부터 함께 해주시.
Yo, League of Draven. Wake up! Hey, hey, hey! It's the first World Stroke Code stream. Come on now, everybody! Come on now!
I got this old thing and the bill from the store where I got it. Figured you could beat it with a better deal than one of these big boys.
It doesn't work that way.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
You miss me? Of course I miss you. It's that time of the year. It's time of the year. It's time of the year, man. IG versus T1. All up in this bitch. I want Rookie to clap Faker. My dream today, I'm gonna give it to you straight, guys. I want Rookie to have the best series of his life and then T1 win to save the viewership. Honestly though, if IG win, guys, if IG win, I swear, if IG win, I think it saves China though.
Winning is not a matter of chance.
It saves China.
It's a choice.
First time viewer here, long time fan of last 3 days. Welcome, 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 welcome. How's the audio quality, guys? How's the volume? Talk to me. Talk to me. If IG wins, Western teams have more chances to go to quarters. True, true, true. Looks on goes buttery smooth. Lady Lucky smiling. Little iced Americano. Are you ready? I wish I could do like an announcement gig. That would be a dream of mine. It'd be like
Battle cruiser operation.
on the red side we have T1. And in the blue corner, a J2. Obviously, I'll put way more power into it. Alright, I got 4 minutes. Bro, do we do a player tier list? Guys, do we do a speed run player tier list? Do we do a speed run player tier list? Rapid fire tier list. It's not like people listen to the reasoning anyway. Rapid fire tier list, all right? Rapid fire tier list. I go off of summer performance, how good they've been internationally in the past, how good I think that it's basically my prediction for how good they're going to perform in this tournament. All right, shoot. We have Keen is going to be #1 for me, and then we have where's Zeus? We need Zeusy Fruity, Zeus, and then we have Bin, and then we have who's coming next? Who's coming next? Blackberry, Bam Alam. 369 is my #4, and then Doran the Moran. And then The Shy, and then Flandre, and then who follows up? I think we can put Driver here. How about we put a little Bwipo as well, Bwipo. Excluded from the Worlds video, not excluded from here. Let's see, is there any other top lane I want to include? That is, you know, from LCK LPL? No, I got them all, right? I got them all. We can squeeze in a little Broken Blade in there. And maybe put it like that even. Yeah, that is my top lane tier list. Right, let's go jungle. Jungle is kind of interesting. Jungle for me, the #1 is going to be Tarzan. I think Tarzan is the most consistent, the most he just has the greatest just greater list of play here. Like, it's unbelievable. His Zed, Kiana, anything he locks in, he's just insanely good. Even during the periods where AL is bad, Tarzan is still playing insanely good. I think Tarzan is just so damn consistent throughout the entire year. Canyon griefed in summer playoffs, and that matters a lot, I think. But I'm not going to drop him super hard. I think Owner the Boneless, we're going to put him number 2. I am going to put Canyon number 3. I understand summer he played bad. If you want to put him based on summer, he falls way shorter. But Canyon has a history of being insane at internationals, and I think that it is what it is. You know how it is. Let's continue. Who are going to slot in there? We need a little Kanavi. I think Kanavi is one of the best early game junglers in the world. Mechanically super insane. I think the main issue for Inspired is that he plays against no resistance. I don't know how Inspired is going to do when his lanes are worse and so forth. I don't see Inspired as being super dynamic, but at the same time, you're very limited as jungler in those cases. And I do think that, Inspired coming from North America, playing in North America, this take that Nemesis says that he's the best jungler over the last 3 years, I think is giga cope. I think it's a little bit, clickbaity, not going to lie. If you want to make the argument, if Inspired played in Korea, played in LPF for 2 years, and he could grow there and play there, and he spoke fluently, then maybe. But as is, you can't put Inspired above any of these 4. Like, it's not possible. It's really, really not possible. Next one for me is Junjia. Put Junjia here. I think Junjia and Inspired, CFO, Flag was very similar teams. I think they are very similar too. I think Inspired just a little bit more flexible in what he can do. He has a little bit more unique poke picks. I think Junjia is the type of jungler that drives through the game through himself and likes to farm a lot, which is good for CFO regionally and so forth. But I think that this is what we do. Let's take a look at the last names. We have Peanut. He should be thrown up there. I don't know what the order is going to be. We have Peanut. We have Scumond. I think Scumond deserves a shout. Cuz. Who else? We have Shadow. I think this is going to be a combination of these guys. Going to move Cuz to this spot. I think Cuz was very good in playoffs. Limited champion pool wise, but I think he's a very sturdy jungler. Very, very nice. Was watching on YouTube. I had to come here after the TS voice line. We need more TS voice lines from Mimaru. Put Cuz there. Put Peanut. I think maybe we do even that. Lila. Maybe we do even that, guys. Look at that. Scumond goes up. I think Scumond has grown super, super much. I think as a jungler's jungler, he's not going to get punished by the top guys, which I think is a really big plus. And I think that he has improved in other departments of the game. I just worry about, how he's going to team fight against the best of the best, because I do think that a lot of the teams in Europe just fall over, they keel over, So we have Shadow last. I worry about Billy jungle situation. I think that he had a good finals, but I've seen all the bad too. Keep in mind, we've had Shadow here in these spots. Okay, we have Endless Desk. Endless Desk segment. I'm just going to plow through this, okay? I'm going to plow through this. Let's take a look at mid lane. Chovy, Knight, BDD. Where's BDD? Chovy, Knight, BDD. Where's BDD? BDD. Where's BDD? Seriously. Do you guys see BDD? There's BDD. I'm gonna put Zeka there. This is where it gets weird. It's like, oh, Faker at Worlds. Faker in Summer sucked ass. If we were gonna go Faker in Summer, he goes here. If we want Faker at Worlds, we put him here. All right, if we put Faker at Worlds here, we're gonna keep it simple. So the whole comment section is not by Faker is gonna show you Yamaru. It's like, yeah. I think Fearless is going to limit him a little bit more. Definitely. We put a little Cream. We put a little Capsimus here. Little Capsimus. I think maybe we even do that. A little Capsimus. We believe in Capsimus. And then let's put a little Shanks. A little Honkyu just lacks experience. I think Honkyu is a super talent. He's really, really insane. Mechanically, I think he's better than Caps, better than some of these guys, better than Faker. The inexperience, it's been a crazy year for the guy. I just think, the experience really, really carries here. Will matches be BO3? Today is a BO5. Let's continue. We need one more person. We're going to slot in Rookie there. Rookie Lila. All right, let's go bot lane. This is a speed run for the TLS, guys. Speed run. We're speed running here. Ruler, Viper, Gala. This is the 1, 2, 3. If anyone has any different 1, 2, 3, you're trolling. Gumayushi also, I think this year was probably the weakest year individually I've ever seen from him. I don't like that too much. I'm very, very unhappy with his play. this year. Let's continue. We need to slot in Elk somehow. We need to slot in Jakilov somehow. Gumayusuf somehow. Dogo. And who else do we need to slot in here? Who are we missing? Blackberry, Bam Ram. Maybe Upset slips in somehow. Maybe like... who else are we missing? Hope. There's the hope. All right. Gumayushi is also in that same boat, you know. Gumayushi is in that same boat. Where I think that his year was really, really bad. But who do we slot in here? Who do we miss? I'm going to check all the names. Kael, Peter, Diokdam. Honestly, Diokdam ramped up in playoffs. Diokdam deserves a shout. There you go. Diokdam deserves a shout. There we go. Let's have it like that. Support. I think Duro, better in summer. I think his playoffs was insane. I think Keria Magic is going to make me put him first, though. Keria Magic, everyone knows what I'm talking about when I say Keria Magic. Come on now. We put Duro right behind him. And then let's take a look at some of these names we have. We have Delight on. We have Kael. We have Hung. We have Mickey X, obviously. We have Peter Pan. We have... no Peter, no Kai Wing. Mako is on the weaker side. Now for the order. Let's take a look at the order. We have Keria first, Bamalam, Duro. Let's do a little on 3 because I think he's just more well-rounded than Delight. Delight is really good at certain champions. Kael, I think he was disappointing to me mechanically in the drop-off of AL, even though I think that he can be one of the best supports in the world. I think that he was rather inconsistent. Hang, really good engager. Honestly, this might be the list. I think Mickey is really, really damn good. I think Alvaro, I don't know. I've seen too many bad bar games, too many bad mechanical games from Alvaro for me to put him above Bucio. Bucio, for me, the lane phase here hurts my point system for Bucio. I honestly think Mickey is insane. And I think Mickey's teammates are not good. I swear, I don't think Mickey's teammates are good. Peter might deserve a shout, you know. I think Peter might deserve a shout over Mako. I think that's fine. I think this is legit, yeah. I think this is legit. Oh, honestly, are we happy? Let's go through it. Keen, Zeus, Bin, 369, Doran, The Shy, Flounder, Bwipo, Broken Blade, Driver, Tarzan, Owner, Canyon, Kanavi, Inspired, Junjia, Kuz, Skumon, Peanut, Shadow. Maybe put Peanut over Skumon. Shadow. Chovy, Knight, BDD, Zeka, Faker, Caps, Cream, Shanks, Hong, Q, Rookie, Ruler, Viper, Gala, Gumayushi, Elk, Jakilov, Dogo, Hope, Diokdam, Upset, Keria, Duro, On, Delight, Kael, Hang, Mickey, Bucio, Peter, Labrov. All right. I like it. This was a speedrun tier list. I didn't give too much of reasonings. Anyone who's watched my content knows what I think about the players and so forth. I think this is also like falls very, very similar in line to what I say. This is based on watching all of their games this entire year, watching all of their games in their career pretty much. And leading up to this, it's like my own biases mixed with, of course, my general feelings and the sentiment about the meta and how Fearless is going to impact things and how good I think these players are going to be, play individually. I think a cool part about Hongkyu is that I do think that individually they have some really, really good players. Hans has a good split. The thing is, I don't think Flounder really that low. Call me crazy, but I thought he was the second best player of AL last split in playoffs. You mean in summer? I'd place Guma higher than Gala though, coach. Well, the thing is, you can also make your own tier list. I think Gala, like Gumayushi, was not good this year. Like, regardless of what you want to say, maybe people are short-sighted in the memory, but Gumayushi was not good in playoffs. He was not good the majority of the year. Like, I think it's even generous to put Gumayushi here. I think like it's even generous to put Gumayushi here, but he tends to ramp up, and we are hinging a lot to that wagon. It's like if my rationale is that T1 is like a top 4 team at this tournament, then it needs to be for player reasons. And it's like carrier, owner, you know, it's like Gumayushi was not good, you know? Is Shadow really the worst jungler in Worlds? That's not what this means. You realize there's 6 more players. Isn't Driver and Rest the same player? No, Driver's way better. I think Driver's way better. I thought Rest was better for a while because he had like a Jace game that impressed me, but Driver's way better. Alright, guys. So basically, Shadow, I worry about Bilibili situation. I think Shadow clutched it up in playoffs. Really good. But also, I remember him against JDG in that same playoffs. He played like ass. I worry about the jungle situation. The jungle situation to me is very, very concerning. Very, very concerning to me, man. Elioya, I don't know. Elioya has disappointed me way too many times internationally. Like, he raises the bar, and then that's it, you know? Easily, guys, Gumayushi, you can easily put him above. But Gumayushi has just shown up big time to World Championships. If you want to go based off of, like, summer performance, bro, Gumayushi lands here, bro. Like, Gumayushi drops really hard. But this is, we're giving him credit, you know, based on what he's done and so forth. The Bilibili jungle situation scares the shit out of me. And that's why I think, like Genji, with how you rate their players, with how, let's say, the least amount of weaknesses and faults they come into the World Championship, it's like, with that being said,
So to be able to come to this event,
if you don't win Worlds this year, Genji, I don't know what to tell you, brother.
like, I think this would be a great showing for him.
I mean, I think the
No way Guma's behind Jackalope. I'm not going to explain it anymore. That's why I speedran the player tier list. I speedran it.
have a low performance at internationals. They've always placed
Who better, Guma carrier or Gala Mako? Guma carrier. Bro, Mako is not in the same... He's not playing the same game. Hanzo 420 with the 5 gift the subs. Thank you very much, guys. You're far too kind. Thank you very much. Touch My Ward with the tier 1. Komeroshi with the prime. We have Unknown TTV with the tier 1. Dead End Joker, thank you very much, 100 bits. Pika 2U, 100 bits. Dead End Joker also gifted the sub. LIX Zia. Yo, guys, you are far too kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Do you feel like T1 is the kind of team that would get stressed?
The champion!
I don't think so. I mean, there's always the idea about T1 needing to ramp up in the event, especially after going.
You guys want to check my pick'em before we go? I can show you guys my pick'em. Wait, why is there a 15-minute timer? There's a delay already.
7 times they've been able to go to the finals, and even one of those times where they didn't end up winning, it was in this city, in Beijing, in the Bird's Nest. So I feel like.
Thank you, Goomza, for the prime. Hands of 420. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. You far too kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hands 420. My G, my G.
Talk about FAKER because there's no worlds without FAKER in them, and guys, he is celebrating his 10th worlds. There's no player. Like
No, Taekwondo, like I also put Gumayushi, but this is like how I expect him to perform at Worlds. But Gumayushi, if this was a playlist, like a tier list for how well players performed, then like if this was a tier list for how well people performed in the entire year, this would look very different. FAKER would be here, Gumayushi would be here, like Duro would be here, like a lot of things would change, you know.
When the team need to get them those trophies.
Will you cut off your beard if Poby finishes top 4? Sure.
It's not so much
Sure.
It's not so much about the flashy.
All right, let's take a look at Pick'em.
The
Pick'em.
cohesion that he brings to the lineup and the fact that when
Damn, Kato has 548,000 people. Kitty has 75K. Come on now. Hey guys, join this. Join this.
Exactly. That's always the point.
Join this, guys. Join this.
Or goes into Worlds or something. There's always going to be a question mark based off of, like, obviously if you're an analyst and you look at
Join it. Join it. Join it.
season games, usually you're like, okay.
Goblin Engineering. All right. Do you guys want to see my Pick'em?
Especially if he's going up against LPL teams. I mean, I know we're going to talk about that.
This is my Swiss picks.
So there's always that feeling.
My Swiss picks. My Swiss beats. My Swiss beats. Bro, if Poby makes top 4, I can shave my beard, my head. I will just turn into that porn star guy.
But look at this. Most participations, most title, most finals, most game, most kills, most death as well. But I mean, he's been here for A decade.
Just the most.
A decade.
Just the most.
Yeah.
You know, in all of these categories. And I feel like just that ability to clutch, that ability just to lock in at the right time has so consistently been there for
All right, Habibis.
Yeah, and that's what we're going to be looking at today. The general Faker leading his
I'm
team.
excited.
I'm not that worried.
I mean, I'm excited.
We'll see about this actually because odds are in their favor. That's the kind of moment where things can go wrong, especially because they.
Let me see that crystal ball. Where's the crystal ball at? All right, my crystal ball.
It's an LPL crowd.
That's true.
I'm actually looking around. There's a lot of T1 jerseys, but from the fans.
Like, I changed the language to Korean because obviously it's better that way.
Forgot what happened in 2018. They're holding on to that hope.
Exactly. They're holding on to it. Also, whenever
kidding.
you hear about scrim rumors, you're like, okay, what does that actually mean? Like the IG.
I'm gonna shed a tear when Faker retires. Bro, league dies when he retires. No joke.
What does it mean?
If Faker retires, I retire. I don't want to watch anymore without Faker. Ah.
I mean, I think
You know how Faker could kill the whole League of Legends esports ecosystem? If he wins Worlds this year and then retires, it's over.
great
Wait,
jacket.
you
Yeah,
bought
it's
a
a cool
He just
jacket.
wins Worlds and just retires. And then it's just GG.
Yeah,
Damn.
Lord.
All right, guys, let's drop the ads before Sure.
There we go.
You know what? I've heard
Running
enough.
ads.
Now I actually want to hear from the grandpas at the caster desk. I want to know their memories, their best memories from these players, this lineup, because we have a lot of veteran players on the Rift later today, but also on the caster desk. Guys, take it away.
Chris Wu, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Law, for delivering us the camera, and now we can take you through what we know about these players.
Of course, the grandpas in the mid lane is what we're talking about mainly, because these two teams
What
have
odds you
not
give
faced in
IG?
6 years, but the legacy between especially Rookie and Faker goes back like
Those of IG.
Yeah, and also it's the Unk cast. Thank you very much. Not the Grandpa cast. But yeah,
Yeah.
we were talking about how long of careers Rookie and Faker have had, and how long people have wanted to see them match up, and how few chances people have actually had to see them. But we have cast the few that they actually have. You cast them at Rift Rivals playing against each other. I was casting them at 2019 at MSI, which at the time was the fastest. The first matchup was the fastest professional game of all time. The 16:01 defeat, where Rookie and IG actually defeated T1.
And the very cool thing is in MSI, they came back and they won, right? SKT were actually able to take down IG, so it was 1-1. But immediately afterwards, IG actually managed to find their form in Rift Rivals. That match
Crazy.
was actually
You have one in
so
Korea, of
awesome.
course,
Went
yeah.
back and watched it. It had been a very,
Did you
very
do a video on
long
Pick'em?
time.
Did you do it today? And I late? Oh, I did a video. I did a video.
Of course, is the Grandpa cast, so we are gonna have to sift through a fair bit of nostalgia. But like, just that game was so.
Guys,
good.
IG versus T1 is incredible.
The rose-tinted
We
glasses
got,
need to come off.
you know how little
Okay?
games we got?
They need to come in with fresh eyes, as fresh as they can be, so that we can give this the justice that it deserves, right?
Yeah,
Nico most banned. Nico most banned. Trust. Trust. Join the Nico gang.
T1 definitely gonna be a very difficult opponent.
Join the Nico gang.
Yeah, and I think Orcs is probably going to go into it, but my favorite thing about it is that IG are catching SKT. What? SKT, see? I'm
You're living in
slinking
the
back.
past, my
I'm living in the
friend.
past. They're going to catch T1 at the start of the tournament, which is where T1
Before they ramp up.
generally
Agreed.
don't
Base. T1 bad in the early
whether that's gonna be
tournaments.
enough is going to be a completely different
Agreed.
But,
T1 almost
yeah,
lost to Team Liquid, guys, when they won Worlds.
Younger, more sprightly people who are ready to take you through the rest of the matchup.
Beard shave if Nico's not. Why do you guys want me to shave my beard? What's wrong with my beard?
Yeah.
For that one, you know,
What's wrong with my beard, bros?
Cracking the mic there, so I don't know if how you guys are doing. They need a cane, I think.
I'm just glad they didn't have like the Zimmer frame on camera for that.
With Doran Shield nerf, it has to be Rumble. What do you mean Doran Shield nerf? You're on the wrong patch,
But
brother.
The main point, because I loved kind of like going back into the past, because I do remember Rift Rivals in Dalian getting to see IG go up against T1 in the past, right? Like that was a really fun one, just because you get to see kind of that fun show match feel. And what I loved about T1
There's no
was
Doran
the
Shield change. That shit is not live, bro.
The aggression of their opponent. If they're going up against Legendary,
You're gonna be dizzy, bro.
they will play a much slower paced game. If they're going into Ning, who just wants to always look for an engage or something like that, then they will.
Low-key big buff, bro. Low-key really big buff.
What I'm expecting this series to be.
Beards in
So it's just
2025.
constantly going to be like
Eyebrow
losing
shave.
the lead or something not gonna happen there 'cause they don't have
Could shave my eyebrows if I make 5,000 subs during Worlds.
taking fights. And then you see an amazing Azir shuffle
Sub
in
goal.
that game from Faker. So it's like you can never really count them out even when they're behind. EDG fans will tell you that from experience.
I think as well with how the meta has been this year, with how many objectives.
Actually, no, guys. I retract that. I retract that. I retract that. I do Ronaldo trim. I can do Ronaldo trim, but I'm not shaving my eyebrows for 5K. Someone's gonna like VPN to Turkey and like it's not gonna be worth it. I don't know. People that have Azir as most banned, I'm telling you guys, you're not gonna make it.
Battle Cruiser
Digestive Prism, thank you very much. Appreciate that. You're far too kind.
On the meta, especially for the LCK teams that are waiting on 3 patches kind of thing, and also with the changes to how lane swapping is now moving towards 4.
Blackberry, bam, Blackberry at a job, bam.
What the adaptation is going to be. Lane swaps will always exist until they find a way to wall it out through terrain. I wonder what is going to be a way, especially for IG, to get through the early game in this way. So I think they're the ones that should abuse it.
Watch this space, guys.
Here we usually say that heading towards walls is usually T1.
Azir is so ugly, guys.
I think it's hard to say because it's hard.
Imagine the D-Shield nerfs did happen. Would you agree on Rumble? Rumble would be pretty good without doing Shield, yeah?
T1 don't necessarily go into a tournament as
I have Alistar's most used. You see the angle? I think the most picked champion needs to be a support. Straight up. Alistar or Rakan is both really good angles. Bam, bam.
On that patch, and that's how they've won the last 2 worlds. But this is a chance to be knocked out day 1.
Location change again. We're in Korea.
Could see the upset happen because I know every team participating in this tournament.
Guys, should we get hyped up? Should we get hyped up? Do we watch the world's music video again? Let's get hyper. You know, after digesting this a couple of times, I have to say, if this is supposed to be a 15-year commemoration, there's way cooler moments to choose than this, no? So we got Caps and Silas. Come on now, Caps. This is Carter's Levi. I didn't realize at first, bro, because I associate him with different champs. Fake Razir, of course. There's Levi, Kathus. Because Kati Bugatti is on set. He's the one who walks after he defends the Nexus, you know? The leap of faith. Wait, what was that? What does it say there? Does anyone know what that means? That says? Do you see the text? Look at that. What does that say? Any readers? Any readers? I think legit, I think just because they removed Whipple so late, no, they just added caps and perks. They just put more caps and perks footage, no? I swear that's what they did. Right here. It's a Jace hammer? Bro, it looks like the Volve Steam icon. It says Lila? Alright. That was Life Leona. And then they have Caps on Silas versus the Ashe. He buffered the E. I don't know why they showed Ruler getting clapped twice in this video, bro. Bro, this play is crazy, by the way. The real one from Caps. The Levi Kartus defending the Nexus. No, the Nexus! And then Kati Bugatti on set. And then we have the Moldmar Mortius book. Good game, guys. Holy. Robbie, thank you much for the tier 1. Good to see you, my friend. Fuck Spotify, bro. I'm kidding. I think Spotify sponsored the event. Spotify is great. This is Baolan. And then, of course, Jackie. And we have Lysandra of Perks. Then he loses his neck. And then we have Wunder, Jankos, everyone getting blasted. Woo! Visually, that's beautiful. Ruler on Varus. Why is Ruler getting clapped every time? Like, somebody leave Ruler alone. Like, he's the best AD coming into the tournament, bro. He's beating all of these guys. I like the song a lot, actually. Everyone's saying that this is a Hall of Legends foreboding. Because Uzi is here, Faker is here. And then the next one, they're saluting each other. People think that Caps is gonna be the next guy. I think the issue is that it's just started with such a controversial note, no? At least in the West. And that's the problem. I like the song.
Against them, it's so hard to challenge him. It's like his home turf when he gets to this tournament.
IG can do the entire LPL a solid here today because it's not just them. The fact that we get to this position and, you know, it feels like they have an aura. I remember, like, in 2023, JDG's having their road with their
Caps is wild over deft. The thing is, like, if you guys want to go by popularity, you're gonna fucking... Then the game is completely different. If they want to be, like, charitable, Record versus LPL at Worlds. It has to be at Worlds, guys. They've been farmed at MSI, but for some reason people don't give a shit about MSI. Honestly, this is a year where I'm not gonna defend LPL, bro. LPL has been ass this year. Straight up.
We need to balance it out. You know what? I think 17 points. I think IG. There's a good amount of IG fans. You know, all things considered. Hey.
I mean, T1 has the trophy. IG has.
Herd positivity.
How is it gonna come together?
Why do people rate Uzi as the LPL GOAT? The LPL GOAT is Knight. Knight has been like the most dominant player for forever, bro. Like, Knight is basically like Chovy of LPL, bro. The same way Caps is the Chovy of Europe. No one thinks Uzi is the GOAT of Mr. Flibbo. Woo! Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Uzi is just popular and influential. That's it. Thank you very much, Mr. Flibbo. You far too kind. Thank you. Thank you. Uncle Bobby, thank you very much. All right.
Yo.
Yo. I think Jackie Love has had a better career than Uzi, guys. Emil Motberg, of course. Hi, Jay. Woo! Alright, guys. Long have we waited. It's finally Worlds, guys. We need to enjoy this, bro. The amount of games at Worlds is very limited this year, guys. We don't have a lot of games at Worlds at all. Earn your legacy. The Spear of China. In China. Come on now.
Welcome back to the caster desk, ladies and gentlemen, for Worlds 2025.
Holy, what a banger to start. I'm so sad, guys. Woo! Damn, the music.
I feel like the most important play-ins we've ever had.
Lila!
T1, the reigning world champions, the back-to-back defending champions here versus IG.
Rookie!
Opener Atlas.
It's absolutely ridiculous.
Psycho, Mako, Groupie, Crazy. What a matchup.
Culmination of so many of these legacy names.
I can't believe these players are going home already, bro. One of the squads. These are literally the two most popular teams in the world, for those who don't know. By far, by the way. The Shy, Rookie, Are you kidding me? Do you know how popular these guys are?
I just can't believe it. I can't believe that this is the matchup we get the very first time.
I mean, you mentioned the cheers. These are two of the most popular teams. I mean, T1's the most popular team in the world.
Flying high now.
Team in China.
Yep.
And going against each other.
Getting strong now.
Into it. As are we. And we talked about it. There is so
Rookie ain't popular.
The reason why
Emil,
I'm so popular in China,
I'm gonna ban you, bro.
won the first world championship title for the LPL. And they've brought back Rookie.
Emil is like, no one in my friend group likes Rookie. It's like, bro.
For both of these teams, right? Like Rookie meeting his old team, KT, potentially.
Emil, your anecdotal evidence is the most useless evidence of all time.
That can culminate, that can come together. But it's going to be all over for one of these squads. We're not going to have T1 defending their world championship if they don't manage to win this best of 5 right here today. And I think the odds were a little...
Rookie is insanely popular.
From X in favor of T1, that's generally what happens, but not that skewed, Kobe.
Bro, that IG lineup is one of the most popular lineups of all time.
Yeah, IG definitely have their work cut out for them, of course. They really did stumble in playoffs. But
Faker has more skins than all of IG. Yeah, but all of IG's skins are better than all of the SKT skins combined, so...
So they're trying to use that as
They have stream delay on? No, I don't. It's just that it's not low latency mode.
Territory here, starting out with a best of 5 elimination right at the beginning for T1. So not a lot of time to get accustomed to what are your picks going to
I think the IG skins are the coolest skins of all time. Mic drop.
And if you are an IG fan, then you're hoping that Scrim
IG Kaiser. IG Irelia.
The Scrim rumors have been
Jesus.
And if you get enough
IG skins have aura, bro.
can go up. You know, Kobe, we've just got all come together.
The Scrim Bucks bubble.
Exactly. And it, you know, it might be on the verge of bursting. It's not something
I feel like Owner will get way so much, yeah.
I recommend investing into personally. But certainly there have been whispers, and you don't know what's going to happen when we've changed, like the LCK, for example. It's been 3 patches since we've got to this point, right? Champions have gone up and
Come
down.
on now. Holy.
And of course,
Aussie ban, Bard ban, Kaiser ban. They're banning all the Gala classics. They know. Respect for Gala. Respect.
To start Worlds 2025.
And one of those champions
Jarvan ban.
was the Kai'Sa, of course.
Wait, Nico is open. That's not good for my ban. That's not good for my pick'em.
Versus Gala, who may very well be the best Kai'Sa in the world.
Yep.
And it being kind of a hole in Gumayusi's champion. So it looks like, at least in the beginning,
All right.
they are going to start out by banning it.
You need to have played in the LPL.
First pick Orianna for Rookie. Come on now. Ooh, Orianna ban. First pick Rise. Send it, Rookie. First pick Rise. Make him remember you. Woo! They know the meta. They know the meta. I know the meta. Do you know the meta? Come on now.
From IG, specifically because, you know, we were going to have our eyes on...
Ozzy will not be the most banned at this tournament. You guys are griefing, by the way. This is just an Ozzy setup for the Orianna. All right. Are we going to get a woo Nico? Woo Nico, Koki, 1, 2, 3 for T1? Talia. Are we going to just set up Vi so early? Then maybe IG are just going to slam Zara Khan.
I wouldn't mind a Pantheon is certainly something that Owner has found.
Pantheon has gotten... Owner's Pantheon win ratio is very bad, by the way. And it got nerfed and then it got buffed again. I don't think Pantheon is in a super good state. Trundle. Picking Trundle like this is not good into Phase Rush Rise.
That's just how that one goes. So don't play a game down.
I'm not a fan of this.
As the Trundle is going to be locked in here for Owner, and I don't like blind Trundle.
I don't like Trundle like this. Not a fan, not a fan, not a fan. I think Wei can just pick Wukong, no?
Picking it can be dangerous.
Wukong Koki? Or did you go Koki Nico here for Meiko? It's also nice. I really don't like T1's draft, guys. What year is it? Bro, they are drafting like it's spring split. Koki.
Probably not this time around, at least with the AP mid laners already locked in. All right, some mobility here for the bottom lane.
Meiko. Well, that's my most banned. It's picked so early in the BO5. I'm not gonna get Nico banned. No! No!
I need to go and check my crystal ball. I'm pretty sure I've got Nico pretty high up when it comes to win rate on that one. And And it's now in the hands of IG, as this first core is actually pretty powerful. Coming out.
Ambessa. Okay, I like the Ambessa for Mr. Doran. I like Ambessa for Doran.
I think this is his best champion this year. And you might, like, if, say, you're just a Worlds watcher and you're like, well, Doran isn't necessarily the strongest player. He's got his ups and downs.
Do we?
This is
Do we?
the best year of League of Legends Doran has ever. He has looked incredible. As soon as he fit himself in to the T1 ecosystem, he has just flourished. And he has a great opportunity now against the Shy to really show what that means.
Yeah, to slam down an Ambessa. And on red side, when you're third picking Ambessa,
That's crazy.
Like, you can be like, okay, it is blind. Also, you get 2 protection bans.
It is what it is, man.
It's like a kind of blind, because as long as you can ban out.
What is the Shy playing here, guys? The Shy Jax? A little Jax into Ambessa?
I'm only really worried about that Renekton kind of counter there for it, and will feel okay otherwise. They also opt to add the Vi to the ban list here to take it away from Wei. I feel like the Vi and the
A little Jax.
really
I think Jax is good into Trundle showing.
So that is a pretty good target from them.
Yep, some facilitation, definitely something worth looking at. The Poppy is such a good call though, Kobe.
Yeah.
Because we know very important pick for Carrier. He has certainly made magic.
Ziggy. They just banned Gumayushi Ziggs.
Thinking about the Sivir, not going to be mixing things up. I like the Caitlyn ban.
We're gonna have Karma on 5 here for Gumayusuf.
Gumayushi being patched in on this patch, right? Jinx
I honestly think IG's full 5 bans are really troll. Like, why are we banning Ziggs? Why are we banning Ziggs? I think Jack's top looks good in this game. Wei Kiana, I don't want to see Wei Kiana if I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't want to see Wei Kiana if I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
She doesn't know how to win in our league, but she's really good at it in the LPL.
I really don't want to say. I really don't want to see Wei Kiana. I think not banning Sivir when you have Koki showing, when the enemy can threaten Sivir Karma against Gumayushi, I think IG, bad research, bad research. Little Rek'Sai top for some bulk. Okay. I don't know, I'm worried about Wei Kiana, I guess.
She will be going towards the top lane though, so I assume you're probably still playing her in the jungle.
Rek'Sai.
I'm still in the jungle. The Shy though, definitely liking the
Ooh, the Ali Babi. Most pickers are very happy here. A little Ali Babi.
And we just rounded out with that Alistar here.
I have to say, I think coming into the 4-5, I think that T1 won out the draft. I think if they banned Sivir instead of Ziggs, I think they would have been very happy in this game.
Early Trundle pick, as you know, feel a little uneasy on that one, but is going to be able to, you know, like.
All right, guys, opening game, opening game.
Like that, so we'll see how much value they can get out of good pillars.
I don't know. It's like look at Gumayushi Game of Legends. Like, look at Gumayushi Game of Legends.
We can answer some of those questions.
Do we just switch to Alistar? Oh, it's locked. I can't change anymore.
Looking at this draft from T1, and I'm noticing nothing.
It's looking very, very.
Look at owner.
This is what they play.
No, not owner. Sorry.
The last time
What's his name?
in the LCK, I'd be saying, yep, that's
Look at Gumayushi.
that's a normal draft.
Gumayushi. Look. Look. Danny! 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 What are we doing, Danny? What the hell?
Get our first reverse sweep today. You know, we could tick off one of those. Did you say 3+ for that? I didn't. I made that mistake in the past. But that's not going to happen this time around. IG, I love.
All right, guys.
Of course, winning the coin toss. They got side selection. They've chosen blue side this time around. We know T1 absolutely love their blue side.
All right, guys. Gamba's coming up. Gamba's coming up. Send your points in.
Absolutely gloriously moving into game 1. And yeah, the last time out, when we're talking about these two teams specifically, of course, only Rookie and FAKER really staying on those squads. It was a win for IG, and we'll see whether T1 can answer back. So much. We are going to be talking about nostalgia all day, ladies and gentlemen. But already, the Shy is trying to get a little bit of damage down onto Doran, saying, "You are in my town now, sir." We'll see whether Doran is going to be all right, and it is just some biffo to start things off.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Let's fucking roll. I think they could have done better in the bans. I want to see how everything with lane swaps have changed, guys. That's going to be a very interesting one.
Wards coming in a little bit early as well, so.
How is that going to change the dynamic of things? Oh, guys, I forgot that we have this overlay. It's this overlay.
course, you do get those little mini games. You know, we often talk about it.
We have this overlay, lads.
Where you have to like make sure you're warding differently. Rek'Sai is a bit similar, where you need to move less. If you don't want to.
Oh no, I need to get used to this overlay.
So we'll see whether Doran is going to be holding position.
But honestly, I think it has potential. It has potential. I just hope. I think it's not that bad. It's okay. It's okay. It has potential. Honestly, it has potential. I have to say something that bothers me. Do you see where the grubs and the Drake spawn thing is? It really bothers me that there's more space under than above. That really gives me a headache.
Really opted a lot into playing these side lane plays and dropping CS in mid lane. We'll see if he can do that early on Talia. Definitely a good champion for it. Yep. And bottom lane would be one of the cases for it.
Well, so far we've just got a little bit of damage going back and forth. Mako looking a little worse for wear, as Carrier has just been...
They already used heal, so it's okay.
Just throws Beyblades everywhere.
They use heal to win the prio against fucking Nico Koki. That's kind of crazy. They won prio with Alistar level 1. Gala is one of the best 80s in the world, but he's low-key elo held, guys. Gumayusi didn't look for Q, he wants the wave to bounce, because he knows that Kiana's pathing into bot. And he wants Trundle to fight 3v3 on bot. That's why he didn't Q there, he doesn't want to shave the wave. Look at that, they are trimming the wave, slow pushing, they want to fight with Trundle on bottom side. Fake is basing for Tia. Look at that. It's very, very deliberate here what T1 is doing in terms of wave management. They know that Trundle's way stronger than Kiana, and they want to fight level 3. They need to make sure that it slow pushes, but they want to trim out the wave to make sure... They want to make sure that they get level 3 same time as the enemy. Okay, now they're hitting back. Now they're hitting back. Maybe Carrier will look to combo here.
Just double jungle for a while.
Yeah.
Talia has his wave into tower. Rookie stayed one time. Rookie didn't base yet. But they didn't secure bot crab. Gala is sadly overrated. Pot of grid. Come on now. Gala overrated. How's Gala overrated?
Pretty massively.
Yeah, meanwhile, we had the junglers trading their Scuttle Crab, so it is going to be a
Bam,
little recall for Wei, because he had to get chased off and go up for the top side.
Gala just ate Kaiser Yunara ban in the opening game. Pick Koki to set up his support.
Does mean that owner is first up to his Krug's side up by top.
Yep.
I feel like the CS numbers don't pop out big enough for me. I'm like CS blind to this. So Rek'Sai champion is can be very frustrating, very tanky, very bulky, good lane, hard to gank. It's just Renekton 2.0, sincerely. It's Renekton 2.0. Rookie didn't base yet, he's chilling. Can Rookie crash this? Okay, Gumayusi got pushed out, we didn't see the trade. Ole, Rookie movement! I'm kidding. I just love Rookie. Why not just pick Renekton then? Wow, let me introduce you to a constant Quack the Duck. That is bans. Renekton got banned.
Yep. And we're probably not going to expect too much craziness, at least until level 6s have been hit, unless Doran just goes ahead and dies towards the top side of the map, down to about 100 health.
Oh, is he doing it to him? Is he doing it to him? Woo! Oh, that got me hyped. That got me hyped.
Punish here from Rookie coming back on the teleport. Gets the
Mako denying the freeze.
Flash in from the Shy, looking for Doran, who's dashing around, finds the ulti and down.
No, Sivir gets a kill. But the solo bowler, come on now.
Try and balance out that money, but the Shy.
Hey. Hey, IG, bro. IG are laning, baby. We got the solo bowler top lane. We got borderline the solo bowler in the mid lane. Alright, guys. Rookie has flash against Faker, no flash. That should be murder, bro. That should be murder. That should be a murder. The Shy is back. He is a Rookie with a dodge. Ruby Crystal gap. Make a holding E. E. E.
Moving on over, puts down some chilly ground, but
E.
should just be T1
E.
claiming the position, moving these minions out of the way, and a possible fight for this dragon could ensue. First one will be
Executioners against Rek'Sai makes sense, I think. But I don't know. I don't feel like you.
But the Sivir is applying.
Honor the Boneless gets a little crap.
So if they do have a lot of.
T1 is doing a good job of making sure that Faker doesn't get pressured on mid. They need to have river control at all times. These lane assignments are very good for T1 as well. Okay. Whoa. The Shy with the little high five. You stack way more rage when you hit enemy champions with Rek'Sai so you can heal. Keria queuing that under the turret was not good at all.
Alright, so T1 get to keep farming up their Sivir. The Shy on Rek'Sai, though, does have some teammates in the area. You can see on the
Where's that game sound?
Yeah.
Way they're finishing up the Braum, level 6 Kiana, ready to make a play, but not going to stick around and force the issue. Or are they?
Yep, there's the pulverize.
Where's the in-game sound?
Relatively low. Another void rush coming on through there from
Oh, the Shy has no flash. The Shy has no flash. Oh, the subjugate. Make a holding flash. Has to use it. Ooh, these lane assignments are so ugly for IG, guys. Very, very ugly lane assignments. Doran is saved. Doran wins the 1v1 against Gala, of course. The Shy bought Tiamat for the lane swap situation, which is really bad. They got cooked by the lane swap. It's not the greatest, my friends. And all this busyness is also like the window where Faker has no flash is just disappearing. It's really, really disappearing.
Securing all three of them. Let's have a look at this replay once again.
I don't know why we're playing like this. Like Rek'Sai has TP, you know, just base on Koki, go bot. Like, why are we fighting? Why are we fighting? Invictus. Invictus. Invictus is not gaming. Alright, let's continue. Well, these are true IG fans that are laughing when IG suck. You have to enjoy them at their best and at their worst. The Shy has Giant's belt. Bro, T1 still have the good lane assignments. They just have the good lane assignments again. Like T1 is just lane assigning so much better. Gumayushi is 2-0 already. Danny didn't ban this champ. I'm upset.
Yeah, and we'll see how powerful the side lanes are for them as well, with Doran testing a little on the
Oh, the lane assignments. Doran has flash. Maybe Wei can break it. Okay. Okay. Trundle gets Dragon on bot lane. Gumayushi is gonna base for SSG very soon. Faker almost has flash again. No punish. Rookie has flash. Wei has flash. They cannot punish. No flash. The Shy doesn't have flash. Subjugate is cooking him.
Faker taking the long way around, but Ona will be able to claim the kill with his bat. And Carrier keeping his eye on where Mako is. IG going to struggle to re-engage, although Carrier isn't exactly at full health.
Aye.
Not too worried about it. Ona moves over and looks like T1 are not going to be able to pick up the dragon here.
Team.
Yeah, that was a
Team.
from Owner here
Team.
Onto the Shy. And
Team.
had a control
Luca team.
That pixel brush that is still there. The Alistar just waiting for him, but they did get the kill.
Luca
They
team.
get the dragon afterwards, so IG will pick up the objective.
Yeah, the problem is a couple of waves were just lost towards that top side of the map. Doran, who was under fire earlier on in
T1 legit are winning the game based off lane assignment.
Level advantage, as you can see already, but also a couple of waves in the lead as far as that farm. So the Shy.
I really like how Keria and Owner have improved this year. I did think Keria and Owner as a jungle support duo was not a jungle support duo outside of this year. This year, Mata Magic really changed them. The Mata Magic, man.
Yep, it's going to be feats of warfare there as well. So we're looking at first turret and the objectives. See who's going to be able to pick those up. A couple of objectives already going the way of IG though, so only needing one more could be a big deal.
They're winning because the Shy is inting. I love the fact when I try to offer some analysis here to maybe expand your mind, you want to return to this little narrow box you view the game to. It's like the Shy is inting.
Constantly just shove that wave instantly, and Carrier taking care of a lot of this vision.
Trying to help you. I'm trying to help you.
Yep, execution is calling.
I am the shaman that offers you the ayahuasca that is going to really, really expand your mind. I am the League of Legends shaman. Carrier with the combination. It was on a clone. Wait. Wei. Eat stones.
Still no joy here for T1, but you can see they really want to fight.
They definitely did, and Carrier no ultimate on Alistar now, trunked out kind of low. Summoner spell healed, not that big a deal, but the ultimate, decent cooldown early on. So we'll
I like the sun in the sky. I don't mind it for Owner.
They then move into the jungle a little.
He's a beefy boy now, bulky beefy boy. No item yet on Doran because of his choices. Rookie on the hover. Aaron, the first Wei ult was a defensive one.
Items start to come in. Of course, 3 items for the Sivir is what we talk about the majority of the time. But if you're accelerated, it's just going to be problematic from the jump. As FAKER here towards his bottom side is going to crash yet another wave in. And T1's lane management has been pretty good so far today. IG find themselves a little bit on the back foot when it comes to
Gumayusuf is just gonna have perma mid prio now. Lagala's very behind. Gumayushi. Gumayushi is gonna have just push every mid wave, and then Trundle and Alistar will just collapse on right side, collapse on right side, collapse on right side, over and over again. Is Kiana trap big? Yes, but it's a trap because somehow these junglers that are not good enough are convincing their coach to pick it. It's like, bro, I played 15 games of Sorok on Kiana. I have a good win ratio. Let me play it and scrim.
A great early game team. They have averaged,
look at me, guys. I got level 3 gank. I'm so fed. And then you go on stage and you're just like, you shrivel up. Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
In early games, and that's why I'm very curious to see how the side lanes go later, and especially here for
nothing happens.
Because he does have a little gold lead for himself over FAKER individually. It's kind of
Kiana farms well too. It's fine to farm with Kiana, but IG didn't get a chance to punish. They needed to punish FAKER on Flash. Now Sivir will just perma push every mid wave, and T1 will be first to every objective. So T1's gonna slow bleed IG like the Ice Struck Killer. Okay, Rookie didn't proc phase rush. Oh, he did actually. Never mind. I thought he didn't get the E off. No, Rookie, don't do it to me. Don't do it to me, Rookie. No. Okay. Oof. Just get combo twice. Oh, yeah.
But looks like it is just gonna end with
Coinbase? The Coinbase gold grind? Ain't no way. The Coinbase gold board. That's funny. Alright, Owner. Combination. Alright. A positive play. A blue side Rift Herald. It's a valuable one too, because this Rift Herald to break mid tower is a good one.
They should be able to get this Herald then with no owner around. That will be their third objective for those feats that you mentioned. And we'll see about the first tower then.
Yeah, we'll see who's going to be able to actually pick up the feats of strength, but this Rift Herald is gone.
Kind of mental what Owner did though. Just like walking back up to bite the tower.
Such a big deal, right? You need to have money on this.
This actually equalizes the game pretty neatly. Because we have... Ooh! Oh! No way! They're committing all the way. Drake 2 is a bait. IG with the play. Bro, this is a very, very nice play. Because it's like FAKER is pushing on the wave. Because he, based on the movement, he thought that IG is actually preparing for the dragon.
matchup when it comes to the tempo of this
And
game.
now IG, with the Herald, are forcing the defensive maneuver from T1, so they don't even do the Drake. And now they can reposition. And now Wei is fed as fuck, boy. The 2 items.
Really big here.
Hey, Victus!
15-minute mark here. They're taking the gold lead. In addition to taking those beats.
Woo! Why is Gumayushi so low?
Now in trouble as well, down 50%. T1.
All right, Gala, go home. Go home, Gala. Go home, Gala, go home. Wait, we're doing Drake? I guess it's a soft Drake. We can. Can you press B, Gala? You're not pressing B, Gala? Honey fruit? Alright, honey fruit is OP. Damn, that healed a lot more than I expected for some reason. Here's a TP. I think we just give up Mako, no? Give up Mako and run. Rookie has no flash. Faker? Faker flashed. I think Faker didn't need to flash. Faker didn't play around Archangel. I think IG is fine with that, no? Does Wei have ult? I don't think Wei has ult. Cacnea.
Battle Cruiser.
Everybody's favorite Pokemon. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you.
These skirmishes early where he's been sitting inside lanes, lapping up the gold.
They might make a play right now. Yep.
The Shy has Ninja Tabi and Thornmail, but Trundle is sucking him off. Ult? Okay, I had no ulti. Ult Talia. Wait, Gumayushi has no flash, guys. He's all alone. Ooh!
Going to be able to help take down this kill, keeps himself alive, and it's another one for Wei.
Yeah, Guma down, no barrier, no flash for him
or
for Gala. After that play, the action Atlas just continues and continues. Gold lead being chopped down. But,
guys, this might be a very exciting series. I feel like, bro, things are very, very balanced so far. And Owner is not looking like he's in sicko mode, you know? They picked him Trundle in 1-2. Mako. No public execution.
But is going to make it relatively safely to his outer turret. I'm just worried about this Kiana, man.
Guys, I need to allow myself to dream. I'm gonna allow myself to dream. Is Rookie gonna do it? I'm gonna allow myself to dream. I'm gonna let myself dream. I set my expectations to not be sad, but I'm gonna let myself dream. I'm gonna let myself dream.
Really nice for rushing. And then Umbral already pretty cheap. Really good vision control there too, and gives you a nice Saudi spike. So we have seen that burst damage really coming in handy for Wei, for IG.
That wasn't me.
And getting some of those burst kills, especially on the side there.
Yep. And 2 items now done here for Rookie at the same time, hitting that spike pretty early on in this game. This Rise is going to become a...
IG lane is laning makes a difference. I swear Uncle Farouk and Durangutan don't stand a chance. Did we just call Faker Uncle Farouk?
That is a phrase that I've used in the past.
Got a long history here.
Yeah, just teaching you about that one. As Carrier going to look for a little bit of a reset.
Yeah, I removed the alert box. I removed the alert box as a flat point.
And see whether T1 have a team fight in them to try and get back into the objective game. Because right now, I say back.
They're like, oh, we found IG fan. Activate the PC breaking process. Atakan is in top side. We saw the walls earlier. Wei has 200 CS, guys. Will Wei find the win on Kiana Nanana? Maybe he finds a win on Kiana Nanana.
Worth mentioning as well that Doran is going to soon have teleport.
Nah, what's up, killer? This was Road of Ages. Guys, it's Road of Ages. Yeah, yes, it's Road of Ages, guys. But actually, never mind. Rookie's the GOAT. He is like just 4,000 stacks on his tier. He did the impossible. He's like League of Legends Jesus. Faker's the false messiah. Alright, Rise ultimate, the repositioning. Okay, okay, bro, that's Alistar ultimate. They kited out the gank. Look how much minions they're losing on bot. T1 is desperate. They're not even leashing it. Look at Bow Wave. IG macro. Woo. IG macro, baby. IG macro. For those who don't know, it's like IG macro in the LPL is really good. their Ankh mechanics is what fails them sometimes.
Where the Shy's teleport will come up early.
Rookie level 14.
IG get to be the ones in the opposite position, and they're also the ones that have this Rise that has a pretty healthy gold lead for himself here for Rookie, and fully stacked up for Out of Ages.
Yeah, just hit that level 14.
Yeah, Gumayushi was left in isolation, and that made it problematic for him. Wei is just hitting this. Whoa, actually cannot so much damage to Atakan. That's a ward, Kiria spots it. Talia's catching mid-wave. Wei wants to invite them to come in. They're pulling out. Atakan pull-out game. We like to see it. The Shy on vision. Good vision placement for Kiria. Ooh, no, that's so bad from Doran. Trundle gets it, it's a big heal. Maker falls. Let's see Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai is unkillable in the back. That's ult. Holy Rookie! Rookie! Rookie!
Now FAKER is running for the hills. He's surrounded by IG members, and he's running the wrong direction. Gumayushi trying to get down there to try and help him out, but I don't think it's going to work as he's being hunted as well. Blast Cone and FAKER.
The TP. Oh.
And he will be able to.
Holy.
So FAKER's
Holy.
comes on in, and they steal the Otacon, but ultimately lose out on the fight.
Ooh, okay, so you know the objective war that we're talking about.
Okay, Lila.
So extra money here into the hands of IG.
Look at the Rise TP. What is this replay? What are we looking at?
Just got.
That was that was a replay. We checked something out.
I was like,
and now we're back to life.
What are we looking at? Is this a test? This is a test, Atlas.
Yeah.
I think we failed the test.
I think we failed. I think we 100% failed. If you guys saw what it was, then you have better eyes than us. It was Gumayushi taking a rat.
Hey, this is sole point for IG, guys. They're in position. I don't see a world where the T1's gonna contest here. That's sole point. IG is 3k gold ahead and on sole point.
Looking to try and trade it for this outer turret, but he's not even going to be able to collect.
All right, here we go. Rise! Oh, Rookie, you madman! Jesus!
As he's flung back on the rocks.
Rookie!
Not going to be able to quite find their prey.
I like it, Picasso.
I mean, they just get the Drake for free to fend.
Look at that Rookie, so based by soak shoes. Come on now.
A lot of early pressure here with Dragon Soul very early on in this game coming up. T1, of course. As you said, you know, they did a good job here to get the actual Otacon, like the beginning of that fight where they focus Wei, because you know you cannot smite fight really effectively versus a
Doran missing Ambassa ult was really bad there. They could have one-shot Wei because there was a very good flash pulverize combo from Ali, because keep in mind, Wei has full Otacon stacks here. Like, look at Keria, he wants to snap, but Doran misses. I don't know if it was a low ground, high ground type thing, because look, he misses it. He misses it. I think he's just out of range. And then Rookie is so healthy. Look at Rookie's position. It's so easy for him to fight here. Trundle gets the heal from the Otacon. And then look at Rookie here. And then the Shy is just unkillable Demon King there because they already use Trundle ult. And then the Shy flashes, and then he finds another tunnel. That's very nice play from the Shy, by the way. That's some Illuminati triangular bullshit. He ran out of dick. Nah. Bro, this is the world's goal stream. We're professional here.
I mean, Rookie here,
he's a monster.
He is a monster. He did have to break his arm guard with that Realm Warp that he did earlier.
But maybe he can use some of that money to turn it into a cool hourglass.
Yeah, just fix that thing back up before there's another fight and nobody will notice.
They go in potentially a little bit of trouble here, but so is Ona, as Gala is really starting
to
hit that 2-item spike on this Corki, and these rockets are tearing through T1.
Gala. Gala's looking clean too, guys. He's had a very, very solid game. Corki doesn't make him, you know, the main character, but this is a really good look for IG. Like, if IG is going to win with Gala on Corki, then, bro, like, this is a series that they can fucking finalize and win in. The game state is fantastic for IG. We need to begin to dream. We need to begin to believe, guys. Rookie might actually do it. Rookie might actually... Look at that all-time head-to-head record. That is the most painful head-to-head record of all time. 2014 spring. Rookie won LCK, pieced out to the LPL. We didn't get to see them play at all. MSI, they play in group play-ins. And one of those games in groups at 2019 MSI is Teddy playing Kale bot.
Certainly is. Huge burst damage. Possibilities on the side of this IG team. And here we go as the all-time head-to-head record here.
Rift Rivals. Rookie fisted at Rift Rivals. I remember that Rift Rivals.
Being there and casting
Look at that head-to-head. Rookie is just Fakers. Maybe Riot script writers always just held Rookie back. Like they put him on same team as Mark and Wayward and Photic. Like they just put him on the same team as these guys just to hold back Rookie from ruining Faker's legacy.
These things kind of happen, and he was able to get the better of Faker there, then was unable to actually make it anywhere near him when it came to the World Championship.
Yes. That's exactly what it is.
You know, had his worst year, which was 2018, and that was when Rookie's like, it's my time to strike.
Rift Rivals was not Mickey Mouse tournament in China and Korea.
But when we do,
Photic disrespectful for nothing. Bro, Photic is one of the worst players of all time. He's a good Senna. He had one good split. I don't know, bro. The LoL community is so selective of which splits they remember in LPL.
when it comes to trying to escape the jungle of T1 and put some pressure on back the other direction. And it's a 3,000 gold lead, Kobe. This game is really starting to run away from T1.
Yeah, and especially the side lanes, they're gonna have to worry. Rookie is
Faker's agent is, I mean, Rookie's agent is just Faker's best friend.
apply that side lane pressure. Same thing with Rek'Sai here for the Shy. Push the wave very quickly.
Guys, we have Soul in 30 seconds. Hourglass finish for Rookie. Look at the inventories. 3 items for Wei as well. Level 16 Rookie is sending nukes. Gumayushi has 3 items though. Gumayushi, your year has been pretty bad. This is the type of game where you need to step up to the plate and show us the moves. Rookie is the one that is dangerous. Keria losing half HP on the face check. T1 is doing a very bad thing here, is that they're all walking on the mid wave showing their position. They need to jiggle a little bit into the area here on bottom side. Keria uses exhaust. He doesn't have TP back.
And IG just holding back T1, and they
That's Soul.
Is this just free? Is this just free Infernal Soul? Okay.
We're really doing it. We're really doing it, Rookie.
The Infernal Soul is going to go
It's an
down.
Infernal Soul. On Corky?
And now
On
T1 has to deal
Corky?
with even more firepower.
On
I'm trying to cross
Corky?
match Kobe.
This burst damage
No
is
way.
insane from IG. They go for the rumble up onto Faker.
All right, they're gonna look for the angle, but he throws down the wall. That's going to be enough to get
Fake
him
with the
out of
Jedi
there.
mind tricks.
Scuttler does go on down here.
Gala.
Once again, dealing
Look at
with
this mid turret being kept alive for so long for IG. It's helpful.
times, hasn't really phased him
Gala.
much at all.
Gala has a lot of gold in his pocket, I think.
One that the Shy is feeling pretty happy about, especially with Thornmail now completed.
Gala's trying to defend the tower, but he can't. T1 finally collected. It's Gumayushi versus IG at this point.
Yeah, with so much armor and the upgraded boots here as well.
The issue is, bro, Rek'Sai is unkillable.
The early Thorn,
But at least they have Trundle, so Trundle can ult the Rek'Sai, and then the lack of LDR shouldn't be a problem for Sivir.
they can set up these side waves to their liking first. So it's
Why does Gala have a Dirk? Good question. Just go LDR, Corky players. Like, unless you have like insane curve out and you're super strong and you want to go collector, that's fine. But in games like these, bro, your economy is too stagnant. Like, you go collector in games, you have 6-0 kills, you know, and you are gig accelerated. But here, bro, everyone's base armor is crazy.
So kudos to him for that one, but haven't seen too much more. And the problem is that Rookie is 3,000 gold ahead.
Rookie is 3,000 gold. Oh, Atlas. Atlas, bro. I want to do the arcade rule rubbing nips move. Like, when he says things like that, bro.
Had a rough playoffs, and so this is huge to come out in game 1 of the series. We'll see how IG are look to finish it though, because so far the advantage here.
There's a collector. LDR coming through for Sivir. Sivir is getting pushed on mid. I wonder if this is an angle for T1 to hit Nash, but it's instead a TP. The Shy is back. He's coming. He's looking for Keria. That's the Rise ultimate. They're looking for Gumayushi. Maybe they can burn his flash. Oh! Oh, is this real? I don't think it's real.
Protect the president comes on through from T1. Void Rush not going to be enough, and it's Gumayushi that gets the better of the Rek'Sai. And the Shy may have thrown a bit of this lead away, but IG still
Alright,
standing.
how will T1 leverage? Owner oversteps. Oh shit, big combo from Faker! Big combo! Gala flash. Faker clutched it out. Faker clutched it out. Holy Faker clutch. The Shy, what was that? What was that? What was that to Shy? Owner overstepped. Owner overstepped. Like, Faker saved this big time. If Owner overstepped, which was a big mistake, but then Faker found the double, bro. Faker really found the double. Faker found the double. That is very juicy from Faker. He found the double. I think everything's going to end on Elder here, though. I wonder how much gold T1's going to be able to generate. Keep in mind, Gumayushi, borderline, is not going to have flash before the Drake. And I do think that's going to be the decider, guys.
This is enough to keep Guma alive under the tower.
Man, as T1 now back out.
Uncle Farouk.
Newly found Gusto. They find themselves a 2,000 goal lead now. And that is only going to improve.
Look at that, bro. Where are we going? Deshai, where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Katnajo. At least they got Gumayushi flash. But the thing is, if Rek'Sai could respawn right now without anything happening, it was fine. But IG need to soft contest the space. But look, Owner overstepping, and look at that combo from Faker. It's way too much value, bro. Faker combo was crazy. Faker at Worlds. Faker at Worlds, guys. It starts early this year. It starts early this year. T1 is generating a lot of gold. That's a tier 2 already. Ryze is pushing out top. If they can defend this tier 3 on bot lane, I don't think that T1 is going to get much more than this tier 2. Look at Ryze. Ryze getting tier 2 top. Look at that Ryze ultimate. Why don't we get the pip? Yeah, there's the pip. But the pip is on my head. You guys don't get to see the pip. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, okay. Good. All right. Good ultimate. The Kiana ultimate was ridiculous. What a wall. Holy shit. That was the longest Talia ult of all time. Mako. Good play from Doran. Ooh. The infernal damage is a lot, by the way. The infernal damage is a lot, by the way. The Shy can maybe soft chase. Here comes the rocket. Gala gets combo by Faker. The Shy is so tanky. The LDR is so massive, though, for Sivir. I was thinking they don't have Trundle. Oh, Faker. Rookie. Rookie doesn't have flash. The combo is timed beautifully from Faker. Wow. Faker, honestly, Faker fried the two most important fights of the game, guys. Holy moly. Combination, Gumayushi with a nice shield. Why did you give me hope? I was fine. I was fine with this outcome. I was perfectly fine with this outcome. Now I'm not fine anymore. Now I'm so pissed. I'm so angry. Why did Danny leave Sivir open? We had Soul. Why did the Shy dive the turret? We got the flash already. We got the flash. We got the flash. And then here, why does Faker do this? Bro, can someone tell Faker it's not the World Finals? Like, Faker, calm down. What are you doing, Faker? Why are you doing this so early in the tournament? Why are you doing this so early in the tournament, man? It's too early, man. It's way too early. What are we doing? Ah! Ah! He's out of the way, but the seismic shove comes through. Pop loves him. Only onto one is to run away. Such a low health bar. As the boss responds, not quite enough. Rookie goes down. Gumayushi's free hitting, and it's another one. For Owner is T1. Just make a team fight win out of nothing. Wow. Oh! Draven, not Draven. Look at this Kiana ult. It looks kind of sick, no? Look at that Kiana ult. I don't know, this Kiana ult is so satisfying. You know, it's like one of those domino videos where someone like set up dominoes. T1 is now they're looking for even more. The pulverizer only connects onto one. Supreme Display's talent goes absolutely everywhere. Early. Rookie is washed? Nah. Nah. Oh, man.
Much, but Doran seizes the opportunity to turn that fight.
This was so winnable, bro. This was so winnable. I don't know. The fact that it was so winnable makes me more angry, bro. Draven, not Draven. Well, you're not getting your points back. I already gave you the Draven.
Great flick from FAKER, catches two. The follow-up is there. They move forwards. Rookie's in a bad position, and they end up finding this fight that gets them.
Guys, listen to me. IG
They ended it from there.
IG is the best. They have the best mental in the world, bro. I've always said this about IG. Listen to me, guys. IG as a team, no matter how ugly it is, how bad it is, they bounce back. Even when the game, they bounce back. They have come to terms with who they are as friends, as comrades, as teammates. And they're going to bounce back. Don't worry about it. The only issue is, bro, I'm not going to lie. I think both teams are drafting like fucking ass. What was the drafting from both teams? Trundle blind pick in the year of 2025 in summer. And then we have fucking not banning Sivir. Yeah, Pierdole, not banning Sivir. Like, can we just open his Game of Legends? Like, why are we not banning Sivir when Sivir is like a really common answer into Corki, man? It's such a common answer into Corki. Like, are we kidding, man? All right.
Aggressive onto Guma and backfired when the Baron went over.
I'm going to move around a little bit, right back, guys.
And as soon as I got the Baron, they just took a ton of structures. They felt super powerful. And
they banned his Ziggs. Synth Quail, thank you very much. Appreciate that. You're far too kind. Vermele as well. Anonymous Gifted as well. Control Alt Elite.
Relax.
What a nerd name. Koki's a bait pick? Nah, with Nico it's fine. Koki's not a bait pick. Owner had pretty weak game, I would say. Weak game.
That happened. That was a moment. We need to be able to get to the next game because it will be awful if they get into game 2 and lose out for that.
And we see this on that gold graph, actually. Things were pretty even on both sides. We've seen everything during this game, but what have we learned so far about both teams? On IG, I want to say it's not only about Gala.
Yeah, at least from IG, this looked great from Wei's perspective because I was looking at the BLG series and playoffs and I'm like, Baitron is outplaying Wei. Wei, I felt like was not having a good playoffs run at all, but this was a really good game for him. So I think be confident. They looked very confident, like willing to take fights.
I walked around and it just made me angrier. I'm back.
T1 out.
Yeah, I think for T1, even though obviously they won the game,
I'm just angry now.
In the side lane, some overstaying.
Yes.
Yeah, Gomushi on Sivir. Look at his record. Nice. Good job, man. Good job, man. Good job, man.
And it felt like the early game was a lot about getting that gold on.
Good job, man.
The game bounced back in IG's favor when it came to that key point, and he was able to survive that fight. They had
Let's do songless.
Already invested.
You ready for songless? We're doing songless. I have no idea what this is. Bro, Olivia Rodrigo, I've never listened to a single song of her. Never heard her. Ooh, ooh. That is that song, no? Ooh, ooh. Oh, oh. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, ooh. What's that name of that song? What's the name of that song? Do-do. Oh, oh. I don't know the name of the song. It's cooked. Island in the Sun. All right, Weezer. Demois. Thank you very much for the tier 1 gifted. Appreciate that. No idea what this is. I'm out of bad run. I'm tilted. All right, we got a waffle. Thank you very much, Mr. Rage Pain. Appreciate that daily word game. Why is it Force Dark Page? All right. Q crew. Wait, guys, does play-ins count? Does anyone know if play-ins counts? It has to count, no? It has to count. It has to count. It has to count. Oh, is that Anivia honking? All right. Let's think here. What do we have? All right. We are just moving some vowels around here. Oh, that was a bad roll. How about we do that? Ooh. Trail. Gamba. Gamba? Gamba. Gum?
Should the shy be permabanned?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
100%?
Yes. Yes, man.
Yeah.
Bro, I came into this... bro, I was like perfectly content with IG losing.
Yeah.
But now I'm not.
It was intentional.
It's just... I don't know. And then Faker needs to be banned the whole year, and then he hits the best combo of all time.
Yeah, on Vision, by the way.
Yeah.
But it's not... It's what I said there is that the team is literally so stun-locked by what the shy did that they can't focus anymore. Like, after that, like, there's no way they can play the game anymore.
Yes.
I can't play after that.
Me neither. Hi. What in the multiverse? So why am I opening this? All right. Gamma. We have cigar. We have radar. Wait. No, not radar. What the fuck do we have here? Rural. Cadet. No cigar. Easy. Splendid. 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 All right, lovely.
You don't know that?
Whew. Rural.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Bro. My pleasure, Varum. Today we have a monster episode. What were your and Thorin's predictions of Summoning Insight? Me and Thorin are like the biggest IG fans on Earth. And we still predicted T1 to win. I didn't expect it to hurt so much. Honestly, I have to say it's a bold move to make your flagship chair be named SS. It's a bold move, Cotton. Maybe the world has healed. What is Clues by Sam? What is this? Alright, start. What am I supposed to find out? What's new? What is this game? What is this game? Play tutorial. How to play. You're solving the tutorial for clues by Sam. Start by following the instruction given by the characters in the puzzle. My neighbor Bob is a criminal. Click on him to identify him. Criminal. Alice is the only innocent in my row. In your row? Criminal. Criminal. Everyone speaks the truth, even us criminals. I have exactly 2 innocent neighbors. Gabe is one of them. Innocent. Innocent. I have one innocent directly below me. Even cops can be criminals. In fact, this time both of them are. Oh, this is fun. Very cool. Alright, let's play. This is fun. Only one of the 4 innocents neighboring Terry is Mary's neighbor. Huh? Only one of the 4 innocents. There's only 4 innocents.
I'm Atlas, joined by Kobe here as we are ready for game number 2.
Only one of the 4 innocents neighboring Terry is Mary's neighbor.
But there were some things that were pretty on
Bro.
brand. Kobe, you know?
Bro, this gives me a headache. Bro. We return to that later.
Well, surely he's not doing it intentionally. Sometimes he makes it look really funny. He certainly does. Honestly, I am more worried for IG after that game.
Guys, you don't have to be worried about IG mental. Being worried about IG mental is not real. It's not real, guys.
Deeper into the series.
Yep. Speaking of moving into things, we have moved into the Champions Select powered by Omen and HyperX, Kobe, and we are already banning the same champions. The Kaiser needs to come in next. I've seen it in the crystal ball.
I think I agree with you. Like, I feel like that is the way that you do see IG actually taking the game.
They need the kind of guy to first pick Poppy, I swear. Look at him.
You know, some kind of gala, big carry game, and so yeah, don't give him that champ. That seems like a good start.
Yep, the Galio nod to go over to FAKER there as well. One of my favorite.
Ain't no way, guys. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. So we get Orianna ban here, and then is Rookie first picking Annie, guys? Huh? No way! They leave Orianna open and ban Poppy? Just because I said so? With the Danny thing? This is because they are trading Java and Orianna. That's the thought process. They are trading Java and Orianna here. Java and Orianna trade. Vile Depp, thank you very much for the tier 1, I appreciate that. Bam bam.
That's what the Galio's in position of. And so the Orianna does come on through for Rookie.
Nice, my pick'em is destroyed, guys. My crystal ball pick'em.
If you're curious, if you're, say,
T1 win was very convincing, Cappuccino. T1 lost soul. They lost their life. They lost their pants. They lost everything. Alright guys, we gotta send ads now so you don't get hit by them mid-game. And that's the Rakan lock-in. Ka-ching, ka-ching. We like that Rakan lock-in. Do it for the fam. We got a Rakan lock-in, guys.
Yeah, honestly, Owner has been insane on Jarvan, so yeah, I was kind of expecting a Rumble with the Jarvan, but they want the Rakan. That's super high priority too here for Keria, you know, for the engage, so also
Wukong Jarvan. I think this Azir being permabanned at this tournament is really fake, guys. This Azir champion is not so strong. They're just doing it to give Orianna first pick more value. That's all. Thank you for sharing Pika to you. By the way. Sion. Is Gumiushi picking Xayah here? It's not a good Xayah game. It's not a good Xayah game, if I'm going to be honest with you guys. Because Orianna showing and no AD.
And Sion doesn't get over that Raptor wall too easily, unless he like flashes.
Azir got nerfed, guys. Azir got nerfed. I think it's low-key croissante.
But he can get back up as a zombie.
True. He can still be useful and make use of the passive as well.
Robbie, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. You're far too kind, Robbie. What are you smoking, dude? How can you say Azir not that strong? Morgie, please. Eat an asshole. He got nerfed, bro. He got nerfed. His early game is very weak now. Like, he's not permaban worthy. They're just banning Azir to make Orianna stronger.
Nice comfortable answer here into the Scion, and gives you a lot of possibilities for later.
Lulu ban? Are they banning Trash here? T1?
They're seeing this very standard team.
Because imagine you drop an Aphelios Trash here if you IG. They're probably gonna just ban Nautilus to keep it simple, but I think Nautilus is not good into K'Sante showing. I feel like Aphelios Trash wouldn't be that bad here, actually. Jacka Lady, I think we'll put T1, appreciate that, thank you. Braum ban when you have Rakan showing. Gala Mako, Lucianami. Lucianami. That guy is wearing a cool jacket. Look at that cool jacket. Bro, that fan on his phone just got ganked by this guy. Xayah ban. Guys, is Lucianami coming through? What is IG playing? Lucianami. Could be Lucian takeaway for Gumayushi here. It's kind of awkward to pick AD here with Rakan. Quickly. Quickly. Oh. I think Victor is such a trash champ. Akali is better. Akali is like one of the only champions in the game that are good against Orianna. That is good against Orianna. And with the Lulu ban here, it makes sense. I think Akali also here with Javan, K'Sante, Rakan, it makes the comp good. Oh. Oh. Oh, that would be kind of cold, by the way. Caitlyn Kama? Caitlyn Kama? Caitlyn Kama? Come on now, Lila. That is good. That is good. Hey, yo, IG's draft is kind of cooking. Keep in mind, Kama W reveals Akali. And then, you know, there's only one champion Gumayusuf can pick. He has to pick Jhin, by the way. He's there's no other champion. He's playing Jhin into Sion Wukong then. He has to pick Jhin. Danny, finally Danny is like putting on the stove here. He's picking, bro, he's picking Jhin. Like, bro, Mata, you don't, like, your player doesn't play other champs. Speak Jhin. Huh? Huh? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, guys. I don't know about that, guys. Ezreal. Guys, we're talking about Gumayusuf here. They just needed to pick an AD that is like fine in lane and doesn't get completely blasted, but I think Jhin MF have like similar problems. Honestly, IG's draft is looking juicy, but you know what I'm worried about, guys? I'm worried about Owner like doing some crazy magic. If IG is good at the game, you know what they do? They late invade bot side. Caitlyn, Kama, Wukong, go late invade. Enemy champions are weak level 1 and just leverage how OP Karma is. And that's how you deny the enemy team actually fucking your shit up with the level 3 ganks of Javan into bottom side.
Demonstrate that they could get themselves into winning positions. They had tempo vibes the majority of the game. That's the last I'll mention it. I apologize. I'm a little bit obsessed. But this is something that IG now know that they can do. And they're going to have to knuckle down and make it happen. They have an easy to execute composition. I think that's a fantastic move.
Let's have a look.
Now we are onto the rift for game number 2 of this best
Team,
of 5 series.
IG need to level 1 invade and they need to split map. Use Caitlyn Kama Prio, go level 1 invade, split map. Wukong doesn't want to gank, but if Owner gets free reign in the jungle, he's gonna level 3 gank mid and level 3 gank bot, and then he's going to piss in your cornflakes. He's going to do all the nasty things. Don't let him. Bam, lamb.
Oh, okay. So we actually do get a little early invade here for a deep ward. So T1 gonna have vision on Gromp Blue to start out.
Oh,
I mean, it is.
Are we going for the WE start here as well? As we are going to go into sepia mode momentarily.
All right.
That's exactly what is happening here, and we'll get it sorted out as soon as possible.
It's so interesting because I think they are gonna swap out of Caitlyn Karma, but how are they gonna pull it off with this 4-minute timer, Alex?
Yeah.
This is the thing we talked about.
Is this going to be the scuttle thing? Like, are we going to be sticking around and hanging out with our jungler until grubs and stuff like that? Like, is Carrier going to be...
Please, level 1 invade, IG. You get a pause, you get to think about it. Level 1 invade, please. I'm begging you. Please invade the enemy bot jungle. I'm right here. Please, no fear.
You're praying that it doesn't work, actually. Because this is the first time out, and if it does work, and T1 gets off to a great start, it may shape things to come.
See, Alex, that's why we brought up the topic really early on in game number 1. You got to ease people into it. You got to let them know, hey,
this could
there's
happen.
A possibility. They have taken some steps to try and avoid lane swaps.
We've been trying to get rid of lane swaps for 11 years, and it's sometimes worked.
I mean, do you want to...
Are they allowed to speak during tech pauses? After a certain amount of time, usually.
But we'll see as well. There are also early options. Owner on Jarvan has been an absolute terror. He can go for some early plays. He can be very creative with it. So
and also, like, that does make it a little bit more dangerous to put the pressure on immediately, try and grab plates towards that bottom side because you're pushed so far up, and maybe the setup is going to be enough there from Doran once he gets a couple of levels in him to allow Owner to help out. But I believe the pause has finished, and we are back into the game.
All right. Can you pause if you have to take a dump? No. You got to be pre-dumped. All right. IG is not doing any split map shenanigans. I don't like this from IG, guys. Guys, listen to me when I say Owner is about to get first blood in 3 minutes.
Confirmation after the pause is released. Guma is going for the swap here. So we got the 4-minute timer. This will be interesting. We'll track it. Of course, the Jarvan as well can be way more impactful pre-6 than a Wukong. And Wukong and Sion, not the scariest early combination. So we shall see. Owner actually is doing blue buff here on Jarvan and going for the invade immediately.
It's starting.
Defensive ward here though for IG, so they will spot this. But it could actually just confirm their worst fears, right? Because this means you have to be a little bit more careful.
You got the lane swap. The only difference here with the lane swapping is the fact that you can't walk with your top support into top lane that early. So Sion also wins against. Like Sion was fine against MF. Like it's not that big a deal. Now Wei is going into enemy top side to just farm some jungle camps, and now Jarvan might look for a level 3 gank bot because Korea is level 2. Let's see what they can do to hit. Like if they can kill Karma here bot casually, it would be massive. Okay, they're not looking for it. IG are tethering well. Gala with the deft skin. Okay. Owner the boneless. Continuing is clear. Did he skip chickens? I feel like he skipped chickens, no? Holy Mafia MF.
Does know that the vertical jungle has come on through. And we'll see whether Wei does decide to try and put the pressure onto him. As in goes Carrier, finds the knock-up onto Rookie. 5 points.
Okay, Rookie keeps flash.
But, Rookie is able to just walk it off, and he didn't even have to flash. So
it's very disruptive against Rookie, but he can TP back on the lane. I think Rookie might have lost cannon. Unlucky that the Shy didn't get the full snap for the CC there. Carrier is a little bit too early. A little bit too early. 20 seconds, guys. 20 seconds. Here comes Owner for Rookie. Owner. But Wukong is here. I feel IG win this. IG win this, no? Support gap? Support gap. Faker flashes. Flash in mid. But I think that's way more important for T1. Faker wants to squeeze a little bit more because he's gonna TP back. But Rookie should just base after this wave here on mid. Wukong got spotted on ward. Faker catches one more wave. Rookie knows next wave. It's not a... Well, I don't know. This is canon. Can Rookie push this on time? It's kind of awkward. Ugh. Next wave was canon. I thought he stayed because the next wave is not canon. But I think he should just recall when he crashes the wave. Wait. Faker cancelled and Rookie cancelled. Okay. I thought Faker would hold base and TP back on the cannon. Now it's not cannon anymore. Let's try his cloth armor. Hey, that's not okay to say. It's Crime City Misfortune. You're not allowed to say Mafia Misfortune anymore? Hey guys, what does Paisano mean? Someone called me a Paisano. What does Paisano mean? Does anyone know? Please don't tell me it's something bad. I'm gonna Google it.
It's just one wave, right, between the Shy and Doran, and CS is even between the 80 carries, and that's exactly what T1 wanted out of it.
And you're paying a tax here with...
Definition, a person who is coming from the same country as you. Alright.
We do have this gold lead for IG, a lot funded by the onslaught of the bottom lane, and the 3 turret plates...
I'm a villager? Bro, I am a villager, I don't care, bro. Based villager. I think it's unbased to live in the big city, bro. Based to be villager. Now, Secret Lab, we gotta rebrand.
Exactly, and that's the vision I was, hoping for them to try.
Ooh, look at that cancellation with the Shy. What a quiet game, guys. What a quiet game. We gotta look at the CS numbers, though. CS numbers, Faker's doing okay, Gumiushi's doing okay, and I think that's a big plus for T1. And T1 now on the big, first, let's say grubs, and they get a fight for Faker. That's really good for them. Yo, so big it hurts. Thank you very much for the tier 1. Rookie has no flash, guys. Rookie's tanky though. He's got Ruby Crystal. Ruby Crystal! Ruby Crystal meth! What? Wait, what's happening top? What's happening top? The Shy? Q? It's Q and 2. Big win, big win, big win. Rookie has a Ruby Crystal, guys. Are you kidding me? You can't kill him. He has, oh, he has 2 Ruby Crystals. The GOAT. Bro, just nerf Ruby Crystal, I swear. Nerf Ruby Crystal. It's like my brain has a hard time comprehending mid lane as being as tanky as he is. I'm like, oh, Rookie has no flash. Look at him. And it's like, haha. Look at that. He's just, bro, he ate everything. He ate everything. And the honey fruit too. Bro, it's not even close. Nice. Nerf Ruby Crystal, guys. Nerf Ruby Crystal. Can someone make a Ruby Crystal emote? We need a Ruby Crystal emote. I swear we need one. Xylo, thank you very much for tier 1. Appreciate it. We need a Ruby Crystal emote. Just Ruby, all caps. Someone please make it. Ruby, all caps.
No one really going for them just yet. We'll see whether T1 do get more than 0 objectives before 35 minutes. That wasn't quite that long, but it did feel like a long time before they got anything.
Starting out pretty nicely for themselves. Dragon, 1,000 gold leads.
Oh. Oh.
Faker. But will convince Faker to leave the lane. And the Orianna some pretty great things so far in this game.
Nah. This one sucked. But thank you, Yemio. Okay. Gumish's last flash. He flashed it. Bro, IG are playing so confident. I really like it. I told you guys, bro. They bounce back after a loss, no matter how ugly. The Shy is on his boss shit. The boss is back. He is back. Look at him. Wrong skin, though. This is a skin I farmed with Sion Mid. I used Sion Mid, and I played with this skin. Gala clean, though. Look at Gala movement. Gala gets over the wall with the net. Can they trap the K'Sante? Owner falls. Way gets out with the flash. Here comes K'Sante. K'Sante one's way. Faker misses Q. Guma Yusuf has barrier. Rookie tanky. The E lands. Will Faker send it? He sends it. He sends it. Oh, Doran missed Q. It would have been his Q3. They could have burned the Shy's flash. Oof. Oof. The Shy's the kind of guy to die here.
We'll see whether the Shy can keep himself alive as well, but it looks like he's not going to have to contend with too much unless Faker decides to come back down again. Flash out from this Scion as Doran picked up turret aggro, so he is going to have to get himself out of there. Stands beside Faker.
Alright, Faker landed a very important E there. I don't know, after One got deleted, it looked like there was potential here, because Rakan was not 6 as well. It looked like it was there was potential, but I have to watch the replay. Like, why did IG throw their position? Oh, he doesn't have W, he gets trapped. Oh, it's a big kill. Big kill. Big kill. K'Sante, it didn't have Ruby Crystal. Actually had Ruby Crystal. How can die? Oh, look how fed Akali is, guys. 6 Dark Seals. Faker is so accelerated. Owner has been low-key, like, very quiet in both of these games, no? Holy, best emote ever. Look at that. Ruby. Ruby.
100% kill contribution here for Faker as well. So he needs to maximize the amount of value that he can get out of the Biffo that's been coming on through. But as we can see, IG do have a slight gold advantage. As look at these waves. They are just one by one marching themselves.
2 grubbies here for IG, guys.
From T1 in this top lane.
They're making the game for Gumuyushi as soft as possible. I don't know if diving the Shy is real.
Says, whatever you can do, I can do better.
Doran's revenge. All right.
Was?
Doran's very frustrated.
K'Sante still has an effect.
Okay. Well, Faker not exactly having the greatest of times, but the Shy also not really taking damage.
9.
As well. So we're going to check out this replay one more
9.
So we
9.
know at the very beginning here,
9.
does trap away here. In the end, the teleport coming in for K'Sante.
9.
So he opens up, him and Keria are able to
Ruby no Mako. Mako no Ruby.
And then just look at him move on forward, gets the burst damage there.
Ah, that E landing was so important. Rookie, we dodged those. Come on now, Rookie. We dodged those. Come on, Rookie.
So much early game K'Sante value. Often we don't really see the K'Santes come online this heavily. And when they do,
yeah, this is being an even game state is it's very, very good for T1 because it's not even even. It's like they have concentrated gold on K'Sante. Oh, redemption, double. Yeah, it's like the gold is even, but it's not even. Blue side needs to be ahead. They need to be ahead, and on top of that, like K'Sante, Akali are the worst 2 champions in the game to have gold. The worst.
More money as well in the side lane.
The worst.
The side lanes are going to be the dangerous part for IG. They really want to fight.
Dude, that series was over before it even started. Mogi, why are you watching though? Then go do something useful. Go in nature, man, and like take pictures of trees, man.
You have to be a little bit careful.
you certainly do. backflip going to come on through as the ace in the hole is going to be there. That's going to guarantee the outer turret here for IG. They will be able to secure that one. Feats of strength going their way as well. But at least the Drake is going to go into T1's hands for the first time in this series. And now Carrier is looking for a little bit of a block here.
There's a TP. How far back is Cristante? Deep in the wave. Carrier getting shot. There's a turn from Wei. Wei, can we get over the wall somehow, Wei? Carrier lives. They get out. Can we get mid tower? Can we get mid tower? The Shy is just buying time, no? This is not a fight, IG. Just go hit mid. Go hit mid. Follow Gala, please. The Shy is just baiting them, bro. He's bouncing it. Come on. Come on now, the Shy. He's winning time. They're losing mid turret. The Shy is smurfing, by the way. IG macro. Come on now.
They're taking mid lane tower.
Hey. 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 Woo. Hey, that guy in the crowd is on the phone. What are you doing, man? You're on the phone. Witness greatness.
He's just doing exactly what Caitlyn's want to do, and that is only hit turrets for the entirety of the game.
Yeah, pushing down there. They got a lot of damage on it. Side lane now, though, Faker.
Well, Shuriken backflip not going to connect there onto Rookie. Gaming to come on through, and Faker
Hey,
is going to back his way.
living like a renegade. Hey.
That is on brand, but this champion will certainly take a whole lot more to kill than the Rek'Sai of game 1.
What the hell is this? What is Tom Rubery? What is that? You just made your own meme. What's Tom Rubery? Who's Tom?
Faker did just stay topside and was able to push that wave in, but T1 on the resets will come over towards the Rift Trail.
I don't know. I don't like giving this up, but you have ult CDs. I guess you kind of have to.
We'll see whether they can use it to get themselves an outer turret in mid lane. Certainly open up the map here for T1. And
My royal ass has gotten used to my very, very high tier chair. So this rental chair that I have, like, I am so uncomfortable.
Create that space to allow this one to happen because it is a finesse composition out of T1. It can look like it's lacking damage if Faker is not able to hit all of the priority targets with his abilities, and Gumyushi's ult isn't able to find the mark, right? There is
Oh, hi, Mark.
some things that we've had issues with when it comes to what they can do, but of course
My main question here is if IG will have the correct item pocket. What is that, bro? We just dry ulting? Okay. Oh, the combination! Dorat? Okay. Bro, IG fans celebrate. Oh, you have a jersey and you just made the good. Nah.
The Shy is also rotating over.
I have to say.
Passing through mid wave. IG can be able to push both waves, bottom side as well. I mean, Owner
Rookie Oriana, guys, legendary. Most played of all time. Rookie Oriana. I can't believe that worked, by the way. Wait, Owner? What? Owner int feeding? We're just int feeding?
Aggressive positioning, you could say, as Faker dashing towards the Shy, but it looks like this Scion is really reaching that mortality stage.
I mean, the IG comp is so much easier to play, so much.
Hey. Owner has not been good today, guys. Owner has not been good today. I have hope again. Guys, take it. Take a huge hit. It is time.
The Shy as well on Scion here is just going to be a massive block.
Yeah.
So that
he might even be able to last long enough for his team to catch up as well. That's the thing that's very.
It's still early. Now the game state is really good. Come on now. This next Drake is super important. Will Gala get IE after this wave? He has only 168 CS. 2 items on Rookie, bro. I don't know. I don't know if IG should take this fight. No joke. I don't know if they should take this fight. I feel like this is the only fight T1 will have on equal footing. Because right now the lead of IG is not significant. Because like they don't have Archangel staff like Seraph's completed, the Roa completed. Your 2 items on Rookie is not real. The items are too equalized. Your 4k gold lead doesn't matter in this fight. If you make a play that gives you a little bit more gold, it's a lot more relevant. But they have position. They have position, so maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe my fears are just fears, and IG are just playing the game. Even footing, better position. Let's see the poking they find. Keria loses his face. Akali on the flank. Akali on the flank. Look at Faker. Somebody ward for Faker. Nice from Mako. Warding for Faker. Faker gets spotted. Level 13. The Q3 from Doran lands on 2. What is that combination from Owner? Owner, what the hell was that? He drives. What a lucky drive. No way. Mako's down, though. I mean, sorry, Rakan is down. Doran. Faker misses. R2. Ugly R2 from Faker. Doran, you out. Come on now, IG. 2 kills for IG. Everybody survived. Mako lives. I don't know. Owner inted so hard, guys. Owner inted so hard. Unbelievable. I don't know what the hell Owner did there. There was some 69 combination in the nation there. But it was so hard to enter. IG really posturing there for the Drake super well. Good trap placements. I think Faker also mechanically here on the Akali did way too little. I thought when Doran hit this Q3, the Nexus was about to explode. Look at this Q3 here. It was a clone, that's why. And then, ooh, the Wukong and the Sion CC's Rakan through the ult. And then Keria desperately jumps in here. Keria just... Oh, Keria also inted. Ew. Oof. Oof. Bro, T1 didn't play this good at all, bro. Oof.
Faker's attempt to go kill pressure onto Gala, and then T1 just unable to get any sort of follow-up there, and IG really...
The clapping. Alright, guys. IG is primed. We have a series. IG is so primed. They are so primed. IG through game 1, and now game 2 they're leading. Should I say it? It should be 2-0. It should be 2-0. I'm saying it. The good old humble black and white IG. Way gapping. Way is gapping Owner. Way is gapping Owner.
I do think it's a different story though, Kobe. I feel like this is going to be a more difficult composition to pilot back into a winning spot. Something goes very wrong.
I definitely agree. Oh,
okay.
Wait, is this real? What is Owner doing? Is this real? Faker hit the E. Ooh!
The goat is going to be able to find it as Doran goes all out against Way. He's now in trouble, and oh my goodness.
Bro.
I'm not entirely sure, but the Otacon is
Bro.
going to spell the demise of IG
Bro.
potentially yet again. Has Rookie down for another 27 seconds. They're not out of it yet. Gala is still...
Oh, nice headshot. Fake's just basing in the middle of the lane. What a madman. He's baiting for Rakan. Nah, Fake is just a wizard. Man!
Is being frustrating, but IG are just running out of players.
they certainly are. They're also going to run out of Otacon here. T1's going to be able to get it. I mean, the Shy is dancing around, but not a lot.
What, bro? It's just a bait from Faker, bro. Bro, it was just a bait. He was recalling in the middle lane to set up the Rakan that was hiding in the bush, bro. Why is Faker such a wizard? I don't know, bro. T1, bro, in the first series of the tournament, you have to activate the T1 Faker on card. The script writers are coming in hot like that. Rookie needs to get solo killed by Faker into the bait to set up the Rakan. Nah. Faker is just... I don't know, Faker is just... Faker's just Faker. Look at his teammates. Look at Owner getting clippity-clapped, and then Faker just finds lethal through a Road of Ages, through an Archangel, because of the... And he hits the E. Rookie couldn't dodge it. R2 on the exit. And then look at his recall here in the middle of the lane. Even he baited even me, and I have full vision. Look at this, he just recalled in the middle of the lane. Look at this. He just starts recalling here, behind the corner. And then Keria goes into the bush. Do they spot Keria go into the bush? Oh, he slips through the cracks! Damn! 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 Damn, he found a little pocket. A little pocket.
Credit.
Yeah, all right, Faker did it.
There you go, credit.
Just baited them in. Gala walked up, took the bait, and they took him down. It's hard to know for sure, but we might be able to get a glimpse into the comms.
You can also tell that Keria was thinking about really early on. You know, he puts the control word there, and the control word, he's like, you know what? Okay, I see.
Faker saw all the tier list haters will never learn.
Around here, and Keria is able to find the angle.
Bro, didn't everyone say the same?
It's still really good if they can play like a safe more standard.
Faker has not been playing great all year. He's gonna do well at Worlds.
They have so much
Isn't that everyone's take?
more and more money. The Akali getting this side lane tower. The Dark Seal is fully stacked, so plenty of burst damage.
The Shadow Flame now done as well, so he's going to be able to
Aye on Gala.
yeah, make short work of Gala if he ever does manage to connect.
Javan is so weak in this game, no?
Saw what happened to Rookie as well.
I think Gala needs to buy a Ruby Crystal so he survives Akali.
I honestly still think that
But honestly, Rookie had a full Road of Ages. Road of Ruby.
As we said, coming up in 25 seconds.
I'm so hungry, guys, but I think my Bulgogi arrived.
Gaining more stats with this Scion to become even more unkillable, and T1 just need to navigate around the shine.
Is Faker buying Lich Bane? Keria loses his forehead.
With one combo.
Oh, look at that Kesanta TP. He's going long. I don't know about this. Is this real, guys? Is this real? Gala ease out. What is Owner the Boneless doing? He EQs through to deliver Keria, but Keria has 1 HP. He survives somehow. Faker lands the E on Rookie, but Rookie is healthy. Guma Yusuf kites back. I feel like Wei played this too fast. He needs to pay attention to his carries. The carries couldn't posture forward. That's the W, the Q3. Can he land it on Caitlyn? Doran! Way grief, no. Way grief. They didn't play compact. They didn't play in compact.
The 3-tiered engage from T1. They will take
Bro, Owner is doing tricks, bro. Like, Owner ulted, EQ'd through to bait him into Kesante, delivering Rakan, and then Rakan exited on Owner. Bro, this was like some Disney on Ice level engage. This was some Disney on Ice type shit. Look at this. Owner looked like he griefed. Look at this. He engaged, walked through, and then gave Keria an exit. Doran on the flank. He EQs through, and then Doran doesn't E his boy. Actually, it's Faker that delivers Keria. Keria lives. Huge MF ult. Gumayushi flashes. His health and lifesteal does a lot of work there. I think MF... Like, the MF ult was really, really big there because the Wukong was melting. But I think Wukong needed to go backwards, not forward. Honestly, Owner found a fucking cheeky engage somehow in when he's so weak. Like, this is the weakest useful Javan I've ever seen. No, Gala, so sad.
It's only a 500 gold lead. The problem is this game is feeling like it's slipping out of the hands of IG every time these fights are gone for. We've mentioned it already. That's exactly how this composition wants to work. It's just not quite happening. And it's 3 items now on Gala. You know, that trough is not quite there anymore. And feeling a little bit...
Rookie's having a rough one. I'm not a fan of Rookie's build either. Just bought ability haste on item 3 instead of death cap. Oh, this turret is fake, Rookie. Oh, nice Q3. Alright, Q3 didn't land. Rookie, the turret is doing so much damage. This could be a throw from Tio. This could be a throw from Tio. This could be already. This could be Nash. 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 This could be a disaster. The EQ Faker turns around. Faker, you're all alone. The counter mantra, the mantra drills you. I can't speak. I wanted to say karma mantra, so it came out as Kantra. Mako with the RE. Massive into the W. IG, I think T1 was like, you know what? We are gonna die if we let them chase us. They're gonna reach us because of karma. That's why they turned. But the issue comes from how much time Rookie bought and Doran just starting the fight so low. Keria on the counter engage, and then Gumayushi with some of the worst pathing ever. This was really, really bad. And the reason T1 turn here, guys, is because they're gonna die. They have to turn. They're legit gonna die. So they're trying to kill enough people so the enemy can't do Nash. It's not their fault here. The problem before was that Doran lost so much HP and Gumayushi strutted through like the worst position possible. All right, Rookie's got it, bro. Rookie's got it, bro. He had a one bad fight, and now he's back in the mix, baby. One bad fight, back in the mix. We got Nasher, baby. I don't want to get too excited yet. But it looks really good. It looks really good. I don't want to jinx it. 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 I don't know about Faker's Lich Bane. I feel like Lich Bane is very greedy. Maybe it needed like an hourglass to like, you know, weather the storm of all the reveals. Because keep in mind, Ace in the Hole reveals. Karma W reveals. Here's a Kali TP, but spotted on the mid turret. Sion, they spotted it. They spotted it. IG, react! You spotted it! Ona dropping low. Okay, through a trap there. Rakan went through a trap. Tackle. Gala. Faker. Is this a Faker Penta or what? Woo. Guma? Okay. Gumayushi shooting. Gumayushi is definitely doing damage. He's definitely doing damage. Oh, gets hunted out. Oh, that was dangerous, bro. I think Owner's timing was a little bit bad. If his timing was a little bit better, I think it could have been very dangerous. Rookie. W versus W. The strut versus the strut. Oh! 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 Hey! Bonk? Finally. Only they caught the criminal. Crime City. Misfortune. Drake in 10 seconds. But it's Soul Point. Wait, T1 is trapping here? But T1 is mental. Alright, they try to squeeze something while Orianna Sion is in base. It's understandable. Kisanta has no TP, he chunked. Ooh, Faker. Wei doesn't want to give him the R angle. That's why Wei was kiting backwards. There's the E. Redemption keeps him topped up. Game is looking lovely for IG. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Invictus. Invictus. Yeah, the timing. The timing could have been better. And then Rakan went through a Caitlyn trap. Really nice trap of Caitlyn there from Gala. And then Faker cuts through here. And then Wei, look at that Sundered Sky. Bonk. The Sundered Sky heal. The Triumph heal. And then the Shy is just the unkillable Demon King. Look at him.
But not this time around, as you can see some frustrations here on T1. Roma often with a big smile on his face. This time around looking very...
Bro, Wei is having a great series, bro. Wei has had a great playoffs. Great playoffs. And also, this series has been really, really good, I think. Like, I've been a big Wei hater the entire year, but this game he's playing fucking good, I think. We out here buying Serrated Dirk. Gumayushi out here buying Serrated Dirk. Rookie refusing to do damage. Honestly, like, let's be honest, if they survive the first engage, like, Gala has GA, Rookie is tanky. If they survive the engage, the red side comp has no gas, no steam. So I kind of like the defensive choices here. Like, he doesn't need to do, like, he does damage, but he doesn't need to do crazy damage. He just needs to survive. I think it's okay, guys. Ooh, Keria.
from Gala. FAKER walks over a ward though as IG looking to catch these flanks.
FAKER gets shot. But that's a very important ace in the hole because it reveals him in W. So I think keeping ace in the hole is better. Look at the Shy though. He's the biggest boy. FAKER. Rotobelt's out. I'm feeling good, guys. I think we're going to have a 1-1. We're going to have a series. The only item I disagree with here from Rookie is the CDR item, Horizon Focus. And maybe you skip Soak Shoes and you go CDR Shoes, and then you just have Death Cap instead of Horizon Focus, you know?
Walking groups feels very confident, and they can buy a lot of time too, even if someone gets caught. You know, those things we mentioned. The Guardian.
You see, IG is not taking a fight at all without ever seeing Akali. They're just chasing him out. And the Shy knows how much space he can create. Like, I like how the Shy has been playing the Scion this game. Like, the Shy low-key, like, MVP this game.
We're looking at that clock tick down, Atlas. Only 2.5 minutes.
IG could have won the LPL with this macro. Bro, they had insane macro in LPL, but the issue was that the teams they lost against, like, they lost in playoffs against AL and Bilibili, you know? Oh, look at that Whale. It's so comfortable. I like that from Way. The Horizon Focus does not reveal Akali and W. I think this is a lie from Chatter. Like, Akali would literally be unplayable if this was true. The Shy is not a known enter this year. It's over, no? It's over. That's Nash into Siege, into GG.
All right, let's see. They should be able to get it. There's no smite to steal, so it would actually have to be a miracle from T1.
We'll see whether they can actually make a team fight.
We will check the Horizon Focus after the game. It's gone. Okay, Jesus Christ. I thought Kerry had smite. It was close, no? I think he smote. Jesus. I think chatters are lying about Horizon Focus.
This game, I think it's going to be a different story because I think, like, the Shy can go underneath the turret and, like, spam emotes for a minute and a half and still not.
It grants sight. Like how could Akali be playable if this would give true sight? It reveals.
Medjai is even upgraded here for a rookie. He's got the book. Feeling very confident in the side lane. They've got teleport on the Shy. 4-1 split push. Multiple people shadowing here to make.
They're just lying.
They can just use the Baron, create all of this lead up space.
Yeah, IG's macro is very relevant against LCK teams, but the thing is, T1 is the most LPL-like team. I don't know, guys. Owner needs to wake the fuck up. Like, he's doing fine, but he needs to do more. He needs to do way more. Yeah, I know. Like, holy moly, Wukong. Look at Wei, though. He delivers the ball. Wei is out. He has GA as well. He has GA as well. FAKER trying to flank, but it's not possible. He's not finding any entry. Look at that, bro. The Shy is just like a linebacker, just protecting his quarterbacks. He has two of them in Rookie and Gala. IG, they equalize. I was actually so afraid. I was so afraid of believing too soon. So afraid of believing too soon. But they equalize. Woo! Elioya! 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 Jesus! Damn! What a game! What a draft! Danny! Danny, man! 2-0 was possible. Let it be known, 2-0 was possible. Invictus is gaming. I have to say, guys, the comeback play, rookie movement. Let's rewind the tape. Let's study the game, the way it's meant to be played. Take a look at this top play. Rookie in the top tower. Doran chases him down, looking for the Q3. FaZe rushing, Rookie with the pirouette. Like a ballerina dancing around in a snow globe. Way comes with the turn, Rookie sidesteps carrier. Huge Q from the Shy. T1 gonna get chased down by Mantra E, Oriana W, and boom. Woo! Devious, vicious. Damn. Holy. And then this TP here. I think owner just sent it too soon. And then look at this cheeky trap. Look at that trap. Bro, look how cool it is. Gala places a trap there, places a trap there. And then look at here, the trap placement. Look at the trap placement. Bro, trap god Gala. Bro, the trap placement in this fight is nutty. He places a trap for Rookie to play on, and then he pushes a trap under himself, man. Look at that, man. But I have to say, the GOAT of this game was the Shy. The Shy was GOAT at this game. I think the Shy team fighting and how he created space. This was like 2023 JDG fucking 369 tank gameplay, by the way.
Around this right off the bat with the early swap, dodging the match.
Brilliant!
And Gala that lead, but he still manages to do it because despite Faker's flank, despite Keria's flank, it was just impossible to touch him.
Yeah, and eventually even it got to the point where if they did kill Gala, there was so
Yo,
much power in the rest of the rotation, and this Scion was killable, it was hard to deal with, and they just kind of damage when it got to those
Way.
I just love the adaptation there.
Holy, bro. Come on now. Come on now.
Wait, are you rooting for IG?
Yeah, of course. It's my favorite team of all time.
Really?
Yeah. In the beginning, I didn't allow myself to believe because it's like I thought it was just like a wash, you know? Yeah.
I mean, I bet 3-1.
Like in this game, I was like, oh shit, the draft.
The MF running cross map, the Scion still catching him, Gala fighting for his life. I love it.
And you can't int if you're the beefiest boy on the Rift here. And I feel like this Scion especially was buying a lot of time for IG to find the perfect positioning to keep their hand on fights.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I feel like it just gave them so much space that it was so hard to deal with. And you saw some of the times later where the MF autoing this Scion, I can't even imagine how long it would take just consistently hitting this brick wall to really do anything.
I gotta say, I got scared though.
Yeah.
I got scared. There was a lot of opportunities for T1 to find some good fights, and he took this one moment from IG on the top lane and thanks to the reliables, he's gonna
Battle cruiser operational.
Introduce T1 to the bounce house to claim an ace for IG.
My God, we already talked about how tough a composition like this is to run, and the Akali is going straight towards Gala, and it just doesn't mean anything. That knockup from Sign was massive.
Yeah, and here, I think really the critical moment for me was when Faker ends up going in, this route from Mako locks him up, he wants the R2 onto Gala, but the team response is immediate, doesn't let him get that follow-up, but look how low Gala ends up being, but the peel is there, and they keep him alive.
And that's why, you know, I keep gassing up the composition, but because it works. It was so well done, and on top of that, I think it's crazy to take a step back and look that this could have been a 2-0 start to the series for Invictus.
Yeah, thank you very much, Laza Kosmin. Dancing Chonk as well with the Prime. Thank you very much. You guys are far too kind. We have a damn series. We have a damn series.
Gotta push out top side when Akali was in the top bush.
Dom made such a good point. I was like, yo, the Shy kind of smurfed this game though. He's like, yeah, because the correct play was to play like a dumbass. And it's so true. It's so true. It's like your job is to be fucking crazy. Just walk at them. Holy bro. T1 is under pressure, bro. Bro, nobody expected IG to win. There's no pressure on them, bro. No pressure. No pressure at all. Caxo, thank you very much for the tier 1. I appreciate that. You're far too kind. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah? Oh, it's. I think it's outside.
Oh, it's just been there like for hours.
They're still with very good chances of making it, but it's not the best form we've seen from them this year.
And meanwhile, for Invictus Gaming, I think they're honing on to what their identity really is. The Shy being on tanks for both games, both the Rek'Sai and the Scion, putting all your eggs in towards Gala, getting a control mage, and just playing a straight, simple front-to-back composition. When I was seeing them playing Jason and swapping it between top and mid, I didn't think it was working out well for them at all. So then being able to see what is a clear vision from this team, right into this tournament, it's working out well for them.
We are seeing T1 on blue side
Yeah.
for next game. So 2 questions. First one, what do you want to see them prioritize, and who's taking out to match point here?
Ooh.
Bro, been out there for 2 hours?
It's tough. I mean, we need to see a playmaker for Owner. I think we were right at the beginning of the day in trying to like get him empowered. He is an incredibly strong jungler, but right now it feels like a lot is going well for Wei, so that would be one thing that I would want to see from them.
Yeah, I think just you need more DPS in the composition. That was what was lacking game 2. The Jarvan pick was good, but it just felt like, you know, you need more for late game insurance if you're going up against a composition like IG had in that situation. So I think just there were some glaring weaknesses game 1 and game 2 of the comps. Game 1, they could still make it work. Game 2, they really couldn't.
Yeah.
And I didn't know if I can put the stock into like all the scrim rumors about Invictus Gaming. Now it feels like I can. Now I feel like the jacket, I'm wearing
it's
brother.
back.
It's
He
back.
finally believes.
I didn't believe after game 1. I'm fully believing in them now. So I think it's
All right.
gonna be Invictus Gaming taking this one.
Oh,
yeah,
all right. We'll see this right after the break. It's 1-1
Damn.
in this first series at World so far.
Damn.
And delivering. Let's see who takes us to match point right after this.
Hope it didn't curse them.
Yeah, he's got 3 items now completed. The rest of T1 comes on over. That is going to be a solo shockwave on to the Kazante as the Shy crashes into them. That is phenomenal damage as they take down Gumayushi. The Shy deals with Dora.
Holy.
T1. Now it's their turn to run the heck out of there. Faker. He goes in. He finds Gala in the back line and then just gets shot in the head. T1 are going to fall. That's an ace for IG who turn it all on its head.
Will he be on League Awards this year like last year? It depends if Mark is doing it or no, bro. I like the song. Honestly, this should have been the world song, no? He just announced it? I sent Gator a DM. Nah, not gonna lie. It's crazy, man. Every time I go back to it, I swear, I'm just as surprised by how visceral it is. It's like a deep one, you know? It's a crazy one. From the can to the cup to the ring to the bling. What is the Hooper ratings? All right, are we allowing ourselves to believe? If I were you, I would slap Doran and Owner's face. Be more precise, Doran, Owner, and Gumayushi. Is this one 18-year-old young man kitty, 4 30-year-old men? LPL's BFF. Base. I still have T1 to win, guys. But Danny drafting kind of cooking in that game too. The issue, I think, with T1's draft is there legit no a good 80 to pick in that game. There's legit no good 80 to pick. Like there's no 80.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Worlds 2025. It's the play-ins, it's a best of 5, but now it's been transformed.
I should have done a play-ins with a Smurf account.
The series. And Kobe, we were walking back after game 1, and we were like, the only thing we really need for this to be perfect is for IG to win the next game. And guess what? They won the next game, and now it doesn't matter what happens. It's a banger series.
And it's interesting that you say equalize as well, because Rumble priority, he's still available here. We're getting deeper into Fear.
Found the unban.
And I feel like this might be the Rumble game. We'll see though.
Also, this is all going to change, right? Because finally, we've got a side switch. So T1 will move over to the blue side.
What do you think about Blitzcrank for highest win ratio? That's a solid one. IG still ban. They banned Brom for the Lucian setup. They're denying the Lucian setup, but I don't know. Brom is like the setup melee supports.
Still gonna get banned because that thing value also is like still so high with later and later into Fearless.
I would have expected if they were gonna go for a Rumble V1 that Braum would have.
Rumble is open, but the thing is, the Shy loves Ornn. Yunara, that's why they banned Braum for the Lucian angle. But I think Gala can play Xayah, no? Gala Xayah, Gala Zeri. Is Cookie not playable anymore? It was played game 1, bro. Pike is not getting picked 5 times, bro. I like Vi as a lock-in into Yunara. Already makes the game hard for Yunara. And the enemy can't pick Xayah away anyway.
This is, Vi is in the past when Zeri was a mega big problem of super hyper carry, that point and click.
Do you match ADC here, guys?
See if that works on Yunara.
Last time Gumayushi played Yunara, the issue is the way T1 play doesn't really fit together with the Yunara. Gumayushi always plays in isolation and just farms and is very good at getting farm. I think IG is already ahead, by the way. I think IG is fucking looking wonderful here in the 1-2-3. Magical in the 1-2-3. Galio can go top. Can go top, guys. Bulgogi rating, the thing, it was cold. It was in the hallway for like 2 hours.
Yeah, the Galio, good lane here into Rumble, and then as you're saying, you can use your ultimate on the Yunara to protect her. That's a Smolder. Okay, we get the stacker.
Smolder mid. Actually, no, it's Smolder can be added into Yunara too. It's just a dry Smolder, never mind. It can go mid, but it's going bot. Like Gala's playing this. I'm trolling this. I think this Galio more likely to go top. But on ban is still good. Like Faker is still, this is one of his champs, right, Galio? And with the champs that have been played so far, it is a pretty solid one. Rookie needs to play something with CC. Like, you legit need to play, like, Ari or Annie. Even though Galio's good against these champs.
I saw the Galio locked in, and I'm like, that's going to FAKER. But you're exactly right. It is a very popular anti-rumble. But we'll just have to see how it is going to go as the Rel taken away here from Mako. See whether another engaged support is going to bite the dust as well. Leona and Nautilus probably the ones that stand out in our minds as far as those engage options are concerned. One last band then to come on through from T1's former coach in Daney. Was in fact
I think very likely FAKER plays the Galio. Based on player profiles.
so handing on over of the torch. And so let's see what he has.
Nautilus on 4 is really good for IG.
Away here, Aurora going to be the ban.
I think you just pick Naut, no?
Now Gala, what is he locking away? Maybe Rookie's champion and then allow Mako to counterpick. That would make the most sense to me.
Sounds pretty good. I like the Lulu band, taking that away from the
Leona. I only like Leona if you're considering AD mid.
Wait, what is Rookie cooking?
If you're picking Leona here, I think it's only good if you pick AD mid. Which isn't crazy, right? Considering enemy showing Galio. Like, if Rookie slams a little Tristana on 5. Renata's good into Leona and Vi showing. Not too bad. Also, T1 are playing... They are playing a lot of comfort here, T1. Here, if IG somehow can pick more poke, it's really good. Unironically, Smolder mid into like Ziggs on 5 could be really good. If they are capable... Oh, that's an Annie mid. Alright, Galio's going top. Galio's going top. This denies a little bit more the AD mid laners. They pivoted, sending Galio into top because Ornn is out. And also Annie is better against Yone, good against Smolder too. But IG they understand the core principle here. Is that even though they have Vi and Vi, they should not overcommit. They should pick range to really hurt, you know, the short range T1. Hui. Guys, Hui got a monster buff coming into this. This is poke champ. This is exactly in the alley that we wanted. Hui is solid. I like Hui. Because take a look at this. Take a look at this, guys. We pull up the 25-19 patch notes. And also, I think Hui wins lane against Annie. But it's just a question of jungle. You know, it's all jungle. Look at Hui changes. Where are they? Is it not on this patch? Hello? Where's Hui changes?
Alright, let's see it. Game number 3.
Nay.
T1 versus IG. And we get the Smolder lock-in for Gala.
Look at these changes here. 25-18 even. Base move speed increased to 30 from 20. That's crazy to me. And then the scaling is higher. And then the damages is increased on passive, which is really, really insane. The Hui buffs are really big. Really big.
Mom is layered on top, right, and she does a whole lot of work. And so IG, a lot of these eggs are in the Gala basket. And you know what? There's no basket that's looking better on IG at this point in time. And so game number 3, I do feel like T1 in a good spot, right? With the composition that they have. But we'll just have
I think though, T1 are very creative with finding engages. So I am worried about IG in a game like this. I have to say though, I think that T1's draft have enough engage to break. I think this is a T1 win, guys.
Let's hope that T1 have done the right adjustment moving into this game number 3. Looks like we might have a little bit of a delay moving into this next game. But honestly, it wouldn't be a T1 series without a bit of a pause.
You said you had inside information before.
It's like a correct pivot to go into more poke in 5, but I think the Annie lock-in was really smart.
I have all the information in my vault-like brain. However, I cannot divulge any of it.
Can you tease us? Maybe some hints? Maybe like a riddle? What about?
Oh, not that kind of thing.
No.
What could I say?
It's really, I'm sorry, coming up with a riddle is really hard on the spot.
I was going for it. I was working on it.
Okay.
My brain was trying to figure something out. I just didn't quite get there.
I think the Annie was smart.
We don't spend together here, but thankfully, when we get pauses, we do get to hang out.
Yeah.
And that is fantastic.
Chat
I
will
wasn't
help us
actually gonna
craft
go
a
for
riddle.
I wasn't gonna do the riddle.
No? Okay.
I was just gonna like say a word silly. That was my goal.
I
there.
like the Atlas word sillies. Those are the best. Slurkle is one of your greatest pieces of work.
Oh, thanks, Kobe.
I
You
love
know what? A lot
Slurkle.
of my colleagues thought that
Yeah.
Slurkle made them feel a little bit uncomfortable.
What?
And so I really
What's that,
appreciate
Mao?
you liking it. And do you know what the best part is? We get to talk about Slurkles just before I say Slurkle a whole bunch of times because Yunara was picked in this game. For those that weren't
Is he saying Slurkle?
watching the LCK,
Is that like when
a lot of you, a Slurkle
you have
is
people sitting in a circle and then just saying
we've got a few of
really
those.
bad
I'm
things?
pretty sure there is one of those that is on the way as well. So, in fact, he has so many buttons, he's got about all of the circle abilities that can happen in the game.
Okay, so yeah, what is so Slurkle, you say, is slow and circle put together for Yunara's because it doesn't do damage.
And also, its name is like it doesn't really tell the story of what it is, in my opinion.
So what would you call Quay's circle? That's the eyeball he puts on the ground that if you go into it, it's going to root you. So it's a root circle.
Yeah, Rukel.
A Rukel.
A Rukel.
Okay.
Yeah, it's easy. You just put
That's a good
circle
one.
and the CC together. The thing, when it gets a little bit complicated, right, is when you've got Leona's solar flare, which not only but
it's a
also
Slurkle and
stuns.
Okay.
Sometimes you can only catch the Slurkle part of it, but
true.
then you
The
can get
outside.
hit by the stun Slurkle.
Yeah, the center.
Yeah, which really does add a whole lot. That's not even.
So is
word
it a
usually. I just
Sturkle
put
then?
Stun at
Is
the
it
beginning.
a Sturkle? The center is a
Sturkle.
Sturkle?
You need to put the L in. So
Oh, the stun.
Yes, Sturkle. You get stun.
All right, guys, let's send ads now.
So then the whole circle is still involved, right?
I like it. Okay.
So it
I think T1 win.
stun in there as well. We
Do I
really
like it
chose the most
actually? I don't
difficult
know.
one. Yeah. We got a Torkel as well. The taunt circle. We've got a whole bunch of different circles in this one, but the Slurkle is the one that we're only going to be talking about. I've said the word so many times, it's lost all meaning. So a little bit of a tech pause. Do you want to have a guess? Have any guess?
Well, we've got usually you get problems with like new champions. Maybe Hui has a lot of extra abilities, you know, so he
There
can
we
cause
go.
some
Just
problems.
trying to figure out
Maybe
what
it's
all of
Hui's
the abilities
fault.
do.
Yeah, maybe it's Yunara's fault.
I'm happy to blame Hui. I
All right.
do think that
As
it
a
is on the
champion.
T1 side.
Hey, do you hear that violin?
Checking out on the stage right now. And hopefully it means that it's probably just a periphery type thing. Obviously I know, but I'm doing my very best to hide the fact that I know and just guessing. So yeah, I'm thinking that might be but we'll just have to see. Doing our very best to get.
I'm begging you.
See right there momentarily. The Shy in meditation mode, by the looks of things.
Dom on 2 Cloud9s if T1 lose.
One of my favorite things about this team is that they are all such veteran players. It feels often like it's only the fan base that's prone to tilt. The team will not care. Like, the Shy can have that game 1 and then just come into game 2 and do either exactly the same thing again or have it work. And he's still going to go for those plays, still going to make it happen. And I just find that so endearing. I love it.
I mean, we have so many veterans up there and so many decorated veterans. If you think about it, in this series, every one of the players up there is either a world champion, an MSI champion, or Doran.
No, Doran won MSI, didn't he? He has one of those.
Hey, no way.
He did pretty well. But also, I will not allow any Doran slander this year. In 2025, the man, and honestly, I was a bit of a doubter. I was a doubter of the trade. I felt like perhaps T1 weren't going to look like the same team, and man, those words were delicious when I was forced to eat them over and over again throughout the year. Because
Wait, Doran won MSI? Did he just say that?
The weak link.
When did Doran win MSI?
For this team this year.
What the fuck were we saying?
Just to double, to make sure that we haven't.
It was Keen.
Foots in mouths.
No, he got second place.
Oh, was he only second? Yeah. All right. Didn't actually manage to.
Nice Doran Glazer.
He was,
Hidderino on the cast.
Keen had joined
just this year.
The extra year earlier, so wasn't actually able to do it. He was on HLE at the time, wasn't he?
Atlas just lied.
So Doran, Still looking for that one. We'll see whether they can put an MSI trophy together, because honestly, that has been...
Kobe had the pause too.
...is mid-year stuff, you know? They did manage to win EWC last
Big
year,
luck, Scaria.
to back that one up this year around. And MSI, one game...
Bro, I need to fix how I sit. I don't know how to be comfortable, guys.
Genji that have been pretty good at that
I don't know how to be
time.
comfortable.
Getting a little ahead of ourselves, though. T1 still need to win this best of 5 in
What
order
is
to
that
make
vein
it to
I
the
have
Swiss
here?
stage and defend their world championship. Or it could be IG making their way back. And you know what? If T1 are not at Worlds, IG has won before.
I think if IG eliminate T1 here in play-ins, they already are so popular in China. They're gonna get like statues built.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I know what to do.
Because T1 has eliminated the LPL so many times at Worlds.
Oh wait, that's a really good stat if you think about it. The if T1 aren't at Worlds, what's the percentage of the time that IG wins? It's like 50-50. You know?
It's way better.
There's not that
No,
many years. T1 has not been there.
What do you mean 50-50? T1 was at Worlds in 2015. What are we talking about?
We want to apologize for prattling.
Oh, never mind. He has a point. Never mind. I'm being never mind. Never mind.
For pausing the game for us.
No, it doesn't make sense. T1 was at Worlds 2019 too.
But now we are back and ready to get onto the rift here for game number 3, and the fans here as well.
All right.
Pretty ready to get back onto the rift.
T1 are the Maga of League.
And what are the comps again, Kobe?
Well, we did get the Hui coming in late.
Faker comes to Worlds and he says, China, China, China.
Because I came into
I beat China. We're better than China.
You know, Owner versus Wei was going to be the biggest.
But Faker, you lost at MSI. MSI doesn't matter.
It's been so good.
Worlds is the greatest. I'm the greatest.
So, we'll see if Wei, as the Gyos go out.
China.
Getting loud. Their first taste of victory.
No politic here.
Pretty sweet here in game number 2. And that does mean they've won one of the games, and the other game they were winning.
There was a sign, T1 Farouk.
So it's looking pretty good for IG at this stage. I don't know whether I'm ready to go full Raz on it, but certainly.
This is a good matchup for Rookie, but I don't know. I think Owner and Faker are just gonna fucking run the game, no?
This time built by IG.
That's what I think.
Does have full information of what's going on.
It's like good to pivot into poke, but I just think T1 locking in Annie was really good for the game, I think.
Lane swap type scenario, because Yunara also wants to be scaling in this game. Maybe not as much as Smolder does. Not quite as infinitely, but still going to be feeling better on a few items rather than less.
Yeah, I think this is smart from IG. You know, you get to stack your Smolder really easily. If the Smolder had to play into the double range lane there and had to deal with the level 1 of Yunara is actually quite strong because your Q is so strong, then I think this is all about the Smolder scaling and stacking
all good.
quite significantly. Plus you get out of the, you know, Galio
Mouse pointer, OCD is triggering. They have Smolder into Galio top, which is of course good for Smolderini Houdini.
How much will the payment actually be this time around? The Caitlyn Karma was able to get 3 plates worth of payment of extra gold for the lane swap.
I think T1 win this game, bros.
Caitlyn is the quintessential I'm going to destroy your turret at 4 minutes, right?
IG is just sweeping wards. She's crossing mid. Mako is looking for a little play on mid. Okay, I kind of like it. Because if they can burn any flash here, it would be huge for the game. But Rookie is so low HP. He's level 3 though. He's level 3. I think they can find lethal, no?
Rookie down relatively low, and now Mako going to show himself. Molten Shield comes out. There's the flash, but it's not quite early enough. As the chomp comes
okay. Why did Rookie not do the volcano thing?
That is a big deal. The Shy now in trouble as well.
For more damage.
She presses Q and does a bunch of damage.
Maybe I overestimated the damage of. I think I overestimated the damage of Rookie for sure.
Not only do you get the flash, but also the Zenith Blade still following and connecting.
It's good.
Means a lot of follow-up damage there.
Rookie is very happy. His lane phase got saved like this. Rookie's very happy. Look at that Leona map opener on bot as well. That's really, really smart. The owner is predicting that Leona opens top to lane with Smolder for the 4-minute timer, but Mako saves him. Oh, Mako!
towards this bottom side.
Hey,
there is the knock up and
they're going for it still. Keria gets out.
On this Zinzao. This is what we wanted to
Wow,
see.
okay.
This guy is now Mako could be in trouble as well.
Bro, I thought there was no dive anymore, bro. I'm sorry, T1. Allow it, fam.
Bottom side as we say it. And IG, they get
Allow it, fam.
Remember, that's a turtle port. That's going to take a while to get them there. And there's a handshake for Mako. Very polite.
Did you guys see something that T1 did intentionally there? They started tanking when the turret auto was on the longest cooldown possible. A little cheeky thing there that makes such a big difference. Because the turret auto, of course, has a CD.
And the bailout gives you so much freedom to do that if you can guarantee the kills. As Keria, speaking of kills, this could be another one that Mako just going to try.
Smolderini Houdini is having a good time. He got a base in on top. He got the Cull base, so he's pissed chilling.
Pressure on. Gumushi makes his way back. A 2v2 has reformed. As Slurkle actually getting more value than it normally does. Keria down below 50% though. This is a difficulty as the minion wave also being frustrating. And IG will need to
Shy and Mako are trying to squeeze here, playing off of Zinzao info on top side. Wise is leashing Dragon. It's a red side Dragon. It's the 9 camp into Drake take. This is very good, bro. If they can take a Drake with soft... No flash on Faker, no flash on Faker, no flash on Faker. No Ruby Crystal on Faker. Owner's deep, gets a 1-for-1. Owner still has flash, he still has homies. The turnaround. Oi, Keria no flash, Keria no flash, Keria no flash. Owner the bonus. Gets the reset. Rookie.
Now trying to deal with Rookie, whose way is getting a bunch of work done.
Oh, Guma Yusuf. Rookie has flash though.
And Rookie's going to be able to get himself out of there, but man, Guma is angry about what happened.
Did Leona not have heal in this fight? If Annie had Ruby Crystal, by the way.
Bloody in game 3, and it's very heavily in favor of T1, this blood, Atlas.
Yeah, the Shy is unhinged, man. He just goes for anything that's a potential play. As now Faker eats another blade, but now Keria
very cute, very cute. One more spell, one more spell, one more spell! One more spell, baby!
Rookie gets the kill, and this way could become a problem as this game goes on.
The level 6 advantage for Rookie here.
Okay. Faker gets his flash blown by Leona, and then he gets targeted in the fight because he had no flash. Faker got chopped up, and now he's in big trouble. This lane is gonna get worse and worse for him. Annie's a very fragile champion because she just loses the ability to generate any economy. What is Owner doing here? Crabber. We got the TP of Renati Bugatti. Owner finally stepping up in the game. Galio leverage as well. Galio ultimate. Everybody shows up. If IG only lose Mako, I think they're chilling, by the way. It's okay. It's alright. Like they're gonna lose a top wave, and this is fine. It's not that big a deal, bro. Like T1 used a lot to get this Drake and kill, and I say that because I think this Drake would have been theirs no matter what, based on the game state.
Having a very easy time up alone. We haven't had the camera up here by Gala. That's what Smolder.
Why don't we see smaller stacks anywhere?
Melee champ stacking away. And, you know, good experience.
Oh shit, they're walking back in. The Shy. No, wait, try to look for the smite. The Shy is out somehow. Guma Yusuf has the reset. Guma Yusuf! Guma Yusuf, no! IG! Okay, this is... Okay, the game is lost. The game is lost. Okay. Oh yeah, we do see it on the portrait. It's over. It's over, guys. IG are such psychopaths. They are such psychopaths. They are such psychopaths. Not gonna lie though, I thought that Zinzao ulted before, because I saw the circles, but it was just Gali ultimate, so he didn't ult. I really thought Owner already ulted. And then Guma Yusuf gets the reset on the last squeeze. That's so lucky, bro. Okay, Owner's best game so far. By far.
The other kills, and now we're gonna get to see the owner.
How did the Shy die here, bro? Ooh, okay. Fucking W flash. That is on the tip, bro. Here's a tip. And a tip behind it. Here's an E. 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 E.
Mercreds are what he had to go for to respect the Annie stun. And so it does mean that he's going to take a little bit more time to get fully online.
Yeah. At the very least, he did invest in a Dark Seal, so that's always nice.
That's true.
When the game is this bloody, and you can get that extra value.
It's okay, he's got Mercs, rookie knows. Rookie knows.
Up a bit with this champion. Get some more AP behind it.
Guys, I just saw the Shy CS. Bro, the Shy has 39 CS.
85 stacks for himself.
Bro, I'm so CS blind when it comes to the scoreboard. I have to like zone in to see the CS numbers. But now,
And they've been opting into a lot of things, like even skirmishes, when they're always going to be a player down.
bro is 40 CS.
And so honestly, it feels like it could be a lot.
And Gala stacks aren't like super impressive.
Still with about a 2,000 gold lead here as we crest the 10-minute mark. Feels good.
They are fine. They are fine.
But it does feel like there is still that clock ticking down. As Bum, speaking about come down, is going to be joining them towards the top side, but it's just Gala dealing with the minion wave.
Holy, so many plants.
Picking some petals, moving towards Faker.
Where has ultimate? Faker has flash. The whole gang is here. Gala's getting pushed off. He's level 8. Doesn't matter. The truth of power speaks. Vi is looking to sniff out Annie. Annie's on the recall. I don't know if Vi got spotted on mid-wave. T1 just milking the turret with the 3 grubs. Good game from Owner the Boneless.
Big gold lead, early Sundered Sky,
Good game from Owner the Boneless.
Like the king of Summoner's Rift for junglers. Yep. With all that extra money, and so
Yeah, they're not going to be allowed to re-enter. It's very good from Owner to just keep pressuring because he's got Sundered Sky finished. He doesn't need to like, you know, peace out. He could just stick around here for a long time.
Yep, Mako now going to be holding this.
Coach, you're older than the Shy CS. Shut the hell up. Like, shut the hell up. Have you lost your mind? I will help you fucking find it.
The Hui really does a whole lot of work. And it's kind of cheating, right? You get double equalizers in fights as well if he presses the right combo.
Yeah, it's not fun for Annie. You're short range, and so you just get pelted.
Ooh, Q. Okay, redemption. Redemption.
Normally,
Oi.
Faker doesn't have too much trouble against the LPL.
Bro, he had lethal, by the way, if it wasn't for this Hui ult.
Always 3-0s. It's not clean, but he gets it done in the end. And as we can see right now, T1 in a pretty good position to get themselves towards match point. But on the other side,
there are some players in IG.
Nah, this Annie lock-in was really smart, guys. I think this
the organization in the past to win MSIs.
And look, as you can see here, the glimmer.
Oh, finally! Thank you, Riot Games. Give some credit to MSI. Don't discredit your own tournament. This is good stuff right here.
The victories that we saw in the head-to-head between Rookie and Faker was group stages, things like this. But Mako, Gala, and Wei have done a whole bunch of work. And Mako, of course, back over 10 years ago.
Vi can't play the game. She doesn't need to. She can just hold spells. The idea here is that Hui and Smolder get in positions where they get to poke. But the issue now is that T1 is a little bit too strong and they will have initiative always. They will be first in river. And when that happens, I need to face check, and when they do, they lose.
Yeah, it is the onslaught from the Hui trying to poke him down under tower, creating the pressure. Still, though, Owner is massive with those 5 kills, so he's going to work in tandem with the duo lane there to go steal away the blue.
And the Shy is recovering a little bit, that's nice. Somebody was at 39 CS and he caught up so much.
Yeah. Speaking of power, this is exactly what T1 wanted as far as this matchup is concerned. Galio has been historically pretty good into the Rumble. Finally, we are actually seeing those two champions going head-to-head. It has a bunch of the items that make you feel a lot better in the matchup as well. As a whole,
Hui is a good champ.
Going to be pressed, and you can see that
Hui has ult.
feeling very good about his position in this.
Okay, Wei could dive this. Wei could dive this. He has no stun. He has no stun. Come on.
Let's see whether this is going to be the cease and desist that will actually
Nice.
does in the blink of an eye.
Trade for Drake.
But he is just 50 gold going over to IG at this stage. As now Gala.
This is the last wave with the grubbies for the platings.
As to what's happening, and with Rookie and Wei unlocked from the mid lane, there is no way that this dive is happening.
Ooh, yeah, they defend the bottom side and they delete the mid lane there. That was
So dry? That wasn't dry at all.
super easy.
Annie is just so weak in the matchup after early levels.
Here on the way, looks
Especially because
like
Rookie has a free reign to buy mercs.
in that scaling endeavors, almost a 2,000 individual gold lead, and we mentioned the early Dark Seal with all these extra stacks, so much extra power. Blackfire Torch been completed. Lots of damage behind this champion, and if you're looking at how the comps are going to interact later, even though T1 had this big early gold lead,
Gala.
that get chopped down there with the extra kill. But even
Faker's
so,
down 2k. Yeah, a lot of things happened. There was a story behind this, guys.
advantages later on. They've got really quickly stacked.
What's the definition of dry?
45 already.
Effortless.
45 at 14 and a half minutes is absurd.
Yeah, he is stacking super quick. Their Hui, like we said, is rich and is
Rookie is completely choving in this game.
You know, you're gonna get to that rapid fire cannon point for Smolder really quickly. So then you can use your like rapid fire poke, your Hui poke, and as long as Vi chooses correct timings, Vi.
He was very marinated, and also everything happened in this game. Faker got completely shut down.
They're gonna have to choose their moment really quickly since they are at the range disadvantage.
The kill on Annie wasn't effortless. Like they had to poke him, marinate him. They had to dive him under the tower with Wild. How's that effortless?
Very strong on Xin, and maybe can find a way to just kind of bully himself in there and get a Galio ult on top.
Easy is not the same as effortless. It's like dry is like let someone's on the mid wave for no reason at all, just hitting a wave and then just like dying to no ults used and just gets basic attack down or something. Wei is keeping busy in the in-between. Wei has created a comeback, guys. He's created a comeback on our screen. The in-between, like owner Gumayushi Keria kind of lost steam in this game. Wei has been very busy. Like that kill on Annie, now the kill on Galio. The Shy and Rookie's conditions are really good. Now that was a dry death. That's dry.
I'd say it's probably not necessarily the best, especially with this ticking time bomb that is the small dragon that is here on the top side. I feel like IG have found stability.
Doran is the king of dry.
Slight gold lead. The one thing that's in T1's favor is the fact that they've stacked up 2 Drakes, and Hextech Soul is ludicrous.
They are sponsored. The T1 is sponsored by Saudi Arabia, so.
You know, immune to losing, but it does certainly help out. And Gumayushi on this Yunara has not necessarily had, you know, those big team fights to really prove himself just yet. We'll
Public Execution is a crazy name of an ability. I swear.
Available, but he also has the Galio there with a heroic entrance. He's got this Xin Zhao who's mega fed to help stand in front.
Yeah, T1 is main sponsor is fucking Red Sea. Like Red Sea something. Red Sea Global or whatever it's called.
The fact that this game is slowed down, I can't help but feel like T1 need to be starting to get nervous.
Yeah, the big thing for T1 is like, how are they going to force...
Or Krarok, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Okay. The Shy flashed. Owner flashes too. Gold back. Smolder is at 172, guys. So Smolder, the Drake 4 will be where IG will make their big stand. Okay, IG is finding counterplay. You know, it's really good for IG that they are trading side and keeping busy on the other side. There's never been a fight with even numbers, and that is a really strong point here for IG. They're trading side, they pushed out, got the heal out, Faker lost flash, Owner lost flash. Replacer, you can DM me on Twitch and I'll help you, okay?
The shoes did go over to T1, so they,
DM me on Twitch. Just private message me on Twitch.
Regardless, though, without the flash, like they're really going to be counting on flash engages on the side of T1 to close distance on the Smolder, on the way.
Okay, Leona ult cooldown is almost up again. Xin Zhao no flash, Annie no flash. These are the big details. Gala's poking, Carrier's dropping low. I like the Mikael's buy here from Mako, but it means that they don't have the redemption OP. Okay, Owner used Xin Zhao ult. I feel like IG can kite this out. That's one big tool used. And now IG can maybe enter. They have banana bush control. As long as Rookie and Gala don't get caught in the engage, Rookie needs to marinate them ahead of time. He needs to find some more poke here. But he's only hitting the Drake. Gala poking Doran. Has to kite out. The Renato to carpet defend the Drake. Wei, you ain't got the answers. T1 turning onto Rumble. Wei goes on to Xin Zhao. Guardian Ultimate's gonna keep him alive. Renata spells on the Xin Zhao as well. IG! Remember what your comp is doing, man! Just go mid! Why are we engaging forward with Smolder with no stacks and Hui?
Explode with the gold here.
Towers. This tower is going to explode as well, Kobe. Down this one will go. And Gumayushi is the hugest benefactor out of that fight. He already had 2 items completed. We have Doran crashing Shelly into a wall, because why not? And now the Yunara Smolder
I need to put this knife away from my table.
As she is now sitting on 3-1 and 3.
That was such an overchase. This is where you also want the comps listening. Okay, so Wei initially tries to go for the steal there, and it costs him his flash on the way out.
Look, T1 is praying that there's a fight. They're praying.
To Owner and Doran in the pit, who are both tanky. And
they're praying that there's a fight that happens. Like, Wei was even crazy to try to steal. They could just take a mid tower for free, man. They could just take the mid tower for free. 3 is a magic number. Oh, yes, it is. It's a magic number. I don't know. Hui without tier is also always so rough, I feel like. Like, Hui spells cost like 150 mana on max rank. Because it's like, if you don't use the mana recovery one with the 3 stacks.
Truly a head scratcher there.
Because I'm free.
Owner 7 kills.
Free falling. Falling.
Boots as well. Both items. So yeah, they want to force around Otacon. T1.
All right. Smolderini Houdini is almost on stacks. 218. 219.
Afterwards, this Galio ult has
Gala late.
They could wait for Doran.
Gala late. He's looking to do some spitting. Mute spitter.
Entrance able to move him from the mid lane, so extra pressure available here for T1 as the Chu goes wide. And Snare is going to connect onto Owner, but damage onto the Xin Zhao isn't exactly the most permanent.
Glove Kalash. Alright, the turn onto Gala Galilei flashes. Oh, he lives somehow. Oh. Gala with the heal. Here comes Guma Yusuf.
Firmly in T1's hands now.
T1 want another fight around Otacon, and they get their fight.
Atakan. It's GG, bros. It's GG.
When I was looking at this
There was a little bit of hope there for a second, but
Flash Auto was going to be the engage option, but that's exactly what Owner was going for.
Owner back on his goat shit, man.
To relative safety, but he had no health. He just couldn't fight anymore.
Yeah, Garya's ultimate does follow, and then Guma's like, I got this. Goes in with the flash, with the dash, closes the distance to chase down the rest of them. And Owner, so much better of a game this time around. You know, charges up his 3-talent strike, preps for the engage, goes for the flash, gets the initial flash out of Gala there, making the Smolder vulnerable to the follow-up engage from T1. And they just blow it wide open.
Like, they don't need to give Atakan, but just don't be like sniffing the area with your nose. You can be like poking, darting, have a little bit of information, make or create space, throw spells with Hui. Take it easy, you know? Take it easy.
Very large item advantage off the gold and Dragon Soul.
And then, you know, the roughest part is, hey, yo, observer, relax. The roughest part as well is that T1 have the best soul in the game, so.
Because it's all about holding on to the phalanx, you know, hold the line, as it were, as the Hexie's going to be leaving Owner out to dry. Now Gala flaps over the wall. It's so much damage, though. Still, Circle not going to be saving this in.
Did I just cast a curse?
Over to Rookie.
Did I just cast a curse? I just cast a curse. Say Owner's back on his goat shit and he gets caught like this. Rookie! Flash of Doran the Moran. The Shy, avenge your bro! Avenge your bro! Okay, T1 found the re-entry. After Xin Zhao dies, I thought that maybe IG can get this Drake.
Turned into an inhibitor?
just gonna flash on you. Everyone flashing over walls here. Doran flashes in, Faker flashes in, T1, they actually even take, wait, Dragon's going down.
Yep, they were looking for the Dragon here. Hostile takeover will be avoided for now, but it's a double taunt beautifully placed here by Doran. It is Wait denying
Gala?
Soul.
Gala?
But they also managed to get themselves out. The Hex
They denied Soul though. They denied Soul.
Gala is
I think you
gonna
take it.
survive
You take it.
with about 10 health and get out with the highway robbery. I don't think it's gonna
Portal?
save the game.
Oh, Houdini!
Another one comes in and Faker
Okay,
says,
never
"Yeah,
mind.
fool me once."
Vega's like one of those fucking children from The Shining.
Ballbreaker gets way over the
I
wall,
see
and
dead
Owner
people.
has respawned and will be able to
Oh, that was
take
6
down the
cents.
buy. Wants to be able to hand the kill
Okay.
over, but isn't gonna do so. And
Honestly,
will be
the
able to
game goes
secure
on.
it
The
here.
game goes on.
18-8 is kill score.
The
There's
game
been
goes
a lot of
on.
deaths in this game, and it's starting to get silly.
The game goes on, guys. The game goes on.
Always fun, Atlas, but man, I am having fun this series.
Yeah.
Is this what they call the T1 circus?
No, this is called Rise Group, baby. That's what we like to call it. T1 has decided to give us a little bit of a taste from the LCK, and we appreciate it. They were, of course, in the Legend Group, but this has Rise all over it.
This
and
has
we are
been
loving it.
so much fun. These hex gates just providing the extra layer of comedy over the game. And after all of these shenanigans, we are still heading towards a Hex Soul. We are still heading towards another opportunity
so
for
rich.
T1 to try and collect it.
So rich.
IG, though, they did a good job of avoiding the first one and getting some kills on the way out, too. So, Gala, as we mentioned, with this Smolder, still could be a problem. Of course, with all the extra gold that T1 got with,
BT Gumayushi, that's kind of weird, no?
Is going to make it a lot more interesting.
BT Gumayushi is weird.
Gumayushi does have his Bloodthirst now completed, so 3 items are done for the Yunara.
Not sure what the plan of T1 is because I feel like no flash on Mako, Wei, and Rumble should be like a trigger point for blue side.
I mean, it's Smolder. Like, infinite scaling is a thing that we're going to have to deal with later and later into the game. So T1...
The Shy is level 13. It looks so goofy because of all that lane swapping early in the game.
Pretty good for 25 minutes, but it doesn't look good for 35.
That is owner on GA.
Moves T1 are going to be able to make as the Baron has been up for 2 minutes time.
Thank you, Night Shadow.
Cruiser operational.
Appreciate it, bro.
Claim control of the area, try and force this objective as best they
The draw is
can.
immediately after this series, yes sir.
Hexgate's going to come on through here as Ono makes his way over. Gala up pretty far. It looks like T1 are just going to start it. Okay, Rookie gets some damage down onto Faker. Heroic entrance.
This is big. This is big. Fake it down. Fake it down. Trades for Wei though. I think without Faker they don't have a good engage tool. Gali also ulted. I feel like IG can win this. I feel like IG can win this unless Kiria just goes sicko mode. He's going sicko mode. That's a cleanse. That's a Mick Hills. That's a rumble ult. Hits absolutely nobody. Gumayushi snaps. They're kiting back though. IG's doing some good kiting. Gala's doing some good spitting. That's the ultimate from Owner. Owner the bonus on GA. Mako down. The turnaround. Spitfire Gala. Spitfire. Spitfire Gala.
The answer from Gala. And T1 will have to back away.
Ooh, Gala able to kind of clutch here. I mean, honestly, I thought Owner was going to stay in when he revived from his GA.
Oh, yo, yo. Oh, yo, yo.
When Doran went in to go for the further engage onto Rumble.
Oh, my lord.
Miscommunication there for T1 in a clutch moment. And it opens
Gala no
the
summoners.
door here for IG.
Faker is going to have flash up, guys.
Closes the door on the T1 Baron, right? Like that was what they were looking for. And it almost looked like they were able to claim it.
Now IG.
In the end. Oh man, I am so scared.
Faker. Faker looking for the poke on Wei. Wei doesn't have ultimate for the snapback. The fear doesn't land, the root doesn't land. I mean, Keria doesn't land the Q. The Shy is looking for the burn. He gets a little bit of burn. Doran a little bit too deep with the TP. Faker almost has flash. He's going to look to snap on, of course. There's a window here where Mikkel's on cooldown, and then Smolder can be in trouble. If Faker finds the angle to kill Gala, I think they can finish the game. But if Gala gets cleansed back and Mikkel's back, I think they can cook. Keria's a little bit too deep. There's no Callisto but to save him. The turnaround, Gala dodges it! Gala dodges the engage! Gumayusuf! Gumayusuf! Gumayusuf down!
More important to this team than the Shy is to IG. As long as Gala is alive, IG can win fights.
Oh man, they have to commit so far to get the kill that then they're giving back the trade kill each time. and IG do get to push the minion waves after, and they still they have objective
Guys,
bounties up for IG.
that was Faker's flash, and he got nothing. Did you see Gala's E? Own it the boneless, own it the boneless. He looks for the turnaround, fighting with Doran. Owner kiting out of the abilities of Rookie. Rookie, pay attention to your mana. The EE misses. EE. Way on Drake. They don't even want to look for the steal. They're looking for the turnaround Nasher. They're looking for the turnaround Nash. The turnaround Nash. IG have won a lot of time in this game somehow. Faker has no flash, guys.
Now going to be moving back forward.
Double blue trinket on Nash.
T1, this is looking so dicey. That gold lead is evaporating as we speak.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty
easy peasy.
Because of how well
Look at Gala, bro. I'm just very happy if the game is like a siege on mid all the time. This is a very, very nice situation to be in for Rookie and Gala. Because Gala can just rotate his Qs on the Smolder, on the rapid fire cannon hit. And it's really, really big.
So Gala can play so aggressively.
Gala, it's very hard for blue side to engage now without any flash and without Xin Zhao combo. T1 need to find pressure by hitting Nash, but they're waiting for Gumayushi Infinity Edge. Gala's just stacking, stacking, stacking. Row, 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 you bulk, top shit.
Unable to find any sort of avenue to get themselves priority around the Baron, and now that gold advantage. Half of what it was when we were talking about it before. T1 gonna have to find something and find it soon.
All right, Gumayushi, IE, Flash, Cleanse. Gumayushi should 1v9. He should. But this Yonara isn't his best champion. But a simple team fight that wins the game is enough to get us excited. Faker no flash, couldn't find the engage, but it doesn't matter anymore because there's Mikhails, there's Cleanse, all the tools in the world.
Perhaps maybe make IG come into a position where they get a really good Renata.
There's no breakpoint. There's no future breakpoint for Smolderini Houdini. He just infinitely scales on damage.
Because it's T1, they do like Barons. Something we've said before, there's a reason. As IG,
Yonara's no IE still. Yonara's no IE still. Come on now. Come on now. So tense, guys. We're just waiting for Gumayushi Infinity Edge. And then he can goon forever. I mean, auto-attack forever for a lot of damage. What the hell are you thinking about? The infinite scaling is kind of fake. No, no, no. The damage becomes really, really high. The damage becomes really high on Q.
At least I did get changed and nerfed, so...
Yeah, you do need a lot more stacks than that. However, you know, as the game
Quay has 4 items, guys. There's the IE of Guma Yusuf. Guma Yusuf Islam, aka Cat Stevens on Yonara. Whoa, 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 way. No way. No, not like this. Not like this way. Not like this. Not like this. Don't remind me. Bro, his whole year just... I got a flashback. I got a flashback. Boom, 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 boom. I got a flashback, bro.
And they're on the Baron once more. Doran, is he going to get turned on as Gala does a lot of damage, as you can see there. The Slurkle slows him down. And now Faker looking to chase them out of this river. Hostile takeover just to buy the space, and the purple worm will be the reward. T1 managed to capitalize on Way's mistake.
Huge for T1. Kill off the jungler.
Why?
The Baron.
And it bleeds into Nash too.
All right.
It bleeds into Nash too.
You know, sieging and actually taking towers. But with the Baron buff, this is just what they need. Doran's got a Medjais, by the way. 12 stacks on that Medjais for that Galio. Definitely some power there. All right, T1. Is this Baron going to be exactly what they need to actually tip it over? Because the next Dragon Soul that comes up is just over a minute away. So they can use this Baron to take so much extra space on the map.
It just bleeds into fucking Drake, man. It's a soul. I don't know a way. That's an easy way for us to forget all the good things you did. And just give us a fucking PTSD flashback of your game.
will be able to make it impossible for IG to contest.
I don't know what he was thinking. That's unexplainable. Look at Gala damages. You see that, bro? Keria lost his whole ass head.
To really work so that Rookie can take these pot shots and utilize the vision advantage that he does have. As you can see there, if he can do it, Keria almost dies. But things are getting dark on this map, and look at this. It's lit up completely
20 seconds.
by T1 and their vision.
20 seconds.
On owner.
Ragum Yusuf.
Doran. The survivability.
The damage of IG is insanely high, guys. Insanely high. If they can survive the engage somehow, Mikhail's onto Rookie, when Faker finds the turn, then maybe the sustained DPS is going to be what they need. Gumi Yusuf is very strong. Gumi Yusuf needs to activate his inner Diable. He needs to find a cheeky snap, bro. That is the Galio that got one-tapped by a Rookie. Damn, the cancellation too. IG. IG playing so safe and content with the poke now. They've actively leveled up in the game. Look at Faker on the flank. Faker on the flank. The Shy poking him. That's a turn onto Mako. Way is deep. That's a Hextech Soul. Guma Yusuf. Guma Yusuf. Guma Yusuf.
Faker just throws the fire away, and Rookie goes down on the back end, and T1 just steamroll them.
Guma got the soul, and T1 are gonna get the game. The Shy's running, but there's no way
Guma Yusuf. Guma Yusuf delivered, guys. We laid out the red carpet for him, and he did a little jiggy, bro. He moonwalked. But I have to say, what Way did in the Nash pit needs to be studied. And when we say studied, we mean reviewed, ladies and gentlemen. 1, 2, 3. GG.
As you can see, so dangerous. Find it soon.
Where you goddamn gooner.
Kills here.
Maybe the Baron. It's that ward. Well, team. Total gold. It's going to be Gumiyushi in the lead, but Rookie hot on.
Living like a renegade. Way.
On his heels, as we can see here. And Gala getting pretty close as well. The flash over the wall there from Way, as they're looking to try and take down the enemy jungler, and Way, there's just no option. He's staying alive for a long time, but there's no follow-up, there's no option. And IG, now...
Oh, they played, I don't know. It's such a weird game, because in some aspects they play better, in some aspects they play worse. It's such a back and forth. Crazy, bro. Can I get some hopium? Are we out of Faker champs? A lot of Faker champs are gone, yeah. A lot of Faker champs are gone. But the thing is, a lot of rookie champs are gone too. Like, we're like in Silas Ari territory now. Silas Ari territory. Yone. Damn. Victor. Take a look at the last fight we can, yeah. I love Rookie's ASOL. Bro, his ASOL is so clean. But sadly, ASOL is just not a good champ. Look at this. This looked like IG was cooking. Like, how did this go so wrong? I feel like Wei and Mako just overplayed, no? Did they pull out Drake? The Renato ult is fucking mean, bro. The Renato ult is really mean. Damn. Damn.
Is LCK really gaping peel for now?
Is that surprising, Diegons? Thank you very much to the Prime. That Renato ult is nasty.
Position, but he wants to start the fight instead. They take down the Drake.
After someone has to, like, the thing about
Why'd you take it off?
No flip-flops around. No, no, no.
Look, I was still holding firm with him, but I was like, yes, the confidence is a little whimpering, but yes, I'm still gonna. It's a little hot in the venue too. A lot of people here, of course. Yeah.
All right.
The sun is beaming down on
I'm
you.
just hearing excuses.
Oh
You know?
my God! Look, a little bit shaky in confidence, but I think what we're seeing from this team is like
Cooked.
really good foundations.
Mm-hmm.
Then T1 just has the aura.
You guys want to tell me what's going to happen next? What do we want to see from either team? What have we learned so far from both of these teams? Again, one spot in the main event in the sweet stage tomorrow at the end of this series. I see President Gala. I see what I think is an Ornn.
The Shy must be on Ornn duty, all right?
Okay.
If we can put in an extra kitten in the composition as well, like an Enchanter support, that would be nice. But for me, just put on the Ornn duty. I think this team has been doing well when they get into the late stage games. That's also tracks, I think, in their regular season and also in playoffs. If they're even.
What do we do with Wave for Game 4?
We just need to
Fuck me, guys.
like
I'm not sure, man.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
Yeah, of course.
For me, you know, it was pretty straightforward. Shut down Gala. You know, I think they did a pretty good job in some of these games. Some strong early skirmishes for Owner, like the Zinzao worked really well, and Lakem Insurance. I think the Yunara definitely did that there, but these games would be messy back and forth. So I think the game 2 when they had the Akali didn't give them the outs when they got to the later stages. So making sure they have that scaling option when they get to the later stages.
And we're going deeper and deeper into
Give us some cope. Guys, there's a problem. There's a problem. I think IG are running out of champs.
I think it's
By the way, coach, I got a rank because I really don't remember much from back then. Did you know Shushay? I played in a team with Shushay. I was on a team with Shushay, so I knew him. I didn't speak too much with him recently, but
Never gonna happen. Never gonna happen.
rest in peace, Shushay. He was a really fun dude to be in the same team with, and he's a legend of the game.
Can IG bring it back? Can they bring us to game 5?
Really, really big legend of the game.
Of making it to the main stage and advancing to sweet.
What was the team? We won Dragonborns together. I was the top laner in the ULCS.
In front, wanting to try and find an angle as they are able to take down the Dragon. There's Soul Point, but there is the equalizer down as well from IG. Not necessarily getting the work done that they wanted to, though, as the Bear is going to crash on top of the Rumble. He's the first to go down. It's Gumiushi, grabs a kill in the fight, and it's Doran staying alive for so long.
I remember his big fucking Timberwolf, bro. Straight out of Game of Thrones. He had a dog named Saito. And back then, I was kind of afraid of dogs. I was kind of afraid of dogs because, like, growing up, I got bit by a dog. Like a German Shepherd. And I just had a fear of dogs. And he had a big Timberwolf that I was so fucking scared of. Because, like, this dog would just eat his food in the hallway. And the hallway, like, he was always between me and the toilet. So I just couldn't go to the toilet because he's eating. And then when I, like, approach and I'm trying to pass and go to the bathroom. And Saito is just, like, Guardian of the Galaxy, like fucking Fenrir. Is just blocking me. Just... like a fucking tractor. I'm like, bro, I don't want your food. I want to take a piss. Obviously, I'm not afraid of dogs anymore. I love dogs. It was just like, you know, like some dogs just are like really, really mistreated in the fact that they don't have any like form of discipline. Bro, I thought this was a statue. I was like, damn, that's a cool statue. I'm gonna go check on Dom.
greatest players in the world are here.
They just burn this one down. My God, by 9.
You are going to see them like you've never seen them before.
It will as the Arcade Storm doing so much work in Gen G. They are just going to ace them.
누구 만나도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
Gen G, the EWC winners. Locking down the Drake is now Doran. Decent position. Double break down.
Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes and stay silent since they try to take me down with their violence?
Oh, they go back in. Bishop flashes in. And down goes Knight.
Alright guys, I just landed in China. Let's go.
Play the local way, pay your way.
Have you ever seen the Great Wall at night?
Play the local way, pay your way.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Mercedes Benz scavenger hunt. Can I win a Benz? Hey bros, can I win a Benz? Nah, I don't know. The secret lab this doesn't sit well with me, bro. What worlds needs is an extension for ProView. So if you want to watch specific POVs, imagine how that would go, bro. Like if we had the let's say Dota spectate client, Mr. Saba, I'm still welcome here. Yeah, I don't remember what you did, but everyone's welcome here. Like. Of course you're welcome. Because like Dota, you can like check POVs, you can check everything. Like it's pretty neat, as far as I understand Dota is. Like you can watch without casters, with only in-game sound. It's like in the game, you know? What a beat, bro. I feel like I'm in fucking Saudi Arabia, bro. Spending EWC money.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Worlds 2025 play-ins. It is time for match point between IG and T1. T1 managing to make it to 2 games in this series, 1 away from the Swiss stage in keeping their hopes of defending their title alive.
It's like these teams look beatable, but I also think like a team like T1 ramps up in the tournaments.
We're gonna have to win this game and bring us to silver scrapes if we want to do it. And honestly, Kobe, it could happen, right?
It could. I mean, with the way that these games been going, at any point in the game, you could tell me either team was still going to win, and I'd be like, okay, I can see it.
Yeah, get behind
All right.
Somebody could throw.
When Chab select. Lee ban. Hazir ban. Braum ban. So deny Lee. Hey, is Faker LeBlanc? I mean, Rookie LeBlanc? Rookie LeBlanc, guys? LeBlanc!
About this, and we're getting deep into Jungle Pool now. Is it time for a Nocturne game? Lee Sin Bane
Rookie LeBlanc?
versus Owner.
Rookie LeBlanc, guys. Okay, Pantheon first pick. But then I think Owner's gonna play Poppy. Papushka. Papushka is easy lock-in.
I feel like Pantheon is something that
Papushka.
missed out on here in this
Papuka.
phase. I think Wei is also like, if you have a look on the Chinese broadcast, they had Wei as the MVP of Game 2. The guy was absolutely fantastic. I think that the Vibe performance outside of getting caught around the Baron.
Where's been good today, bro? Where's been good today? Nocturne Pantheon, okay. Nah, I swear, Rookie, you have to play LB, bro. You have to play LeBlanc. LeBlanc. So Nocturne into Pantheon, no Poppy. Carrier could play Poppy, if they want that.
Right, and so maybe like Kennen, you know, you get these flanking.
Is Faker just gonna play Ari, guys? Rookie doesn't like to play Silas too much.
But like, I just love the types of comps that Nocturne encourages.
My favorite one is like the peekaboo composition where you just pick Nocturne and TF.
Okay.
What? Ash?
I was gonna say, I love Nocturne and Fiddlestick.
Ash? We haven't seen Ash in forever.
And then you get double jungle as well.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Shake that Ash. Can Poppy disrupt Nocturnal? No, no, no. There's no Renata, there's no Braum. So what do you even pair Ash with? Karma, Renata, Nico, Braum. What is the Ash pairing here, guys? There is not a really, really good Ash pairing. Gala can play Ezreal, no? Just an Ezreal? Ziggy Azalea. Rookie Tristana? Ziggs is indeed the T1 Kryptonite.
But this is still a dangerous thing. Something that has tested T1 in the past. And Gala will now be piloting.
Dude's gonna not. Yeah. Guys, no Braum, no Renata. What do you pair with Ash? Am I crazy? What do you pair with Ash? Nautilus is so powerful here. Seraphine? Do you just pick Seraphine? Do you just pick Seraphine? Is that what we need to do? Seraphine Ash into Nautilus? Ziggs? It doesn't sound that great. Can't play Ash support. That's a no-go. The on. It should be Gwen ban, I think. Gwen ban.
I mean, if we play the game of like, hey, Carrier could play this.
Yeah, honestly, you just have 5 champions and then you try and figure out the most likely one.
Dangerous game to play. But with Nocturne, these aren't the typical of like, ooh, you know, you like get a flanker or something with Nocturne. But
You ban the Shy Gwen here.
Ash arrows and Ornn ults are also super annoying when the lights are out.
Yeah.
So you have these
Faker, Ari, Silas are like his go-to champions here. Yorick, Mori, fine ban. I don't mind that. Faker wants to play Ari, Silas, but I think you can trim away the support pool even more. What does Keria play, guys? Is he going to play like Elise? Like what is he picking? Milio sucks, guys. Milio's not good at all here. There's Gwen, Aatrox. It's just a question of what they expect IG to pick mid. I think if IG ban Victor and blind Tristana mid, it sounds pretty good to me. That's the Gwen ban. So Deshae is gonna get Aatrox. He played Aatrox in the video, guys. Bro, who deep throated the crowd mic? Did you hear that shit?
We have a couple of top laners banned away. This is what we were expecting, protecting Doran's pick with the Gwen and the Yorick taken off the board. The Shy is not a player that I have had concerns about.
What will Keria play, guys? Seraphine ban. We talked about that one. Seraphine ban. Is Keria picking Pike, guys? Is Keria playing Pike? And what does he play here? Oh no. Okay, Pike is better. I like Pike more. Blitzcrank, Lulu. Alright, just Enchanter. Sona. Blitzcrank. Morgizi. Morgizi? Okay. Alright. Lulu. That's fine. Ash Lulu is a fine lane. Not the greatest, but it's fine. Alright. What is IG cooking here? I don't want to see Victor. That's the main thing I don't want to see. I don't want to see the glorious revolution. I want to see... Thing is, LeBlanc is okay. LeBlanc is okay this game, not gonna lie. But the issue is that they have AP bot, so enemy is going to have so much MR, and it's a problem. The Silas. You have Ash Arrow, Ornn ult, Lulu ult. You have some good ults, and it's also a takeaway from Faker.
What if Faker then locked in Malphite himself? Double Malphite? That's too much Malphite.
Wait, in before the Shy is the one playing Silas top.
Because that's illegal. Mako thinking about taking away the Varus here as well, as we've got archery on the bottom side of the map. Rookie playing.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Is this Varus top? What's happening? The casters are not realizing. Is Silas top? Is top lane Silas? Top lane Silas, Ziggs mid, Silas mid, Varus top into Ornn. And there's the LeBlanc. Faker is the one playing LeBlanc? Faker is the one playing LeBlanc. It's good. It's a good one. Faker, like LeBlanc got a big buff, guys. She's actually really strong on this patch.
On the champion. Mako was there in 2015. As you can see, Faker here looking a little flustered, but looking ready to put an end to this series as well, as these comps are fun, Kobe.
Oh, baby. These certainly are fun. So much kill potential.
Damn.
And LeBlanc getting buffed on this patch here, like,
yeah. Honestly, guys, I think T1's gonna win this one. I don't know what to think about this Varus top, bro. Faker LeBlanc is an absolute fucking classic. Both of these players are legendary LeBlanc players. Rookie more recently, so I would say.
This is gonna be a real roll of the dice.
Yeah, I'm not actually
What the hell?
It's more like
it's over. GG.
GG.
Put the house on T1.
You were saying where the champions are going, Kobe.
Yeah. There's no way we're gonna be disciplined. There's no way we're gonna be disciplined on Varus top in this game, guys.
So making sure they keep things confusing up until the very end. That was a triple flex until the very last second.
Also, Rookie is not a known Silas player. Fucking dumb. I think T1's gonna 4-1 this one, guys. The pick'em is safe. If LeBlanc is behind, then T1 actually have no damage. Bro, just because you write all caps doesn't make you smarter. Like, what did they need damage for? The enemy is playing Varus top. Alright. Alright, let's do a prediction. I will do the prediction. I have to break it to you guys. I do think that T1's going to win here in the end.
History. Oh, there we go. I would also like to point out that although Faker's LeBlanc did suffer that loss to Mako at MSI 2015, it is still an 80% win rate.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
50 wins over his career on it, only 12 losses, and did
IG have no, like, T1 have no engage? What are we saying?
Also benefited.
And even though it wasn't on the same patch, we did recently have ASI, and LeBlanc was pretty popular in that tournament as well. So a bit of a taste there as we can see the fancy angle here as the archery is happening in this top lane. Shout out to Robin Hood.
Yeah. So, does it count as a lane swap if...
All right, look at that, bro. We're back in Season 1. In Season 1, this was ADC's played top lane, bro. We are legit back in Season 1. We have Ashe versus Varus top, Ornn versus Ziggs.
Before Season 1, I played with CLG in WCG in 2010, the first international...
Kobe's even talking about it. He jungled at WCG.
And we played Ashe mid and we played Ashe top. But honestly...
Kobe the GOAT, bro. He's talking about it. He's talking about it. He's talking about it.
Some stutter steps going on as well.
I like Kobe a lot, man. He's an OG.
Opening up their roams. So remember, the 4-minute timer is your timer for top lane. So the supports are out here really early. They, as long as they don't go top, though.
Kinda just stealing some XP, why not?
Timer. Like, they didn't change the mid lane one. Yeah. Just the top lane one. So mid lane's fair game, Aaron.
Deshai, what will he build? Does anyone know what is the matter of Varus top? Is he going Hextech ult plate or whatever it's called? What do you build?
What is happening? Is it like Gumayushi like teaching the Shy AD carry, or is it the Shy teaching Gumayushi top lane? I'm not entirely sure, and I am hazard to guess that it's more the Shy.
And now we're laning 2v2 mid. What a bastardized version of League of Legends we're experiencing, guys. He buys Ruby. You buy Ruby. Alright, junglers are matched. I think Nocturne is stronger in these type of fights. Oh. The heal! The heal! The heal! Holy, the Nautilus heal. Holy, 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 Mako! Mako! Hey! Ruby! Rookie has Ruby.
Oh my goodness, Mako, you monster! On the 10-year anniversary, went from EDG to actually defeat it. Wait a second.
Holy!
More chains connecting. I mean, there are chains all over the place. There was even a chain on the end of that anchor as well.
Okay.
Rookie's gonna get pushed out of this lane. Carrier comes on over to say no more funny business, but I don't think that's going to deter anyone. Today has been all about funny business, Kobe.
Mako literally himself ends up getting the kill onto Faker's LeBlanc this time around. Absolutely.
Who's the GOAT support now? That's what's up.
Let's have a look at it.
That's a what's up killer.
This looked like Rookie was dead.
Yeah, it looked like a kill angle to Faker as well. I mean, honestly, to me too. So
Bro, what a fucking goofy ass game. I love it. Rookie, this chain on the minion to fucking dodge is fucking ridiculous, bro. Like, how old do you think Faker is, bro? What a heal. And then the Q, bro. The Q before the clone came through. Holy lowly, holy moly, holy moly. And then the auto in the air, bro. Oof. Lila! He's praying, he's praying. The classic Danny prayer. Faker has no W, he has no W. Oh, I thought he had no W, he had W, I just lied. Draven, not Draven. Kuma Yusuf. Kuma Yusuf Ashe damage. Little Tempe. Combination in the nation. The Shy has Ruby Crystal. He's unkillable. Ooh, Psycho Groupie Mako crazy. Nice, it's the Yamato Cannon swap. You guys remember the Yamato Cannon swap? I called this in February, you know, when they added the restrictions that this is gonna happen. This is the Yamato Cannon swap.
I totally thought the supports were at some point going to leave mid lane, and the lane swap was only going to be early stuff. But man, everyone camping around that mid.
The Yamato Cannon swap.
And jungles. At least our bottom laners have.
What's the lore of the hooded guy on the trophy? Bro, that's a summoner. In the past, the world of Runeterra, there were summoners that would summon champions. That's why they're called summoner spells. I don't know, Varus is... I don't know. I don't believe a world where the Shy Varus is going to win the game, no? That's just not going to happen. against these champs? Do you guys think that the Shy Varos will win a game?
Jungler's Paradise. We've got level 6 Nocturne, and Wei is a bit behind. So
I have my doubts.
More for Pantheon to get level 6 and get that global threat as well. But we are about to enter the jungle paradise of level 6s. Just fire off those ultimates, go grab your kills. We have no flashes on the mid laners or the supports, which are also technically mid laners in this game. I guess they've spent enough time
also
there
mid laners.
to be labeled as the support mid laners.
This is also the first game that we don't have Spellbook for carry.
The World Trophy looks sick. Why would you need to change this? Actually, it should be a shield and a helmet. Just a shield. Honestly, guys, I think IG, they got the memo. Look at their inventories. Their inventories are bussin', bro. Look at their inventories. Ruby, 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 Ruby. Kindle Gem is just Ruby on crack. Orb on LB, thoughts? It depends on what you get out of it. It's the strongest item you can buy for 800 gold, but it does delay. Rookie with the trade, Rookie. IG didn't have the facilities for this. Ornn was hovering into mid. Really good move from Doran the Moran. Varos crashed the mid bot wave. Varos is now collapsing. IG don't want to give this up because now it's Varos' turn to play. They at least secured 2 grubs. Good for them.
Oh my goodness. All right. But it will still be IG utilizing the fact that they didn't press as many R buttons to take 2 of these grubs. One of them did go over to T1 as a result of that last play. But it's not enough to get the gold lead completely back in the hands of T1. Instead, things are just basically equalized.
The Avengers assembled around mid lane to take down Rookie to even it up 1-1.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be the Thunderbirds that were going to be the second round of Avengers, but no. Apparently it's just T1.
Yep. Well, let's take a look at the aftermath. So you do get
Raw Silence. Yeah, it's just building tanky. There's no other way to play Silas, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Like, people are flaming Raw Silas, but all the other items suck ass. Like, you can go Proto Belt, I guess, but it's like your lane phase will be very difficult. Raw gives you so much.
I think T1 feel pretty good about their situation.
Like, Rocket Belt partials are worse.
Here against Rookie in this lane where, you know, so many uses of the Kingmaker as well as Mako's heal, I guess.
So, okay, the Shy, we predicted the item. Wait, we didn't predict the item. What's happening? Wait, what? He's going Blade. He went from Ruby Crystal into Blade of the Ruined King pivot.
Arrow, Ornn, Ultimate, they all collide at the same time. Honestly, kind of impressive that FAKER still was able to get the last hit of the kill with everything just
it's pretty impressive.
At the same
I mean, that was damage soup that just landed on him.
How do IG team fight though? No, I think T1's draft is way better. So, IG need to do some serious fucking crazy work.
And see, like, what was the actual time difference between each R button press? As Doran's got some visitors.
Well, he is also going to call in his friends.
Okay. Okay. Kinda base, kinda base. Is Silas a solo bot? We gotta go mid. Somebody gotta go mid. They have 2 grubs. Are they racing? But you can't lose mid turret as with Ziggs. They are racing because of 2 grubs. Hey yo, very clean macro by the way. It's a nice commitment. I was worried about this commitment, but now TP into mid and they have Ziggs to break the tower with 2 grubs. IG. Wow. Bro, the fact that they get the dive up with Nocturne ult being in range, this is like a fucking bold-ass play. Imagine IG is a fucking... They are down and they're pulling the trigger on a play like this. It's fucking based, by the way. Really based. Look how fed Ziggy Azalea is. They kind of want to fight this. Look at that. Look at that revolver. He's aiming. Like the bullet from a gun, it hurts. When you realize... Ooh. Doran can't come. Alright, T1 back off. They got the Drake and they back off. But they have free entry into mid now with Varus. IG just cancelling recalls here. Look at Varus. He's gonna milk mid with 2 grubs again. All right, look at that. These cancellations are massive. They're fucking up T1's tempo. Look at Ziggs hitting bot. Look at Ziggs. He's milking. Varus is milking. They're all milking. IG macro. Oh. IG macro, bro. Very nice.
Okay, so Gala getting some more turret damage there. Some more...
Huge. Varus bases. Does he have Blade Ruin Dingus?
And having opened up the map on the top...
Well, IG is just completely out-macroing them.
...dive situation does make you a little bit more worried. You know, we mentioned with the Pantheon ult and the Ziggs ultimate, you have a decent amount of global on that side too. It's not just that they have to play into Nocturne ultimate, but they've got some pretty good uses themselves.
I think Varus should go Ninja Tabi ASAP. This Herald fight as well, there's no flash on LB, no flash on Nocturne. And the blue side has full sums.
When you've got like an on-hit Varus on your team anyway, I mean, it's just a mage and an AD carry, right? It's just a regular composition. And so they're not going to run...
The Shy as well. You know, this Varus has gone through the early game really, very clean. There's been no dangers for him at all. With the Ornn Nocturne combo, they haven't had the time to set anything up on him. Like, this Varus is giga strong. Like, I was memeing this Varus, but... Ooh! Double flash! Yo, why is IG so much better than them? This is no flash on owner! No flash on owner! Rookie with the flash auto! Doran is also... might be get solo bolo! Solo bolo! IG's winning with this draft! IG's shitting on them, bro! They're shitting on them! This playing so much better! Ooh! Rookie! Rookie! Oh!
But instead distracted by a ward and will be able to take that one out of there. T1 by no means out of this one, but the signs of life from IG.
Oh my days.
I love staying in attack mode there.
Oh my days.
No hesitation.
They have another mode?
This is a rhythm of the night. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, they get the double flashes out of the T1 bottom lane as FAKER wants the rest of this. Way is a little bit of damage. Get back in there. He just needs to what is that thing?
Okay.
What is that? Yeah, okay, there we go.
Guys, it's looking really, really good for IG. They have so much money. So much money. This Varus went Mercs. I think that's a mistake, no?
I do, but again, yeah, I love how they just attack the, you know, the Ashe and the Lulu here. No flashes now on either of them.
Because keep in mind, it's not like T1's comp doesn't have like some giga scaling, you know?
Then they have the follow-up. They got the Ziggs ultimate, the Pantheon ultimate, and Rookie flanking through. So even though Owner tried to cover with Darkness, they just full send. Flash under tower, and then the Shy takes care of Doran himself.
Doran also threw the wrong direction.
Yeah, Doran was like, let me out of here. I got to get this way.
Yeah, he's like, save yourself, Ram, friend.
Holy. IG Lila. Okay, Kerry has no flash. Remember, guys, Redemption comes down. Here comes the Nocturne ult. Flash forward from Wei. Wei's level 10. He's a beefy boy. Nocturne is fighting all alone. FAKER's coming in to make the combo. Pantheon E. Here's Ornn as well. Rookie under the turret, fighting against Guma Yusuf. Guma Yusuf. Guma Yusuf kills Rookie on the exit. Doran with the Ornn ultimate. Yes! What killed him? Brett.
Not going to be able to do anything. The anchor is cute, but I think that FAKER will be able to finish this one off.
They need to fight way more compact. Out of there just losing each other in the fight. Nocturne ult, the light is off, and everyone's just running around. How could a fighter start like this be so bad? Where did Varus go? I guess Varus is just in a situation where he's fucking flanking. It's just very awkward for Varus to even play this. Carry no flash, carry no flash, carry no flash. Doesn't dodge Q. Way one more little stab. He gets a stab. That's the execution. I am Maximus Meridius Decimus Way. And I am here to slay Carrier. Okay, game stays still 5 IG, guys. This is playable. This is playable.
as they are looking for the Shy. Can they find the fear? And they will be able to do so. This time, the Shy doesn't have a lot of that funny business available. He's doing a lot of damage.
Hey, he bought a lot of time and did some good damage. Can we get a punish? Oh, he used spells on this guy instead of owner? Are we mad in the head? Are we mad?
He survives through it all. And Wei is going to fall at the same time. The knockup on Mako. He's dead at T1. Oh my god, Owner, you are an absolute gem.
Holy, Owner does not run away.
Alright, at least World's viewership is saved, guys. World's viewership saved. It was fun. We had a good time. We had a good time. Alright, we had a good time, guys. We had a good time. We had fun. IG gave us fun, bro. They gave us fun. Like it's we had a lot of fun. We had fun. We had fun. It was fun. We had fun. IG was for 10 minutes in this game. They played insanely good. We had fun. Smile through the pain. Smile through the pain. That's my boy Becker. My goat Becker. GM of T1, my goat. Shy gets a turret. Wait, the Herald is not even taken at 18 minutes. I don't know, they sent it after the Ornn instead of killing Nocturne there, and then Nocturne just fucking did like 2,000 damage in that fight, by the way. Just send Herald and that's soft turret. Now we're playing Varo Stop, guys. We're playing Varo Stop. Nice arrow from downtown. Here comes the Tokyo Drifter. Lulu's in the box. Let's see it. Faker W'd back. That's a madman. He gets the root. Here's the hook. CC chain. Guma Yusuf. Guma Yusuf. Guma Yusuf. I think Gumayusi didn't need to flash, by the way. He didn't need to flash. Gumayusi kind of griffed, but it's okay. He played good. He played good. Just bad flash. Oh! What a bloody affair. What a bloody affair, Bob. Guys. Yeah. It is what it is. Varos has no flash. He's gonna die to Nocturne ult 82 times more.
They see the Shy, they go kill the Shy. Immediate Nocturne ultimate from Owner. He's going sicko mode in this game. Doran is able to hit the ultimate.
I can't believe that sequence, bro. I can't believe that sequence. Anti-ult.
Then they throw the Ziggs ultimate at Owner. Rookie actually steals the Ornn ultimate
Aye.
and isn't able to reactivate it there in the brush.
It was too good to be true, bro. It was too good to be true, like when the Shy was playing well on Varus. Then it's like you have a little window to Nocturne ult him once and then the whole game explodes. Because you're playing Varus Stop. Did you hear what he said? Hey, no way! Listen, listen, listen. Wait. He called him Gooner. He called him Gooner, I swear. He called him Gooner.
Here in game 4, man, this is feeling like they're throwing the gauntlet as now the paranoia comes down. Doran finds a huge knock-up and the
Oi! Huge Lulu ult! Ah, it's over. That Lulu ult was crazy. Hey, Rookie? Rookie? Are you gonna do it? Are you gonna do it, Rookie? Are you gonna do it, Rookie? This fight was way closer than I expected. Rookie has no flash.
But he cannot in this moment. Still, they saved the Otacon, and that may actually be the biggest deal in this moment.
Wait, they've got a teleport from Doran. They can teleport Doran back in. Faker and Keria are flanking them. There's the teleport.
Alright, double TPs. Mako TP as well. Faker claps him. Alright, the Conquerors is stacked for Rookie. He's kiting. Here comes Valos as well. He's joining the fray as well. Rookie buying time. He's got W cooldown on again. Can we land the Kyuk Mako? Varos has a lot of damage on tanks here, guys. There's a lot of damage on tanks. There's no threat on him. Doesn't find the spell on Faker there of the Nautilus ult. They can do the objective, no? Varus is so much damage.
I do not think it's Otacon time. Please let me breathe.
No way, buddy. Let's keep the action going.
Silas is TP, Silas is TP. That's a good arrow from Gumayusev. Gumayusev! Rookie, we can't be recoiling like this!
That's going to be their downfall, and it's Carrier that's able to get the last hit, but Gumayusi is kiting like a madman. Another wild growth. And
Gumayusi has fucking dropped some crazy ult.
That was all one team fight right there, Atlas. They continue it.
What a damn brawl.
Back up, they immediately press them. They find the engage.
Bro, either way, bro, I'm so sad IG is not in the tournament. Look how fun this team is, no? This team is fun as fuck. Can't just 100 thieves, like your bootcamp didn't work. Can you just grant them their spot? Just grant them your spot, bro. Like you're a guest team anyway, bro. Like you're not even playing next year, like.
This is where they need to get it together if we want to see the silver scrapes. And that's also Soul Point on the board as well. Mountain Soul will make this team so tanky. Let's see this one as, he watched Gala walk into the brush.
He's like, Ziggs only waddles so quickly.
Yeah. Oh, man. Beautifully played, though. It's exactly what a LeBlanc is built to do.
Okay.
Shebal, rookie, Chebal, please.
We already talked about Owner was ready with the Nocturne ultimate, and even though he goes down this time around, T1 successful re-engage. Picture-in-picture will show that they are getting another objective.
If he based, he TP'd back, and they have a really good situation. Like, unironically. But now, the gold gap is a bit too big, bro. Ornn is also starting to upgrade items, and look at Faker's build. Faker's build is giga-based, by the way. Woo! Yusuf! Gumayusi the type of ass to say Bismillah before arrow every time, bro. Look at him.
The jungler is going to be dead at 23 minutes and 50 seconds in the game.
I thought we were gonna have Rookie. I thought we are gonna have Rookie on LeBlanc and Faker on Silas. Instead, we got the opposite.
Has he missed Ash arrows ever?
He's channeling prey.
There's so many of them. Yeah, I mean that was definitely a close one to Pantheon channeling the ultimate there in the spot. And the Ash Arrow finds another one. So many of them this game, but T1 now will continue to push afterwards. So they don't see any more champions on screen, so they'll kill some towers.
We'll see whether the champions will come on screen, because then T1 will try to kill them. That is going to be what happens right now. Gala does have a massive amount of wave clear, so that Baron that I was
Is it more cities today? No. This is Plains. This is all of Plains. After this, we are recording Summoning Insight and streaming that live. It's the Giga Worlds Banger one with insane amount of guests. We're gonna have Vestion. We're gonna have Initialize, Wolf. I think LS is coming.
Because it feels like we're at least getting close.
Yep, I hope so. And they're going to have to keep it up as the Baron is going to spawn, as we were talking about. And IG
Group draw is right after this, yeah.
Get into this darkness and make something happen. But the vision control, just from the champions of T1, is ridiculous. Hawkshot and Paranoia. Not only do they get vision themselves, they take it away from you.
Silas is so useless in this game now. I really like Faker's build. He's so far ahead of the curve.
Also able to get all the way around this map to wherever he needs to be.
Initialize is the brother of Nightmare, casting extraordinaire. Bastion is the caster of the LCP, so he's very knowledgeable about LCP. Very knowledgeable about LCP.
Yeah, you capitalize on information way better than any other champion. And IG grouping up, getting themselves in there. The flash in from Mako does trigger the flash out from Carrier.
All right, IG, can they...
Last time the mindset of Mako. He has just gone for every flash angle that he can possibly find.
Especially when he's looking
Gumayusi saw your tier list and decided not to let down for having faith in his ability to level up.
Specifically, let's see if they can actually do that one more time and actually take down Carrier, punish the no flash.
Good spell shield there from Ona. Gonna deny the hook in as Faker.
The Ornult rookie, too deep. But maybe an Ornult here rookie? Okay. Bro, they have no damage on Doran. That's an Hourglass. What the fuck? Hourglass? Varus? Jesus. I don't know. Owner also locked the fuck in.
Why is this Nocturne still alive? Owner, you absolute monster. The inner turret's gonna go
Honestly, I think this series went exactly like everybody expected, you know? IG showed some high highs, but they just can't keep the consistency. And then T1 just level up and just have a deeper performance as things could go too deep. Fair play to T1. I have to say, the two players that performed I think from T1 side, a very good sign is that Faker did well, I think. Faker did solid today. Gumayushi did good today. I think Owner started very slow, but his Zinzao Nocturne game were like fucking ace again, you know? Fucking ace. I feel bad for IG, bro. I feel bad for IG. Like, I think they should be in the tournament.
Yeah, IG definitely going to have regrets about the early games in the series. T1, though, scaling up into the last game. The last game here, the most action-packed.
And it was very
massive.
Close to the record, I'm pretty sure. We have it here.
Massive. All right, the T1 the viewership is saved, guys. The viewership is saved. The viewership in the West is saved. T1 is in. They can breathe easy. Pressure was on them and they performed. Nah, the top esports hate is so forced. Like, people just hate that logo, but like saying that IG would perform better than TES is really troll.
Okay, there's not often that much action, as unfortunately we'll have to say goodbye to IG. It just feels unfair. I understand this is how it all shook out, but the fact that we have to say goodbye to this team, it's just doesn't feel right.
Bingo bongo, like, stop spreading lies.
After this performance against T1, I just want to cast these two teams for the rest of Worlds.
Yeah,
this is amazing.
Let's see some more rematches. So much action, so much fun.
Like, he's just in chat lying.
I believe we are getting
He's just lying, bro.
Set up as well, some possibilities. And T1, people were wondering, all right.
Glass ball, like, shut the fuck up too, man. Like, you're such a bot as well. Like, me screaming Rookie the GOAT obviously isn't fucking fully serious. Rookie has had a like a really long career, and he had a period of dominance that was longer than Faker. But Faker in the latter half of his career, the fact that he got this resurgence with T1 is insanely fucking impressive.
Mako as well.
And now for sure, like when it comes to,
I mean, you felt the prominence immediately.
like when it comes to the conversation of what's it called, the boat. I think Chovy over Rookie is completely fucking fair. Like, Chovy being the boat now is the truth.
Well, isn't the one, right? Okay, good.
Yeah. We get the cinematic. Oh, this
like
is
the funniest thing is, like, people like Bingo Bongo or Glass Ball, these guys, like, they are just fucking quiet the whole series.
Some of the highlights from this series, like, already, the highlight reel that we have for Worlds is incredible.
Truly.
It's fantastic.
Why didn't they go on Nocturne here, bro? That's crazy, bro.
T1
Battle cruiser operational.
What is the boat? Like, best of all time.
Yeah, able to take them both down, still surviving. And the
Am I triggered? Did both teams look really bad? They looked pretty sloppy in the beginning, yeah. They look sloppy.
There was so little downtime between fights.
Like, Kado think the Shy is GOAT, bro. Like, people are having fun, bro. Like, you actually think if I had a conversation with him that he thinks that the Shy is the best player in the world? Like, come on now.
Hysterics arrived yesterday. So I'm gonna need a break after this series, man. This was
Rookie is my favorite player. I'm just having fun. It's just enjoyment.
These guys would not stop fighting one another, and we've been casting T1 for a very long time. They can be methodical, but we know that they do not want to be. As this was almost an incredible turnaround. The fact that the Shy was able to get the arm guard off, you know, keep himself out of harm's way, dodging a lot of CC, it just wasn't enough when the wallets were this heavy.
Yeah.
Like, look.
And we also answered your question.
So we did. There's a difference between.
Does get picked up. Who are going to be our players?
Like, my tier list is still there, I think.
Pretty good.
He did look
like, I put Rookie. This was in hindsight, but I put Faker here before,
so congratulations.
or here. I don't remember where I put him. And then I said if we judge him on summer performance, we put him here. But I put Faker very high up.
They look really good. Looked like they should have won it.
Rookie's my favorite player, but I still put him here, you know, like it's a different question when we're talking, like there's a for real, there's an enjoyment factor and there's an analytical factor, you know?
The first two games. And that is huge testament when so many of us, we have to remember back to like 85% of people believing that T1 had this one.
Why Guma so low? It was the same. Like I put Gumayushi here. I put Gumayushi here.
In T1's favor, but IG
like
fantastic fight. And now we have Carrier alongside G-Sun ready to tell
no,
us.
I don't want to read what you're writing. I'm going to time you out.
Thank you very
I don't want to
much,
read
and
what you're
we are
writing.
joined by Carrier. Congratulations on the win and happy birthday.
Oh, Carrier's birthday?
축하드리고요. 승리도 축하드립니다.
Nah, boy, if I knew you had birthday.
So you had your birthday on such an important game day, and you managed to get the win and advance to the Swiss stage. How do you
I did
feel
rate
right
rookie
now?
performance.
오늘 정말 중요한 날인데도 생일이었잖아요. 많은 게 걸린 날이었는데
okay.
함께 스위스 스테이지 진출하셨습니다.
He played good in the Oriana game.
일단 오늘 생일이기도 하고 되게 또 많은 분들이 지켜봐 주시는 또 빅경기였는데 승리할 수 있게 돼서 너무 기쁜 것 같고 그리고
Happy birthday, Carrier.
바로 안 돌아가서 다행인 것 같습니다.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, today was a very important day, very special day for me. If I could get a win, you know, I knew that I will be able to get a lot of celebration from the fans, and I'm just so happy that I'm not going straight back home. And then today, well, it was a do or die match for both teams, and it was an elimination, a single best of 5 series to determine the fate of both teams. So how did you mentally prepare for this intense playing stage? 오늘 사실은 정말 걸린 게 많았고 사실 단 한 판에
Wasn't he just better than Faker? Today? I don't know. I don't think so. Faker like found the Smurf play on him with the Talia. He fucking had a solid Akali game as well, in my opinion. That he lost in the end because it was just a hard Akali game against the Caitlyn Karma.
지더라도 좀 발전할 여지가 많다고 생각해서 그렇게 좀 여유롭게
Faker was good today, I think.
대회를 진행했던 것 같은데 오늘 같은 경우는
Sunbathing, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. You're far too kind, bro. We reached 720, 720, we unlocked something. I didn't really have a sub goal.
대회 대하듯이 준비했던 것 같아요.
Yeah, well, when we originally played,
What kind of a sub goal should I do?
In the past worlds, it was more like if we
What a spicy Korean noodle challenge?
Room to improve and room to make it up for it, but this time it was a do or die. There's no room for mistakes, so we kind of approached this playing stage match as a knockout stage match, just like.
Are you gonna be doing all world's games co-streaming? Of course, yeah.
Although today was a 3-1 victory, every game was so intense. It was team fight after team fight. Well, LPL teams, especially IG, are known to, you know.
Faker gets the Chinese interview.
Today it was just a team fight, a masterclass by T1. So how did you pull that off? 사실은 오늘 3대1 승리긴 했지만 매판이 굉장히
DJ Rosette, thank you very much for the tier 1. I appreciate that.
한타도 굉장히 많이 나왔고 교전 위주의 게임이 많이 나왔는데 사실은 IG를 포함한 LPL 팀들이 이런 교전이 굉장히 좋다고 알려져 있는데 오늘은 T1의 교전력이 더 빛났던 것 같습니다. 어떻게 이런 경기력이 나왔나요?
사실 LPL 팀들이 교전이 되게 강하긴 하지만 또 저희 팀 같은 경우에는 또 LCK
Ice bucket challenge, bro. I'm resistant to cold.
장점인 팀이라고 생각해서 좀 전 세계 어느 팀이랑
Where can you watch Faker interview? It's on LPL broadcast, Chinese broadcast.
생각하고 있는 것 같아요.
For sure, LPL teams have really good team fighting skills, but I believe T1 is one of the best team fighting teams in the LCK as well, and I thought we were just as good as them, so I was pretty confident coming into the match. And lastly, before we go, any final message to all the fans out there? 마지막으로 팬분들께 한 말씀 부탁드립니다.
일단
Don't worry.
이렇게 스위스 스테이지로 스위스 스테이지로 가게 됐는데 또 지금까지 월드에서 계속 좋은 성적 냈듯이 이번에도 또 우승을 목표로
Thank you.
최선을 다해서
Thank you for the prime. Appreciate that.
감사합니다.
With this victory, we were able to secure a spot in the Swiss stage, and as T1 always did in the previous Worlds, we will do our best in order to get the trophy in the end. Thank you so much for your support. And that was Carrier for the post-match interview, and I'm going to pass it back to the analyst desk.
Oh, this was fun. This was fun. All right, my day YouTube stream. We're gonna. I guess we keep going until the draw.
G-Sun and Carrier. Oh my God, they're sliding away. Oh, the casters are here. What is going on? We're bringing the camera back. All right. It is gonna come back to us soon. As we said,
Raz is hiding.
There is no worlds without T1. Wait, you guys are here as well?
Yeah, we are.
I saw him. I saw his ass.
We just didn't want you running the desk.
Raz was a little upset.
Thank you for joining.
He was trying to hide it.
Yeah, but you know what? You stick to it. You didn't flip-flop, and I appreciate you for this, Raz.
I'm learning a lesson. I should just flip-flop, man. What am I talking about? I knew what I needed to do.
We're gonna have the Swiss stage like a roll-up now. The fruit roll-up.
The actual worlds. But yes, it is what it is.
Yeah, it is brutal to see them go like this because, being completely honest, from what I've seen in the LPL, from what we've been talking about as well, I did not expect them to put up such a fight against T1 today.
Yeah, it was really fierce. And at times I was worried for T1. I feel like they really ramped
Is that a
up
faker,
over the
Labubu?
Play-ins just happened to be one best of 5, so, you know, it went pretty quickly.
Might be, honestly.
But it did feel like they had
It might be.
footing from the beginning of the series to this point. Even like every single game was like fierce fight.
This was fun, bro. What a fucking fun series. What a banger to start us off. What a banger to start us off.
Favor, and they should be proud of their performance today.
And IG went out in IG fashion. It was just hilarious to see, of course, just going throughout the entire series. It was just a complete slog. And you know what? What Atlas said, completely correct. T1 can play a slow and methodical game. But if IG puts on the boxing gloves, T1 will do the exact same thing. And so just being able to see how IG had leads in some of these games, but T1 put on the classic.
Raz said the other week on the stream that there was ever a fair Yamatov's Raz fist fight that he would actually walk you down. He does your boxing is as good as his.
In IG ways, I was talking about like maybe putting.
What are you talking about?
The Shy on a tank. No, he went very.
Like I weigh like 30 kilos more than him. I'm taller than him.
All right, let's see what happens.
He has no chance.
But guys, I see this replay and the other replay.
Look at my reach.
It was just pure
Look at my reach.
chaos.
Yes.
For 4 games straight.
Yeah.
My reach is crazy, by the way.
Who will get into a fist fight with you? They will be willing to take that down. And there were some hectic moments. I feel like you look at some of these, the low health bars, you're thinking maybe if it just went slightly differently, a little bit more damage.
Your team IG didn't win, as you said. That's just bad rage bait. You have to try harder.
Home from this, but
and what better intro? What better intro to Worlds? To
Bad
be
rage
in a
bait gets timed out.
situation with IG versus T1. Banger after banger, every game puts you on your toes. You think
Bad rage bait
no,
gets timed
T1
out.
Takes it. You think T1's taking a game? No, IG takes it. What better way to introduce like either new fans or really get old fans?
Bad rage bait
more?
gets timed out.
I am personally happy to see the world.
Is the draw going to happen now? Yes, yes. Draw is happening now.
yeah. back to back, still possible.
Repeats?
You know,
Still possible?
Still possible.
Statistically still possible.
It's funny that the worlds that T1 looked the most likely to win was 2022, and they lost that one.
Gonna have to check with stats guy on that one.
Well, we're not
Oh
gonna
yeah,
have
sorry,
to
I
check
didn't
that
check
out.
with the stats team before saying that. My bad.
Something doesn't change though for T1. We've seen that all here. We've talked about this at the beginning of the day. Owner, Big Boy Pants, every time he needs, he is the player that T1 can count on every time. And he's the player of the series.
There it is. I mean, might as well be. The fact that he's able to have as much pressure on the map, and especially with fights like these, like this game in particular, where it's like, yes, you're going to be Rana, and guess who you're going to boost up? It's going to be Owner. Early game presence that he has is something that you have to take note of for the rest of the worlds.
Yeah, and we've seen Owner and Carry be just such a phenomenal duo, but it feels like Owner, on a lot of these champions, we have so many in the meta.
What do you think of Swiss cheese? Honestly, I love cheese.
It's not just the fact you have that early impact, but on that point, you're just such a threat in team fights. And if you're mechanically proficient on picks like this in Zhao, you can do so much, you can do so much work. You're such a powerful team fight in your own right. And even on this Nocturne, he was just an absolute menace, causing chaos, and felt like he was just pushing the limit of his health bar, diving in situations.
Cool. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Thank you for too kind.
Still not dead. He's still going. Here is a great example.
Yeah.
He went in there.
Let's do some draw simulations. Worlds. So, wait. Let's take a look at the pools, because it's kind of unique because we only have 3 pools, right? We only have 3 pools. So it's pool 1 versus pool 3, and then pool 2 play against each other, right? What if G2 gets 100 Thieves? How fucking funny would that be, bro? It would be fucking hilarious. Come on now. We get Top Esports versus Gen G, Billy versus T1, and then we get these matchups. So basically the rule set is that you just can't play against a team in your own region. PSG versus G2. Honestly, like 50-50. 50-50 good draw. 50-50 good draw, guys. 50-50.
Surely they could take CFO down this time around. Right, Dan?
Surely.
Right?
Are you gonna fall for it? Are you gonna fall for it?
I heard a
again?
yeah. I heard a yeah. And then Fly versus Fnatic. Like,
Fly Fnatic?
that's a thing too.
True, true. Repo against his former team
I may
when
not-
he had success in Europe.
I may
That's
not want to
exciting.
see 100 Thieves versus G2, but River is here.
He made it!
He actually made it. So-
Dokla tweeted that. He made it.
Yeah.
So he will be joining the rest of his team here at Worlds. My hot take is that we're going to, as a region, we're going to make it out of Swiss this time.
I love that that's
That
a
is
hot
a hot
take.
take. That is a very hot
It's
take.
it's a hot take. We never made it out of Swiss. Ever
Yeah.
since this format has been introduced, nothing. No one.
I'm sweating
Absolutely
a little
nobody.
bit, 'cause I made the point about 100 Thieves. Just hearing about the fact that their practice has been boomed, I'm like, oh God, please. Now we're back to FlyQuest being our sole hope. So
Yeah.
my palms are sweaty. And with T1 being in now the Swiss stage, it's just going to be a real coin flip as to which opponent we get.
It's crazy we haven't talked about Gen G at all, though.
Yeah, we haven't.
MSI champions, back to back.
Yeah,
We knew the hopes that was on this team's shoulders last year.
Gen G
We'll see
looked
about that.
pretty good, you know?
You have all the hot takes today.
Yeah, hot take.
I love it.
Pretty strong
Got the Emily
team.
lukewarm take. I love it.
You know what? I hear that the Drell show is ready on stage, so let's head into that. We're gonna keep the mics open. We're gonna keep on chatting, of course, as we're gonna see the results unfold. And Candice is on stage, ready for the first draw.
All right, we're drawing.
Not wait.
7 a.m. in the morning, she's calling. I'm drawing.
I think
That's the homie Ming.
I just want obviously
Goat.
the easiest draw possible for FlyQuest.
One of the goats.
Yeah, 100%.
There's no way we're gonna have empty balls in China, bro.
PSG, great. TS.
The balls are never empty in China. Come on now.
Yeah, that seems a lot harder, a lot more difficult. It's like 50-50.
Yeah, literally. Actually, when I
All right, let's manifest, guys. Let's manifest.
Yeah.
I completely meant it.
50-50 chances. 50-50 chances, ladies and gentlemen. 50-50.
Oh God, my palms are already sweaty, guys.
His palms are already sweaty. Knees weak. Arms heavy.
As you know.
Yeah, I don't feel so tense. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Yeah. Okay.
You guys can't see him right now, but yeah, sweating, of course.
You know, technically, Billy, like if Billy, Genji
C2 and
get,
C3, specifically Team Secret Wells.
like they have way higher chance of an easier matchup
As an organization,
because they can get all
and Team Wales, we've seen
minor
Team
card
Wales
regions.
International for Team Secret has not. They combine forces, and that organization is just very, very scrappy. That team's very scrappy.
Yeah, you know, speaking of Molecule, he feels like they're a really scary team to face.
Yeah.
Best of ones or even a best of threes, like an upset team. So
Yeah.
maybe a dangerous one to face early on.
Quit teasing us, man. Go for it. Thank you.
It's like Genji and Billy have a very, very like high odds draw that should be good.
Oh.
Genji.
We were just talking about them,
Yeah.
Genji, the reigning champion.
Yeah, they're rather good team. I'd describe
I think they're okay. I think they had an
They are decent.
Yeah, pretty good.
Bro, if someone never watched Worlds and watched the fucking video, it's like, who's that player? Oh, that's Ruler. Who's that player that's getting ulted by Azir? Oh, that's also Ruler.
And tier 2 teams versus tier 2 teams. That is the way it's going to go for the first round.
Nice. Genji and FlyQuest are definitely on the same level and all deserve a first seed.
FlyQuest has had a really dominant year overall. I mean, Split 2 and Split 2 finals was very close between them and Cloud9, but ever since that point, they have only continued to dominate their international performance. Of course, versus G2. Everyone remembers that one. Everyone loved that one. I loved it personally.
Yeah, and just to be clear, these are the
Billy.
So it's not Genji against
Oh, G2 is also definitely on the same level as Genji.
Later. Next up is G2.
Yeah. So as we said, we're drawing the tier 1 teams for now.
Yeah. So I'm just going to write it down. But yes. And for G2, I mean...
But that jacket is kind of fly, though. There's like trumpets and keys.
Who's left?
CFO, the seafood.
CFO being the only team that made it to every international event this year.
Yeah, huge achievement for them, honestly.
Exactly.
And,
Base.
About Honkyu again.
Yeah, for sure. He's been making waves.
I mean, he's won Player of the Year within the region. He won Rookie of the
Holy.
Year within that
Guys, what a production level up and what a glow up.
Team of the Year. He's just had an incredible...
All of the tickets have the right team name. And there we have it, Billy. PLG. Bro, Ming is kind of choking. It's okay.
As many question marks as they had junglers this year.
That is very true.
That looks like a Gucci design jacket, no? Not Gucci, but maybe Louis V.
Exactly. Oh my goodness.
Guys, this is seed 1.
Now we're going straight into it.
CFO is pool 1? What do you mean? They are number 1 seed.
right here.
Yeah.
Genji. Now remember the possible...
All right. The first ball gets to play against Genji, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, if you want some popcorn, it would be Genji versus Top Esports.
Holy, holy, holy. PSG.
All right. Genji versus PSG is my understanding of that one.
Yeah, a bit of a rough matchup for anyone going against Genji.
All right.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Rip.
Better get it out of the way now.
Yeah.
Rip PSG, guys.
You have Karsa for that team. It's flash roll.
Rip PSG.
You can get that magic back in order.
All right, who plays against FlyQuest? Oh!
Yeah, and the second team drawn, I believe, was FlyQuest. So
FlyQuest.
Oh God, why is?
To be fair, honestly, guys, guys, this is the right time to play T1. Rather play them now than later. Let's be honest. It's a good time to play them.
You guys put up a good fight against Genji last year. So
All right, G2, 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 G2. Oh!
I like those odds.
Holy, the West is cooked in the first round. Nice. FlyQuest and G2 drew
I'm coping.
T1 Top Esports.
Yeah,
It couldn't have been worse for the West.
Things can change, and yeah, things have not been in our favor so far. What is going to be the next team drawn here?
Fnatic versus CFO.
Up against...
I think CFO fucked them up.
That's an interesting matchup.
Yeah, I think CFO, a lot of people have them...
100 Thieves versus Billy. That's gonna be, guys, that's the record for the fastest game in the tournament, right? I'm predicting it right now.
Next one is, why do we face all of the... This is going to be a rough week, guys.
Bro, North America couldn't have gotten a worse draw.
versus T1. Yeah.
Could you imagine a scenario you would have felt worse about?
I think that was just a nightmare
Damn.
scenario overall, guys.
Very easy, guys. Genji win, T1 win, Top Esports win, CFO win, Billy win.
I don't feel bad. I don't feel good, but I don't feel bad either.
True.
CFO Fnatic is going to be a bloodbath.
Yeah, it will be.
That is the only thing I expect from this matchup. Are we winning? I don't know. Again, I'm not going to say.
There will always be... I feel like you just can't be a doubter of CFO for the year that
No, that's the thing.
To this point, yeah.
I definitely feel better than you do right now, Browse. I can say that.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
How do you feel, Ox?
Oh, yeah, go on. I just wanted to answer for you for some reason.
You know, I feel okay. I think LCK team's doing pretty well, but that was kind of expected.
Yeah.
I think for Top Esports, who even knows?
So the rest of these teams are the tier 2 teams matched up against each other.
HLE.
For 3 more matchups. HLE.
HLE.
HAD had to come back, honestly. They started strong, made it to first 10, and then they dipped a bit, I feel, and then came back by the end of the year.
Bro, the LTA might be cooked, but the thing is, I don't think EU is winning any matches either, bro. Like, I think the West is just getting ass blasted.
So Viper's a maniac, so.
Bro, I can't even go over to Dom and have fun.
At Worlds.
Yeah, it is.
Is that the matchup?
Returning after...
Is that the matchup?
Yes.
Gotta say.
HLE versus AL, is that the matchup?
But they got it in order, and I mean, I'm a Flandre appreciator, so we always love someone who loves to create space.
Yeah, I think not the best form post MSI, but you know, we saw a lot of great performances from them. Hopefully they can bring that sort of level back.
Hopefully, like the short boot camp that they've had, of course, as you said, and Vivo Cade Stars. I mean,
Oh, the crowd goes wild.
Surprise, of course, getting in the finals, taking down 100 Thieves in the
Ah, it's crazy the day I see it too. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Real standouts there for that team.
They kept on ramping up.
I don't know if they draw the first 3 teams first and then the matchup or not, because they're all the same seed. They're all in the same bucket. Is this now who plays Hanwha Life?
I think as an AD carry, rookie AD carry has had a really strong showing.
And we get Trimby again.
True.
I'm excited.
Team Secret Wales.
And Team Secret Wales is
I don't know if it's like 1-1-1 or it's 1-2-1-2-1-2.
and how chaotic they are. The carry junglers, the Silas is a fun one there. So
super aggressive. You know,
exactly.
Absolutely expect.
So it's Hanwha Life versus the Wales.
Sometimes opponents try and deny them from that. We'll see.
It's KT and Koi left.
In their matchup.
AL versus KT.
KT, how do you feel about them?
I don't feel anything, Raz, when it comes to KT. That's the
a
rule.
very diplomatic answer.
Yes. I made me.
And then we have M-Koi.
See how it goes.
And of course, Koi is going to be the last ball that they draw out for this one.
How did you know?
Yeah, I mean.
So good. Koi.
All right.
Am I correct to say
So it's Koi versus Brazil. EU has a chance. EU has a chance. Woo!
Well,
yes. Elioya! Elioya!
In what we have?
Wait, what? No, it wasn't like that!
All right.
It was the other way! I told you! It's 1-2-1-2-1-2!
Has to be the most bloodiest game, I think, of Swiss. That one's going to be fun.
Oh, it's cooked. I said it's 1-2-1-2-1-2. You guys gaslit me. Elioya!
Bullets there. Yeah, but the fact those two teams are matching up against each other.
It has to be
Elioya!
a very high level match, obviously.
All right.
But wow, very unlucky for AL or HLE. I mean, HLE is an interesting team. You already know, you've covered them. Where I feel as though the mechanical skill of those players are through the roof.
HLE versus AL had so, bro, it was so low chance that we would have a massacre there.
First-hand champions, but ever since then, a little shaky.
I believe in Peanuts' last run.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, guys, the West is cooked. The West might not win a single game in the first round. If we want to have like the highest chance of upset, probably G2 versus top esports because of how freaky top esports is. But at the same time, not, you know. Fly versus T1, I feel like they're playing them at the right time in the BO1.
With his last year, also Zeus, you know, the one player not in T1 who is that back-to-back-to-back, potentially could get the back-to-back-to-back. So, I think a strong...
KT, I just don't believe in M-Koi, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
And obviously, HLE not had many opportunities to match up against them. Whereas Gen G...
Bro, when I say the West, I don't count... I don't fucking count the Global South, you know?
Just a piece of information here, the matches that you just saw are not at the order that we're going to watch them tomorrow. This will be determined later.
Bro, the West is getting blasted in the ass, no?
What is the
It's like the worst draw possible, no?
Yeah.
Like the least fun draw ever. Bro, the way that they did this was so fucking shit.
What do you mean?
Like they
Like
didn't they didn't like
upset,
show you who's playing who, so you didn't remember.
Oh, yeah.
You're just like sitting there like a fucking asshole. Like you're like, yes, it's fucking.
It's like I could keep track on the first, but then it's like in the end, I didn't know if they did 1-2-1-2-1-2 or 1-1-1 and then 2-2-2.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm like sitting there, it's like, oh yes, M-Koi is against Team Secret Wales, and then
I had no idea the way that they did it because like I thought they were drawing the first three two teams and then they were gonna match for the first like 4, 5, 6. But like the first time, I didn't even know I needed to remember it. It's like why do they not just show a fucking graphic? Like, what is the point of not showing the graphic of like okay?
Bro, they fired all the graphic guys, bro. They fired all of them.
We're used to best of ones being flippy. Like, what's the best
I don't know if you were listening.
team
They were also
that is
confused.
being able to create an upset? I don't want to count out CFO.
CFO maybe? Like,
yeah.
like bro,
Straight up with that.
I mean, I feel like
it's not like basic to just show
I feel
who's
like
playing who.
Fnatic.
Oh, bro, this day is just gonna be a wash, bro. Like,
Yeah, these two, well, I mean, the first day is good, then the second day.
actually, A was kind of fun. Like, that's fun, but that's it.
Especially with Fnatic being
And
having struggled.
then, if anything,
with
like if Top
the
Esports
players
and T1 should lose in a BO1 against the
For
West,
me,
it should be
going
like
up
round
against
1, bro.
KT. Anything can happen there.
I mean, Top
how
Esports can maybe lose
chaotic
to G2,
Endpoint
but
can be. If JoJo versus BDD,
anyway,
that's going to be a matchup that I would love to see.
Well, also, you said a team going up against
We'll
KT,
see.
so of course anything could happen.
Anything can happen.
You know?
Even if they weren't playing against anyone, anything can happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Enemy. Again,
Same.
this is not the order the games will be played tomorrow, so keep an eye out.
Oh yeah, I had to take it. I had to take it off my desk.
Just dry as a knife, just.
That's it, guys. We're on.
I had to take it off my desk because you know, like the evil thoughts they creep in. Like you see Wei queuing into the battle pit, like it's hard up here. All right, bros. Thank you for watching, guys. My stream. I'm gonna start streaming every day at Worlds 1 hour before it starts, and then we're gonna break down the previous games and then do a pre-show coming into the games that are being played. So basically, we're going to have like a pre-show with reviews and conversation. So tomorrow, we're going to take a look a little bit at T1 IG, and then we're going to break down all the matchups in the day, and then we're going to have a long-ass stream. I am going to be recording Summoning Insight now with the boys. We're going to do a big Worlds breakdown. Thank you very much, guys, for watching me and choosing me as your provider for, of course, entertainment. And no IRL. The thing is, I don't want Dom to be kidnapped. I kind of enjoy his presence. It's live, yeah, it's a live show. So it starts, the Summoning Inside show starts in 40 minutes. Thank you very much, guys, for choosing me as your provider. DJ Rosette, thank you very much at Tier 1. Dumbaven as well, once again, for the 5 gifted. We have also Taikuo, Alush, Nikolai, and Wellites. And the hype train will not leave the station. It is what it is. Did you see Katie screams Koi right now? No, I didn't see. Are they in scrims and then they drew each other? Are they in scrims and then they drew each other? That would be fucking hilarious. Oh my lord, what is